Ladies and gentlemen, I'm MTGBudgetBrew, and welcome to today's stream. As you may have seen from the title, today our plan, our goal, our challenge is to climb all the way from bronze to mythic in one single sitting. And on top of that, we're going to be doing it with a budget deck. And for those who don't know, my budget decks use only a maximum of 4 rare/mythic cards in a single deck. Could be whatever ratio you want, 3 rares, 1 mythic, 4 mythics, 4 rares, doesn't matter. You're only going to use 4 rare wild cards for most of the decks that I make. So what deck are we running today to try and climb all the way from bronze to mythic in one sitting? We're going with a tried and true budget deck that I have used to climb to mythic twice in the past. We're going to be running It Wizards. I have aptly named the deck Mythic Wizards because it has reached mythic twice before in the past, but never in one single sitting. So I'll go over the deck very quickly because we're about to see a lot of it, but we're running 4 copies of Symmetry Sage, 4 copies of Consider, 4 copies of Play with Fire, 4 copies of Reckless Charge, 1 Spikefield Hazard, 1 Mentor's Guidance, 2 Spellweaver Eternal, 4 Dreadhorde Arcanist, 4 Static Discharge, 3 Balmor Battlemage Captain, 4 Expressive Iteration with the new borders that they just started coming out with, 4 copies of Wizard's Lightning, 8 Islands, 11 Mountains, 1 Prismari Campus, and 1 Swiftwater Cliffs. So as you can see with our deck list, the only rares in our deck is Dreadhorde Arcanist, the full playset. Everything else is common or uncommon. And yeah, this is the deck. This is what we're going to be running for the next few hours until we hit mythic. Yeah, and the reason why I'm doing it today too is because 1, it is the first of the month, the season has reset, and 2, I am reset all the way down to bronze, which is perfect. Can't go any lower than this. So I'm going to double check that I have it on ranked because out of habit, I always select casual play and hit historic, but we are in ranked. We're going to select Mythic Wizards and we're going to get started. This is game number 1. Now, where's the start button for this? Oh, control and start. Actually, you know what? We're going to cancel out of that match real quick, just so that the timer is slightly more accurate. All right, so I have done this before in the past. I have climbed, right? I've hit mythic a couple times before in the past. When I checked my stats for the last time that I streamed this, I believe it took me somewhere between 10 and 12 hours to hit mythic. However, that was a free-to-play run to mythic. And so that definitely would have included the amount of time that I spent like crafting the deck, opening up packs. I believe that included the time that I played through the color challenge as well. So hopefully we can get this done in like 8 to 10 hours. I think would be ideal. Anything under 8 and I'll be stoked. This is not a great start though. Our opening hand, not the greatest I've ever seen, and we have already lost 2 copies of our Dreadhorde Arcanists. It's kind of the main creature. All right. We're just going to concede here. That is it. Game number 1, and we start with a loss. That's fine. We have 0 rank to lose right now, and I'm pretty sure you don't lose any rank in bronze anyway. But not a great start. That's okay. We got a lot of games to play. We'll shake it off. Move on to the next one. It's no big deal. Okay, now see this is an opening hand. This is a beautiful looking opening hand. Opponent starts with turn 1 exploration. Okay. We're going to set up our Symmetry Sage. Symmetry Sage is 1 blue for a 0/3 human wizard with flying that has Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, target creature you control has base power 3 until end of turn. Let's see, I'm going to go with... It's been a while. It's been a very long time, actually, since I've played this deck. So the first couple of ranks, I will just be refamiliarizing myself with the deck list. It's turn 2. We've got some options. I think we're going to go with the Mentor's Guidance. It's 1 in blue for a sorcery that says when you cast a spell, copy it if you control a wizard, which we do. Scry 1, then draw a card. So we'll get to Scry 1, draw a card, then Scry 1, draw a card. And that will activate our Symmetry Sage's ability. Do I want to take another red source? I will. I will take the untapped red source and then scry away that mountain. And we draw into another mountain. All right. Our top 3 cards are all mountains. Lucky us. Opponent casts Planar Disruption. They're going to prevent our Symmetry Sage from attacking or blocking. A little bit of a bummer. That's okay. Another land that is slightly less okay. We're going to consider, we'll Surveil 1, draw a card. Another Play with Fire. I'm going to take it. I don't love it, but I'm going to send this to our opponent's face so we can get the scry. Deal 2, Reckless Charge doesn't help us. We need another creature. I'm going to Play with Fire, their face again. We may just try to burn them over the top. This deck does not have the greatest amount of burn. I'll leave that on top. But it has some burn. The Sithis is also bad to see here. Them gaining life is not good when we don't have any creatures. All right, we're going to consider. Oh my god, there's so many lands. We're only running like 21 lands in the deck. And I've seen like all of them. All right, we're going to set up a Balmor here. And pass. Man, next turn we can do okay damage. We can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. Elish Norn is problematic. In deck we have 4, 5, 6, 13 creatures. It's not bad. But this is not a good start so far. I don't know how we saw so many lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands in the top 16. That's a 50% ratio of lands. It's not supposed to be that many lands. Reckless Charge helps slightly. So we go Reckless Charge, Symmetry Sage, target Balmor. Wizard's Lightning, our opponent's face. Flash back the Reckless Charge. Swing in for 10. Set our opponent down to 1. Oh, man. We're 1 damage short. We have a couple of outs that we could top deck. We have a full play set of Static Discharge still. Expressive Iteration would be a good top deck. Wizard's Lightning is an out. Play with Fire. We have 2 of those left in the deck. Those are outs. What does this do? That's fine. We just have to find some burn over the top before he gains any more life with Sithis. If he hadn't gained life with Sithis, this game would have been over already. 4 damage. We still have enough for 4 burn, but if he gains 1 more life, it is just game over. There's literally no way for us to top deck lethal here, right? We haven't cast any Static Discharge. There's just like no way. All right, I'll concede. He's gaining way too much life. Man, that's really disappointing. Not a good start so far. What do you think? Do you think the tryhards are going to be outplaying today? Selesnya enchantments, I wouldn't consider it really to be a tryhard deck. This opening hand looks fine. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it was just unlucky that we were going against someone with life gain. And we're going to see a lot of that on this ladder. Turn 1, pass, hold to play with fire. We're going to play with fire in their face, so we get the scry. I will take another mountain. I'm going to pass here. Our opponent started with a swamp. I'm expecting them to have removal. I don't want to play a Dreadhorde Arcanist just to die. We were on the draw in that last game. If we'd been on the play, we would have won. Okay, so let's see. Opponent has Rakdos colors up. They still have 2 mana available. I can just hardcast Wizard's Lightning. Or I could go Static Discharge to their face, set them down to 15, and then pass. I hold up the play with fire. Next turn, I could go Dreadhorde Arcanist into Reckless Charge. Dude, our opponent is just not playing the game right now. I don't need a second island. I'll play out this Dreadhorde Arcanist. There goes our opponent's removal. It's crazy. Who could have predicted that? Oh, I did. Our opponent just sat here for 3 turns and did nothing, and then plays the 1 ring. Phenomenal. Absolutely incredible. I'm going to set up Symmetry Sage and then just pass. So I don't normally climb to Mythic, and there is a reason for it. I don't like playing sweaty decks. The amount of sweaty decks you see on the ranked ladder is significantly higher than in casual. I also don't like being the person to play sweaty. Can I kill Sheoldred? It's been so long, I don't know how big Dreadhorde Arcanist is, and if he has a second cut down, I will already lose my mind. Dreadhorde Arcanist, Reckless Charge, Symmetry Sage onto the Dreadhorde Arcanist. There's no fucking way he has the second cut down. He has a Fatal Push. Even fucking better. No attacks. I'm only 10 minutes in and I'm already cursing. It's not great. And our opponent's gaining 2 life already. I can't. I'm already over it. We're 3 games in. I haven't won a single match yet. Yeah, I'm going to end up losing my mind by the end of this stream. There's no way. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine because there's... Even if I know what our opponents have in their hand, like I can't just play around that removal forever. If I try playing around that removal forever, he ends up with a Sheoldred on his board that I can't realistically out or just play through. I'm gonna set up Dreadhorde Arcanist here, probably dice to removal. However, if it doesn't, we will be in an okay spot. Really wish we had a second red source here. Like really, really, really desperately wish we had a second red source. All right, I'm going to Expressive Iteration, and I'm punished for it. So one hand goes into our one card goes into our hand, one goes into our library. We exile one of them. I'm going to consider here. Keep the mountain. Swing 1/3. We get to cast Consider for free. I will throw away that mountain. And we find a play with fire. All right, our opponent played a Bosri. I can go Spellweaver Eternal here. The auto tapper. It's screwing me already. Go Reckless Charge. Swing both. Get to select a Reckless Charge. We put it here. We're able to swing with the Spellweaver Eternal, but like, I think our opponent takes the 7 damage. That's crazy. I was gonna say I think they just chump it there. Man, we're running 3 more mountains than islands, right? Maybe I should be running a 3rd tapped land. It doesn't feel great with our deck. There's just so many islands. Like, why have I seen 4 islands already? Why have I seen 5 mountains already? We're 17 cards deep. 1, 4, 8. I shouldn't see 8 lands in the top 16. This is just insane. All right, how do I maximize this? Spellweaver Eternal is not really going to help us. I can static charge our opponent's face. When we go to swing, Dreadhorde Arcanist cannot bring it back. How much damage is this? 5. Should I have gone to play with fire first? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I throw the game? Reckless Charge. That could have been lethal, but I threw. Right? I don't know if Wizards... I can't... Oh, it's been so long since I played this game. Or since I played this deck. I can't remember if Dreadhorde Arcanist attack recognizes Wizard's Lightning as a 1-drop or a 3-drop. It probably considers it to be a 3-drop, which wouldn't have helped us. Spellweaver Eternal survived, which I'll be honest, I wasn't even thinking about nor considering. Reckless Charge, flash that back. Swing both of these face. Dreadhorde Arcanist gets to bring back Static Discharge. We get to cast this, deal 4 to our opponent's face. We could have killed the 4/4 life gain. Reckless Charge doesn't give trample, right? No, plus 3/0 and haste. This is tough. Our opponent goes down to 1. They gain 4. They go up to 5. We have no creatures. We have nothing. We have a land in our hand. Because I've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in the top 18 is better. How have I seen 18 cards already? Expressive Iteration is fantastic to see here. Okay, put 1 into our hand. Put 1 into our library. So if Watercliffs goes back, we exile Play with Fire, and then we have to cast that this turn. Static Discharge on top is probably lethal. I'm gonna play out the Dreadhorde Arcanist here. So that way it incentivizes our opponent to use removal if they have it, rather than like life gain if they have it.
Your allies will support a worthy move as one.
Oh, also we were gonna die. So we kind of needed the blocker. Static Discharge over the top for 5. Wow, that was a lot of effort for our first win. It only took 4 tries, but we finally got a win in Bronze Tier 4. Incredible. And my untapped is not updating. Did it break? Did it stop working during that match? No. All right, there it goes. It just didn't want to update. We're now 1-3. Woo! 25% win rate. If we can just maintain that for 3,000 hours, in theory, we could hit Mythic. Okay, this opening hand is absolute garbage. You'll love to see it. So let's mulligan. You love starting at a disadvantage. Always feels good. Keep 6. Throw back 1 expressive iteration. Turn 1, I probably play with fire. Oh god, our opponent went down to 5. Symmetry Sage is actually a great card to see here. Phenomenal top deck. Absolutely love this card. Search for a Skanta. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. Then if you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform this. Tap at a blue, pay 3, tap, look top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Okay, I don't want to expressive iteration on 2. I want to save it for turn 3. Let's go consider. I will take a mountain. And we'll swing in for 3. End the turn. We can hold up the Wizard's Lightning or the play with fire for whatever our opponent plays next. Teferi's Tutelage, that's fine. We mill 2. Oof. That was an unfortunate mill. We're going to play with fire here to get the scry. Static Discharge is great to see. We will take that. I'm not going to expressive iteration here. I'm just going to Static Discharge. Swing in for 3. And I'm going to Wizard's Lightning for 3 over the top as well. Set our opponent down to 6. We mill a Reckless Charge. That's good for us. Our opponent plays one of the biggest crutches in this game. The One Ring. 4 mana, gain an extra turn. 4 generic mana, get an extra turn. It is such a dumb card. And I don't know why it's banned. It's even nerfed on Arena. I don't know why they didn't just ban it. I don't know what developers didn't have the balls to just ban the card. They should have banned it. It is one of the dumbest cards ever printed. Anyway, Reckless Charge, targeting our Symmetry Sage. Static Discharge, good game. No. The One Ring? You absolutely do not deserve a good game when you're playing the One Ring in your deck. Absolutely not. 4 mana extra turn. It's dumb. All right, this is win number 2. Only about 100 more to go. Oh, I remember that actually. It took me exactly 150 games to hit Mythic. 150 last time. We'll keep this 7. Looks pretty good. We will turn 1 consider. Get rid of... We'll not get rid of that mountain. Having double red is very important for the deck. Double blue is pretty much useless most of the time. Double red is really good though. If our opponent has removal, I would rather they remove Balmor than Dreadhorde Arcanus. Let's go with Balmor. See if they have a counter spell. They probably do. I'm okay with Balmor getting countered. I'd rather save the Arcanus. Reprieve is fine. It slows us down, but it's not that big of a deal. Let's see if he has second Reprieve. He does not. We will pass. Now, our opponent's definitely playing a control pile. Something that's nice about going up against control is that we normally don't have a lot of creatures on our board for him to counter. Or not for him to counter, for him to board wipe. Like 2 creatures is literally the most amount of creatures that we will have. Kind of really need this Reckless Impulse to... Is it Reckless Impulse? No. Reckless Charge. I really need this Reckless Charge to resolve. Okay. Swing in. Reckless Charge. We choose this. We cast this, targeting Balmor. Balmor is going to trigger. Buff our board. It says whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, your creatures get +1/+0 and gain trample. We're swinging in for 12 damage here. Our opponent's got something. We split up our damage as best we could. He probably has another bounce effect or something. Exile, that's fine. Our opponent takes 6, they go down to 14. Really annoying that we lost half of our damage there, but it is what it is. Our opponent doesn't feel like playing Magic. They just want to stop us from playing Magic, which isn't the same. We're going to Expressive Iteration here. Dovin's Veto. It's annoying and stupid. And fine. Gonna Wizard's Lightning his face. Still has more interaction. Why wouldn't he? Going to play with fire here. Dreadhorde Arcanus. We can take that. I don't love it. Very slow. We're gonna need 2 turns before we get any use out of it. What now, dude? Okay. Takes 4, it goes down to 5. Yeah, the problem with leaving Dreadhorde Arcanus on top is that it's gonna take 2 turns for us to get any use out of it. If we play out a second creature, it's more likely to use a board wipe. I don't know if it was worth keeping, really. Maybe it was. There goes the Wandering Emperor. That's going to remove Balmor. He's going to gain 2 life. He goes up to 7. Just cast a Dreadhorde Arcanus. I'm not going to bluff our opponent. I'm just going to play out the mountain and we go from here. He either has an answer to Dreadhorde Arcanus or he does not, and then we either top deck enough burn to kill him or we do not. We could have held the Dreadhorde Arcanus in hopes that we top deck a Reckless Charge next turn, but I don't think it's likely. So I think playing him out now is better, and then on the attack we get to play with fire or never mind, he's gone. So the question is, do I want to sit here for 10 more minutes and try to... There's no fucking way I got punished for playing out the Dreadhorde Arcanus. There's no way we actually top deck a Reckless Charge there. Not that it would have mattered. He would have used March anyway. But man, that feels horrible. We hit a land. That also feels horrible.
May your blade strike true.
Why did I do this to myself? Alright, we're just gonna concede. Or we're just gonna move on. We've been on the draw for the past 3 games. We did win 2 of them. I don't know if being on the play would have won us that match. Don't love the double islands. Really only need to see 1 island. How important is our turn 1 play? It's not super important. I might need to go up to a 3rd tapped land. I think here I'm just going to cast Static Discharge. We get to trigger Symmetry Sage, swing in for another 3 damage, set our opponent down to 14. Symmetry Sage dies. We don't have the cost reduction for Wizard's Lightning, but we will have enough mana to just hard cast it. Hollowed Priest. Okay. If I was really greedy, I would Expressive Iteration here. But the right play is just to play with fire the Hollowed Priest. Swing in for another 3 damage. Leave our opponent at 11. They are mono white life gain, which is concerning though. Our deck has enough burst that we can get through life gain, but I don't like trying to play through it. Expressive Iteration, we hope we find a mountain here. Okay, we find a mountain. Let's see. I'm going to put Play with Fire into my hand. I'm going to throw back the other Expressive Iteration. We exile the mountain, but we can play it this turn, so we're going to play that. I'm going to Play with Fire, the Ocelot Pride. Definitely don't want that to live. We'll swing in for 3. Set our opponent down to 8, and we have 6 burn in hand. If Symmetry Sage survives this turn as well, then we should just win. I don't know what our average CMC is for the deck, and I wonder if I should maybe go down to 20 lands. Cut out another mountain, or cut out another island. I cast... it doesn't matter. Play 2 Voice of the Blessed, but we have lethal in hand. Going first definitely helped us with this matchup. For sure. Woohoo! Our first rank up. We made it to bronze tier 3. That's what I'm talking about. What am I going to call this? Single sitting notes. Yeah, I definitely want to be taking notes. So that way when I go back to edit all of this, I'm going to adjust my camera a little bit. Yeah, definitely want to be taking notes so that when I go back to edit all of this, it'll be a lot faster sifting through all of this footage. No creatures, I don't love it. Double static discharge isn't horrible though. We're going first. It's probably wrong to keep this, but if we find any creature to pair with reckless charge, we're in a really good spot. In worst case scenario, on turn 2, we just go static discharge. And then after this, we can go... we can just go static discharge into static discharge. Or even go Wizard's Lightning here. Consider is nice. We'll use the Consider first, just in case we find a Symmetry Sage here. It's a play with fire. We're going up against goblins. It might be worth it to kill the Skirk Prospector here. Probably is. We'll just kill that. Second red source is nice. Let's static discharge, target our opponent's face. Set them down to 13. It's pretty good. There is a Krenko. I am going to play with fire, our opponent's face. Balmor we can use. We only have 2 red, so I am going to Wizard's Lightning the Krenko. That seems a little bit excessive. Goblin Chieftain, but I think it was a good call. If he has another 1-drop here, then it was definitely the right call. Oh, he could have had a 2-drop there. He swings in for 4. He can sack both of these to have 2 floating red. So there's a chance that Balmor dies here. Go Reckless Charge. Balmor triggers. We get a +1. We get to swing 5 in the air. Set our opponent down to 6. If Balmor lives, we win next turn. Assuming we also don't die right now to a bunch of hasty goblins. Muxus could be pretty horrifying. -2, huh? Unlucky. That was super unlucky. Man, we were even on the play for that one. That sucks. I think we played that perfectly. We just drew into Balmor 1 turn too late. No blue in our opening hand. That's really rough. For a lot of hands, not having blue in our opening hand is probably fine, but having double Spellweaver in our hand when we're only running 2 is very, very unlucky. So we're going to have to mulligan. We have to mulligan, and we're going second. That does not bode well for us. Our opponent has died. They are deceased. They are no longer with us. I really hope this guy just like is AFK. If he's made us wait here for like 2 minutes and then he shows up at the last second, it'll be annoying. Mulligan. 6. Throwback. They consider, I guess. He's here? Are you serious? Bro, and we top deck a 4th land. I am deeply upset. He made us wait all that time just to play a mono white life gain. Soul Warden, it's a great target to kill a Play of Fire. Love killing her. There's no way we strew into another land, dude. There's no way. If we don't top deck, Stag Discharge, or Wizard's Lightning here, I'm just going to concede. Reckless Charge is close. It's not exactly what I asked for. What do I do? I'm gonna cast Play with Fire to kill the Lunarch Veteran. Hopefully, Voice of the Blessed can't grow any bigger. I guess they can cast the Disturb. Take 4 damage, they go down to 20, they go down to the starting life total. I'll Seed of Life's Bounty, another Voice of the Blessed. Unblocked, you take 3 from Voice of the Blessed. I have to Wizard's Lightning the Seed of Life's Bounty, which feels absolutely horrendous. I can swing on attack. We get Wizard's Lightning. I'll kill the 3/3. Man, Corona goes down to 11. See, the problem with life gain is that we can't. The problem with life gain isn't that we can't beat them. There is a chance for us to beat them. It's not the greatest odds, but we have the possibility. It's just that the games feel so awful even when we're in an okay position. Another land off the top is absolutely insane. That's absurd. Top 11, we've seen 6 lands. I'm running 21 lands. That is it's a third of our deck, dude. Which means only 1 in 3 cards that we see should be lands, which means in the top 11, we should see like 4 lands. Symmetry Sage doesn't really help us. I just allowed him to gain life by playing the Symmetry Sage. That was dumb. Symmetry Sage was a terrible top deck there too. Wizard's Lightning, kill Voice of the Blessed. He gained three fucking life off of that, dude. I swing in for 6. He's down to 9. Down to 9. He's got Cave of the Frost Dragon. That's what, a 3/4 when it transforms. He gets to return Voice of the Blessed. He gains 4 life off of that. That's awesome. And we top deck a land. That's super cool. All right. We're going to try something else. I'm going to be honest. I think I have a deck that's better than this. Is my daily red deck above budget? Ah, it is. I have Chandra just to kill. Chandra's so good. His deck doesn't perform without her. And this is only 6 rares. It's so close. Runaway Steam. I don't want to cut anything to this deck. Oh. Is there another Chandra we could run? The only one that would be uncommon is probably this one, right? Hmm. If I cut the 2 Runaway Steamkins, I what? Go up. What if I cut 1 Chandra and 1 Runaway Steamkin? I go 3, 1, and go up the 4th Reckless Impulse and maybe 1 more Electrostatic Infantry. Let's clone this. One, 1, 4, 1. Man. Speaker of the Heavens. How fun. Alright. Monastery Swift Spear. Swing in for 1. Cleric class. Okay. I can play with fire, the Speaker of the Heavens. Kill this. Swing in for 2. I have to play the land for light up the stage. Alright, we cast light up the stage. That was a misplay. I already missed 1 point of damage. And against life gain, that's very relevant. We're going to lose this big score, but that's... Oh my god, we find another land. Jesus Christ, man. I think I just set up the Electrostatic Infantry and take this turn off. Dawn of Hope is nothing. Another Monastery Swift Spear is pretty sick. So Monastery Swift Spear, we hardcast the Skewer the Critics, which kind of sucks. But we clear out his blocker, we get a swing in for 6 damage, we set him down to 13. Next turn, we can big score and hopefully somehow find lethal. big score, discard this mountain. We want to cast as many spells as possible right now. Okay, 2 more lands. Those aren't spells. Give me anything I can cast right now. Burst Lightning works. Burst Lightning's actually really good. For Burst Lightning, is that lethal? 8, 5, exactly lethal. Oh, God. It is like pulling teeth, man. Even when we win, I don't have fun playing against mono white life gain. We won against mono white life gain while we were on the draw. That's impressive. Problem is, I didn't want to just play mono red all the way to Mythic. But if I want to be here for 8 hours instead of 12, I gotta play the fastest deck, which is mono red. I don't know, man. We might say Swift Spear swing in for 1. If Swift Spear dies this turn, our hand is kind of rough. I have to ditch a Skewer the Critics here, which sucks. Okay. Well, we can play with fire this thing. For combat, deal 1, cast light up the stage. Next turn, we can go Reckless Impulse, hopefully hit a land, and then use that land to cast Burst Lightning. Our opponent scooped. All right. I'll take it. All right, 2 games down. Only about 150 more to go. Ooh, like the electrostatic infantry here. Opponent's running Golgari colors. It's about what I expected with the Balagad recovery. It's gonna Heartless Act. Oh man, bummer. Let's go Runaway Steamkin. Play with fire our opponent's face. Mountain. I will get rid of that mountain. Swing in for 2, set our opponent to 14. Next turn, Reckless Impulse. Go from there. Runaway Steamkin is why this deck. Ooh. is as nuts as it is. Another mountain is crazy. Reckless Impulse. If we find just one more spell that we can cast, Runaway Steamkin becomes a 4/4, which is really strong. And if we still had our second Reckless Impulse in our hand, we could have swung in with Runaway Steamkin, then use its 3 counters to cast another red spell. Or, board wipe. How fun. And another land. Dude, what is this? How many lands am I running here? Also 21 lands in this deck. Ridiculous. Skewer the critics, huh? Alright, kill the Llanowar Visionary, I guess. I hold this mountain in our hand just in case we find big score. That way we have something to discard. Although chances are our opponent's going to make us discard this anyway. Dude, I haven't seen Kumano faces Kakazan yet. Nor Voldaren Epicure. Those cards are really good. Second infantry is not what I wanted to see. Not even a little bit. I used to only run 2 copies of Electrostatic Infantry in the deck, and it was for a reason. I really dislike board wipes. They're crutches for people who can't fight for the board. Light of the stage. Fucking another land. That's awesome. Jesus Christ. It's fine, whatever. It's gonna board wipe here. Should I be running Electrostatic Charge in this deck? Maybe. Blood on the Snow. I was gonna say, how much money you want to bet that I top deck another land? And I did. Zero creatures is horrible. Keep this. Throw back Play with Fire. Go turn 1 Kumano. Turn 2 Swift Spear. Plus a Play with Fire, probably. I could even throw back the Burst Lightning. Burst Lightning is better to draw later than Play with Fire is. There's a chance we have enough mana to cast it with its kicker. Whereas the scries early from Play with Fire are more relevant. If Spear goes down, Play with Fire opponent's face. They get priority. Don't love that. But Swift Spear is too big for cut down. Light up the stage is good to leave on top. We're swinging for 3. What, Fatal Push? I might give up on this challenge already. I forgot how much I really hate playing on ranked. And we're still just in bronze, man. It's like I don't even want to try to play out this game. It's not fun. Like, I'm gonna play with fire his face, but it's not gonna matter what we scry to the top or bottom because it's gonna get milled anyway. Swing in 2. Our opponent to 12. And now we're just, I have no cards in hand and I'm top decking. This isn't fun. I'm not playing Magic, man. there's a 39% chance that the next card I draw is nothing, because it's 36% chance that it's a land. It's just not fun. You got a 4/4 wall. I can't get through the wall. Kamano again. Man, my back is really killing me already. Can't even use our blood token because we don't have any cards in hand.
Educated in Phyrexia's ways.
All right. I know another deck. That is fun. And also fast. No, it's probably decent. Just double check my rares for this deck. 1, 2, 3, and that should be 4. Sleep, I think, is hilarious as a card. But realistically, a third Merfolk Trickster is probably better here. Let's see, what lands am I running? Secret Lair? That'll work. I don't know which Secret Lair, but Secret Lair is fine. Ranked, Historic, Mythic, Merfolk. See how Merfolk are feeling right now. Opening hand. That's doable. We're going second. That sucks. First game with Merfolk, and we're starting at disadvantage. Our opponent did have to mulligan down 1 card. So we'll see. Let's go Shoreline Scout. We exile our forest. Then we get a tropical island in our hand. He swings with the delighted halfling, which is really weird. Like, why? Well, I guess it's not really weird. What do I do here? I guess it's got to be Silvergill Adept. We reveal a Merfolk in our hand. Go with Mistcloaked. There's no way it's counterspell. Land number 5 in our top 10 feels horrible. We are running 21 lands. This is like the 4th deck in a row that we're running 21 lands, and I've seen 5 in our top 10. Half of our cards that we've drawn, lands. It's ridiculous. It's like the game, well, the game does know. The game does know that we're playing ranked. Is he running protection spell? I'm going to set up Jungleborn Pioneer. When it enters, we create a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token with hexproof. Swing in for 4. I don't think our opponent's running board wipes. They're in teamer colors. They could be. He shocked that in. Play a Pensive Professor. That card doesn't matter. Let's Merfolk Trickster. Tap that down. Go Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing out. Opponent goes down to 1. See, I said this deck was supposed to be a fast deck, but it doesn't. It doesn't go fast if our opponent just sits here doing basically nothing. They've cast 3 spells. 3 spells? This whole game, and for some reason their turns have taken like 5 minutes. All right. I appreciate you making that incredibly slow. Woohoo! Rank up, bronze tier 2. Only took an hour. Phenomenal. I can't believe how long that game took. It had no business taking as long as it did. It was probably realistically only like 3 minutes, but still, what is this? Why is Arena, or why is Untapped tripping? For some reason it says at least 1 match is missing. It thinks we're missing a match for some reason, even though we've only played 1 game with Merfolk. All right, this will be our big test. Mono white life gain. I don't know how Merfolk stack up against mono white life gain. It's probably a bad matchup. Realistically, our Merfolk only get to be about 3/3, maybe 4/4 creatures. Sheltered by Ghost is terrible. It says Ward 2. Jesus. Sheltered by Ghost is a stupid card. It is entirely too strong. Jesus. Or tap down the Seasoned Hollow Blade. Set up Marrow Regery here. Go to combat. We got to swing a 3/3. He probably doesn't block with the All Seed of Life's bounty. He probably just takes a 3, goes down to 21. This is a mono white life gain deck. Just because it has white and gains life. Skyclave Apparition is fucking horrible for us. We probably lose. But this is more of a mono white aggro deck. But I mean, they're up to 24 life. Seems like life gain to me. All right, we'll just concede. So if mono white life gain is a terrible matchup and the games take forever, we probably just scoop as soon as I see that they're mono white life gain and we just move on. playing through the match is not worth the time, the effort, the potential to maybe win a game after like 5 or 10 minutes. I have no idea what it's playing right now, but it needs to not be playing. Ordinary by Alex Warren. No, thank you. I don't know why that came up on my autoplay. All right. Oh my God. We're going first. All right. Merfolk. Shoreline Scout. Turn our forest into a tropical island. I almost maybe should have turned one of our other merfolk into a land. But we'll see. Ruin Crab Mill. Interesting. I don't think I get priority when our opponent's going to put down a land. I don't think there's any way. Yeah, I was going to say to stop us from milling 3 here. Why is he swinging the Ruin Grab? I dare you to buff your Ruin Crab. I fucking dare you. Are you shitting me? We just milled half of our library? This game's so stupid. Jungleborn Pioneer. Bring in for 2. Just gonna Fading Hope the Ruin Crab right now. Merfolk Trickster, sure, why not? Their opponent down to 10. If he plays a blocker here, we cast... Well, when we cast the second Marrow Reejery, we get to tap down the Ruin Crab, we get to tap down his blocker. And it is an on-cast trigger, so we don't even need this to resolve. Tap down the Ruin Crab. Yep. That was some shenanigans. I should make a deck around that, though. I could make a Dimir mill combo deck using the sneak. Let's see. I should have a note for deck ideas somewhere. It's probably just called deck ideas. No. Oh, maybe I have it listed as video ideas. Video ideas. It's a whole bunch of stuff there. Let's go with Dimir, Sneak, Mill, combo. All right, opponent's going first. That sucks. That is the third time out of 4 games, which isn't crazy, but it is still unlucky. Goblins versus Merfolk. Goblin Trap Finder. When it dies, seek a creature card with mana value 3 or less. Perpetually gains haste. The spell costs 1 less to cast at the beginning of your end step. Sack this creature. Set up Mistcloaked Herald. Goblin Instigator. This is a really bad matchup to be going second against. You got to swing in for 2. I need a top deck of blue source. Goblin Matron, we probably just lose next turn. Probably grabs like a Krenko or some kind of Lord, makes a bunch of 2/2s. Skark Prospector is an interesting choice. Unless he wants to go Muxus next turn. I wonder if he wanted me to block the Trap Finder. Not hitting the land here really hurts us too. Swing in for 6. He maybe chumps with the Goblin Matron. But by keeping it around, he has access to more mana, so it wouldn't make sense. I wonder if he's trying to go Muxus. Muxus could just be GG. Another Goblin Matron. What do you grab that you didn't grab with the first one? Well, there's Muxus. But you don't have enough mana to cast him right now. You only have 5. Oh my god, we still don't hit the land. Muxus is coming down next turn regardless. I could try to draw a card here. I'll go for it. Show me a blue source. It's Muxus. It's an ETB effect. Yeah, we probably just lose to Muxus. Hitting a land or not here, I think it's just too late, and we don't hit the land. He doesn't have any of the goblins that give haste yet. That gives me a little bit of hope, but not a ton of hope. Blocks 2 of them. Blocking with the Goblin Trap Finder makes sense. He gets to seek a creature card, a guaranteed goblin. The Gemstone Caverns. Seems a little greedy. Goblin War Chief. Does he sack these 3 creatures just to get down Muxus? He probably, yeah, he's looking at it right now. Sack Goblin Matron, sack Goblin Matron, sack Skirk Prospector. Muxus comes down. He's got a way to give him haste now. What the fuck, dude? Isn't Muxus like 6? Did he hit every single card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did he miss it all? 6? I swear he hit like fucking 10. All right, anyway, we can see there. I'm not going to let him play that out. That was a terrible, terrible matchup to be going second against. And missing a land drop definitely didn't help us. If we had been able to Fading Hope one of his creatures, would it have been enough? I would have had to been smart enough to bounce one of his creatures during hit. No, it wouldn't have mattered, right? He had enough mana. We don't lose that. Or we don't win that. We don't win going second against mono red goblins. Opponent goes first. All right, see, now this is ridiculous. Now we're 5 games deep. And we've only gotten to be on the play once. We go Shoreline Scout. Transform the island into a tropical island and pass. Next turn, we just go Silvergill Adept, reveal the Speaker, Opponent's playing Shared Roots, which is a phenomenal card. Ooh, Mistcloaked Herald is actually a good top deck here. That's a really good top deck. Swing in for 2. Opponent's going to have 4 mana this turn. It's not a terrifying amount for green. Mossborn Hydra. They don't even have the land for it. That's awesome. Let's go Merfolk. So he's not going to block with that this turn. So we just set up Marrow Regery. We can beat him. We're gonna absolutely smoke this mono green deck. He's at 10. Next turn, I can just drop second Regery. We get to tap down his Mossborn Hydra, and that's just lethal. Yeah. It looks like he got... I wasn't paying attention to see whether or not he just drew a card. But if he did, he didn't find a land. And so he scooped. All right, well, Merfolk are they're feeling good. Feeling better than what we've been playing so far. 3-2. Played 5 games. Our playtime is 14 minutes and 39 seconds. So it's been about 5 minutes per game on average, which is still kind of slow. And I gave up on mono red really quickly. This opening hand is garbage, and we're going second again. Jesus, man. Why can't I go first? I'm going to turn one of these into a land. So what am I keeping? I guess I get rid of one of you, and maybe I turn this one into a land. I guess we get to draw a card. We'll see. Okay, so we go Shoreline Scout. Transform Merfolk Trickster into a tropical island. It's very rare that I have to turn one of our own Merfolk into a land. But having that option is kind of nice. Definitely helps smooth out the hand when we are about to get mana screwed like that. Shoreline Scout dies. Give me a 1-drop. Nope, it was a land. I think we just set up Kumina's Speaker. Next turn we go Jungleborn Pioneer. Opponent has 3 mana available. I really don't need to see any more lands. I will swing into the Stitcher Supplier. He wants it to die. It's fine. Oh. Ball Lightning. That is interesting. Ball Lightning is a very based pick. When this attacks, choose target elemental creature card in graveyard toughness less than this toughness. You got to recur the Ball Lightning. Why does that not get exiled? This is a May, right? Play this. I hit decline. Play the Marrow Regery. Swing in for the damage that we can. We have to survive just this turn. I can use Shoreline Scout as a blocker. But then next turn when our opponent swings, we can flash in the Merfolk Trickster. During our opponent's next turn. We can flash in the Merfolk Trickster. No, this enters tapped and attacking, right? Block that, we go down to 6. We may just die. He might just have 6 burn in hand. No, we had exactly lethal. Okay. Well, that was unexpected, but we got there. With 3 cards in hand, I definitely thought he would have had something else to play. But that's bronze tier 1 right there. It's very promising that we are winning, even though we're going second so much. It's a very good sign for the deck. All right. I gotta pee already. All right. Hour 25 in. Still in bronze. Feels good. We can keep this opening hand. It's not incredible, but it is doable. We start with a turn 1 island to hold up the Fading Hope so we can bounce whatever he plays here. He plays nothing. We select Merfolk. Play out the Silvergill Adept, revealing another Silvergill Adept. We get to draw a card here. Our opponent has some kind of response. Removal. Draw. Holding full control just because. Could still be removal that he just doesn't want to waste on a 2/1. Wow, that is all 4 copies of our Silvergill Adepts. Kind of seems like a lot. Play out the second one. Revealing another one. Get to draw another card. Find second Merfolk Trickster. We only have 2 copies of that. Opponent plays a road. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. It's control the Maester to the library for a basic land card. Put it on the battlefield tapped and shuffle. I could bounce this to our hand. Do I care if this dies? I'll let this resolve. We'll go tutor our forest. We end the turn. I don't like that our opponent is doing literally nothing. Very suspicious. Alright, we're gonna play out the Marrow Regery. We swing in for 3, set our opponent to 17. Odds are he's gonna board wipe here. Our opponent's boring and lame and they don't want to play the game. Oh, haha. Way to prove me wrong. Transcendent Envoy. Aura spells cost 1 less to cast. Sheltered by Ghosts here. He's looking at our Silvergill Adept. Yeah. What is this? Ward 2. Second Sheltered by Ghosts. He was just looking for a creature. Okay. I don't love it, but it's fine. Oh, all that glitters. Scary. Second Sheltered by Ghosts. No. The rune that gives lifelink and you get to draw a card. Nope, Knight's Pledge. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that this Fading Hope is just enough to win the game. Secluded Courtyard. Get rid of that. A creature comes back. Let's see from here. Set up Jungleborn. Get to untap our island. That's neat. Swing in for 5. We set our opponent down to 12. So unless he does actually have a board wipe, that should be game over. He's got 2 blockers. All that glitters. Got a 4/5. But we can just tap down his board, right? So we go second Regery here. First one allows us to tap down the Envoy. Go Master of the Pearl Trident. Tap down his other blocker. Untap a land. We literally picked the only bad land and we swing in for lethal. Alright, well, I respect him for not just playing mono white life gain. Love him for that, actually. I respect him trying to go for the mono white aura build. It didn't work out for him, but largely because we just had a Fading Hope in hand. What the hell is going on with my Untapped? I might need to restart my Untapped. I can't tell if it's making up games that aren't happening. Turn 1. Merfolk, we go Shoreline Scout. We turn our forest into a tropical island. I've never had this happen before. Look, if you check out my Untapped, you'll see here it has this little red symbol. It says at least 2 matches are missing, which is weird. The first one was before our game number 1. This was our game 1. Shows bronze 3 with 4 of the dots filled in, and bronze 3, 4 of the dots filled in. Then just now, I don't know if we went from Peter Trend to 0 death or not, but it's saying there's a match in between that got missed, and I don't believe that to be true. Because again, we go from bronze with 2 dots to the missing game says bronze with 2 dots. The game after that is bronze 2 dots, and then 4. Like I said, I've never had this happen before. I've never seen this error, and I don't know what's causing it. Get to Lava Runner. We kind of need our draw here. Another land for next turn would be nice. Our opponent is probably playing Is It Wizards? Or just mono red. I think it'd just be a mono red burn / aggro deck. He is going to take the trade. It's a little bit surprising, but I'm okay with it. Grim Lava Mancer. Sick. Love that card. I've only ever used it in 1 deck, but it was awesome when I did use it. All right, we just set up Jungleborn Pioneer. Grim Lavamancer can exile. I think it's just 2 cards from the graveyard, right? Yes. So you can already activate this, pay a red, tap this, deal 2 damage to any target. But now he has no cards left in his graveyard to activate that a second time. Soulscar Mage. That's a very scary card. All right, we can dump our hand here. Let's go Menace Speaker, and hold up the Merfolk Trickster. The Soulscar Mage says you deal damage in -1/-1 counters, at least for non-combat damage. Let's see. Go Pioneer again. Go to combat, swing 2 of our 2/2s. Our opponent takes the 4, they go down to 15. You can hardcast, skewer the critics. What does he target? One of our 2/2s maybe? He's going to Bone Crusher. I think I flash in the Merfolk Trickster here, targeting Soulscar Mage. Top decking land was horrible. Oh, but our opponent scooped anyway. Thank goodness. We had no gas left in hand. Let me view that battlefield. We could have swung in here. He doesn't block any of these 3. He probably takes 6. He maybe blocks some 1/1s. I doubt he double blocks here. All right, whatever. I'll take it. Who are you? Brawl Whipcracker. 2 mana, 3/2 reach. When this enters, destroy target token and opponent controls. That is a very cool card. Opening hand, can't keep this. We might lose this because we just got screwed with 2 bad opening hands. If we don't top deck a land here, I will concede. All right. Literally, our whole hand was unplayable. That's impressively bad. And it wasted the first game where we were on the play in like 5 matches. First match, 5 games where we go first and we get shitty opening hand. Awesome. Love this game. It's just so fun. No wonder people like to climb to Mythic. It's very enjoyable. And the rewards are excellent. You get 6 whole packs as your monthly reward for hitting Mythic. 5 packs and 1,000 gold, actually. And doesn't that just sound worth your time? Are we going second? No, right? All right, we're good. If we get screwed on mana a second game in a row, I'm gonna rip my eyeball out of my skull. We're flashing the Merfolk Trickster just to develop our board. There's no fucking way, dude. 2 games in a row, we get to go first. 2 games in a row, we get fucked by our mana. Alright, our opponent is scooped. That's fucking, it's ridiculous, dude. Alright. Silver tier 4. How fun for us. 1 rank down. Took us an hour and a half. And it's only going to slow down once, I think now actually. I don't remember how the progression for the ranked ladder works, but I know it continues to slow down until every win and loss is just, that's just it. You go up or down 1. Don't love that. Go Shoreline Scout. Decline. Well, I guess I should transform that island. We don't offer the trade because he wants to block with Infestation Sage because when it dies, it creates a 1/1. This card, we need to bounce for sure. He chumps one of our creatures. He takes 6. He gets a 1/1 token. Resolve. We're going to bounce Voice of Victory because it has Mobilize. When it attacks, he would make 2 tokens. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. That card is stupid. Sephiroth. Okay. Well. Do I even bother to Fading Hope the Sephiroth? I guess. Fading Hope that. Unclaimed Territory. Doesn't really matter. Go to combat here. He can jump to 3/3. He takes 6. He goes down to 10. I really needed to be able to double cast spells there. Getting Marrow Regery developed would have been huge for us. Getting this developed at the same time that we Fading Hoped would have been really good. Do I have to leave up blockers? That would kind of suck. Swing here. We set him down to 1. I can just keep Master of the Pearl Trident up. Or I don't set him to 1. I would set him to 4. And back up to 5. Vengeful Blood Witch. Second Blood Witch. Swings in, Voice of Victory. Kill you. Block a 1/1. 2 creatures die. Take 4. We go down to 2. Our opponent's holding full control for some reason. Okay. So let's see. Is this whenever you cast? All right, let's cast Cyrillin, tap down a Blood Witch. 4. There's no fucking way. He's alive at 1. That's crazy. And then we die. That was really unfortunate. What is up with the game, dude? All right, I need to restart my Untapped. It is not tracking shit properly right now. Or what do I need to do? I need to go here. I need to quit. I maybe need to check for updates. All right, it says that's the latest version. Back to Arena. Yeah, because I really want to make sure that the number of games we play is accurate. But for some reason, it's saying that another game has just gone missing. Like, look at this. This is just stupid looking. Game missing, allegedly, even though this was literally the first game that we played with Merfolk. Then another one, now a third. Over the course of 11 games that we actually played, it's saying 3 games have somehow disappeared, don't exist. I don't even know what that means. What do you mean the game is missing? It says 1 or more matches should be missing here based on players' rank progress. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's tripping out. All right. Oh, whatever. Did I write when I hit silver tier 4? Yes, right. All right, we're going first. You'll love to see it because it's so rare to see. Merfolk. Let's go Mistcloaked Herald because this is not a 2-2. This could have been a 2-2. Maybe I should have played that first. Mono white life gain. Fuck me, dude. So I should probably just concede. Majority of the consoles, it's fucking stupid. This card should be a 3-drop. Guide of Souls, also stupid. Hex Catcher is pretty good. I'm gonna play this out. Even though our opponent gains 2 life from that. We just swung in for 7 damage and our opponent's at 17 life still. Isn't that just dumb? Feels dumb to me. Hinterland Sanctifier, okay. Back up to 19. Raven Inspector, Jesus Christ, bro. He's at 22 life. I've dealt 7 damage to him already. maybe 8. He's at 22 already, or still. At 24, going up to 26. Stupid. 22 life. Oh, not to mention he's at 25 life off of 2 lands. He's done all this with 2 mana. $28. All right, can I swing out here? Feels like I can, but I will keep back the Voldalian Hexcatcher just in case he does feel like double blocking something. I just set him from 30 life down to 17. That is so much damage. It's back up to 23. I am going to blow my brains out. I set him from 30 life down to 17. He's back up to 35 in one fucking turn. That is dog shit. Dog shit. Soul Warden and Authority of the Consuls should both be banned. I believe that. I just do. I believe it so strongly. I feel so strongly about that. It's so fucking stupid. You saw what just happened. If you disagree, you don't know what you're talking about. Those cards need to be banned. You get so much reward, so much payoff for doing literally nothing. And for 1 mana, both of those cards, 1 mana. This Voldalian Hexcatcher could really screw up our opponent if we find 1 more mana. We don't find 1 more mana, we're gonna lose to Monster Manual. That's crazy. Let's see what he's got in his hand. Ghostly Prison, really? That's lame and dumb. It's such a cop-out, dude. Garbage. There's 3 bullshit games back to back. We're on the play for all 3, so that's even worse. What a waste of our ability. Or just what a waste of us being on the play. Shoreline Scout. Forest. Man, this is really not fun. Do I really want to do this for like 6 to 8 more hours? Are you fucking kidding me? Another Soul Warden. Fuck off, dude. Jesus Christ. The frequency in which we see that card alone should be proof of the fact that Soul Warden needs to be banned. There are no retrains. I think there's maybe one. Maybe one retrain of Soul Warden. Every other 1-drop that gains you life based off of creatures entering the battlefield, do it only for your creatures. They don't keep making new copies of Soul Warden with a different name because Soul Warden's too fucking strong. And they know it's broken. So they can't just keep adding 5 more copies of Soul Warden. Not like Land of War Elves and Elvish Mystic and whatever other 1 green mana dork for 1 mana exists. They can keep reprinting Land of War Elves forever. They can't make another Soul Warden because it's too broken. If it's too broken to reprint or to make a new copy, if it's too broken to make another copy of that card, why is the original one still here? Also, I shouldn't have swung the Mistbinder. It's connected for 10 damage and our opponent's at 14 still. Our board looks insane, and yet I still think we're gonna lose this match because Mono White Life Gain is so fucking stupid. Merfolk Trickster can tap down Voice of the Blessed, but normally you would think that'd be enough. Under most circumstances, it should be. Our opponent gains like 6 life just because we played a creature. Ain't that some fucking bullshit? They're at 21. They just went down to 5. They took 16 points of damage. And we still can't beat them.
Belongs in a place that they can call home. A pure soul can inspire others.
Fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid, man. I really hate Soul Warden. I hate Soul Warden with such a passion. It is unreal. 4 fucking life gain decks. That's not 4 life gain decks. One of them was the Eldrazi. Did he gain life? He had Ghostly Prison. So fucking stupid, man. The game knows that I can't beat mono white life gain, and so it's gonna keep putting us up against it, and that's really fucking stupid. They don't just let these matches actually be random. We've played 14 games. 4 of our opponents have been mono white so far. That is a quarter of our opponents. I was about to say, if this opponent's mono white life gain too, I think I'm just giving up. Like it's so incredibly unfun that I really do not want to keep playing this. And the second I swap to a deck that specifically counters mono white life gain, we're gonna stop playing against them. We're not gonna play against them at all. I could go a Rakdos deck that prevents you from gaining life, and then the game will stop putting us up against mono white life gain. We won't see them again for 40 more games. Opponent's going first. Awesome. Love it. We've played 16 games. I want you guys to see this. 16 games. We've gone up against mono white life gain out of 5 of those games. For 5 out of 16 games. That is 1 in 3 opponents. I've been playing mono white life gain. White, 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 white. Oh, and then lucky us, we then get to go second against mono red goblins. Big surprise how that went. What's up, broker? You don't like the music? I am being silent. I'm debating about whether or not I even want to keep going with this. I'm only 2 hours in. And there's a reason I don't play ranked. It's so not fun. It's insane. Last time I climbed in Mythic, it took somewhere between 10 and 12 hours. Doing this for the next 6 to 8 hours sounds like actual hell to me. Yeah, I don't know. I think it sounds too quiet without any music playing, and the arena music is mid at best. At no point while playing arena have I ever been like, wow, this soundtrack slaps. Let's see if he takes a trade here. Plus, if I have the music playing, the arena music playing, and then I'm cutting in between gameplay, he does take the trade. Then the music isn't even continuous. So I like being able to add it in post-production. So that way, as you're watching an entire game, the music that's playing is just, it's continuous. There's no gaps, there's no breaks. There's no weird cuts. It's just continuous. Yeah, with edited gameplay, you can't use original music. Yeah, it doesn't hit the ears right. Even for the stream, I thought about trying to add music, but I was like, it's gonna have the same issue. I can't use outside music during the stream as well, because then again, as I chop up the footage, the music's also gonna be all chopped up and just be awkward sounding. All right, there's a Merfolk tunnel guide. Second tunnel guide. Hmm. Opponent's going first, and we have to start one card down. And that's what my mulligan looks like. Down to 5 cards, huh? Land number 4. That is exactly what I wanted to see. What deck are we playing? We're playing Simic Merfolk. It's taken us 2 hours and 19 minutes to hit silver tier 3. Rooker just suggested a card for the deck called Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We added it in 3 matches ago, and we've won all 3 games so far with the new card. So we'll see. We're going first. Opening hand looks good. Are you hyped for Namor? Seems like he's going to be huge for Merfolk. I have not seen that card whatsoever. We're going to go Shoreline Scouts. Transform our island into a tropical island, but I will look him up. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Universes Beyond. Let me see what he says. 1 and 2 blue for a mutant merfolk villain. Star 4 flying. Flying is interesting. Its power is equal to the number of merfolk you control. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with 1 or more blue mana symbols in its mana cost, create that many 1/1 blue merfolk creature tokens. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with 1 or more. That's pretty crazy. All right, see, this is what I was worried about. We finally got some wins. Won 3 games in a row. We were on the draw for 2 of those games, and we still won. No, we were on the play for 2, and we were on the draw for 1. And it immediately throws us up against mono white life gain again. I don't want to play against mono white life gain. In one of the games that we just played, I set an opponent from 30 life down to like 11 or 17, something like that, and they were back up to 35 during their next turn. Our opponent missed a land drop, which is good. We're about to miss ours. We're going to cast a Silver Gill Adept to try and draw a card. Or we do draw a card. We hit a land. It's not something that allows us to cast another spell, but that's fine. Our opponent's down to 12. And even though our board is in a very dominant position, they can always just bring it back. Very easily bring back their board. I think I go Mistcloaked Herald into Hexcatcher. Swing out. Opponent goes down to 2. Could always still have a board wipe here, and I didn't leave mana up for the Voldalian Hexcatcher to counter it. Exemplar of Light. All right. We beat the mono white life gain, but I'm still not even happy. It's not even enjoyable when you do win against them. And I don't know that I can continue going up against them for the next 6 to 8 hours. That's being conservative. We could get stuck in Diamond 1 for a really long time. I guess I'll have 10 more hours of playing. I don't know if I have it in me, man. I forgot just how awful it is to play ranked. There's a reason why I don't do it, but I don't remember it being this bad. All right. Opening hand. We're going first. No turn 1 play, but it looks good. All right. I will stop trying to doom about mono white life gain. We're going first. It's good. Like I said, no turn 1 play, which is a little bit unfortunate because we have a ridiculous amount of 1-drops in our deck. We have 12 1-drop creatures, and we have 3 Fading Hopes as well. We just play the island. We keep this secluded courtyard. We don't reveal that we're merfolks immediately. All right, now we go merfolk. I'm going to start with the merfolk tunnel guide. When this enters, you get a 3-time boon with whenever one or more merfolk you control enter, target merfolk creature you control explores. And explore is you reveal the top card of your library. You put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then put that card back or put it into your graveyard. Our opponent's going to Thoughtseize us. You know, turn 2 Thoughtseize feels a lot less bad than a turn 1 Thoughtseize. I really hate turn 1 Thoughtseize. It's still kind of insane how much information you get just for 1 mana, though. He got rid of our Silvergale Adept, which is a bummer. I could play Shoreline Scout right now, turn one of our other merfolk into a land, and play that. So I guess that's a move. We go Shoreline Scout. Ooh. That was perfect, actually. Our top card happened to be a land, a forest, so we get to draw that. And Shoreline Scout trigger still on the stack, so we get to transform the forest that we just drew into a tropical island. Play that for turn. The question is, do I go Merfolk Mistbinder or second Merfolk Tunnel Guide? If our opponent's playing an additional, or is just playing additional discard effects, I think I want to get down one of our Merfolk Mistbinders while we can. We draw into an island. Okay. Swing for 3, set our opponent down to 15. Our board is looking pretty decent. Insidious Roots, that's too slow. Whenever one or more creature cards leave your graveyard. Okay, we have to sack a creature. We sack the Shoreline Scout. That's fine. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go Merfolk Tunnel Guide here. Target our Merfolk Mistbinder. We have another one on top. I'm gonna play out the one that we have in hand. Triggers our boon. I will target the second Mistbinder. We swing in for 8. We set our opponent down to 7. If they do not have a board wipe, we should just win here. They have 1 creature in the graveyard for Insidious Roots. They Deadly Dispute. Draw 2, make a treasure. They Deadly Dispute away their treasure. All right, that's a good game. All right, that's another win. Automa is another merfolk from MSH. That looks good. Marvel Superheroes. I didn't know that was the name of the set. It releases... That comes out this month? That's depressing. Let's see, for this opening hand, we're going first. This opening hand is actually kind of bad. The Fading Hopes are dead in our hand. So I have to mulligan. Oh, God. And this opening hand, this mulliganed hand is just as bad. And we're going first. That sucks. I guess I throw back a speaker and then hope we just don't draw into more lands. All right, turn 1, Mistcloaked Herald. All right, let's see. Automa, Atlantean, a Warlord. 2 and 2 blue for 3/4. Merfolk, Warrior. All right, we're just going to concede here. I'm not playing against Mono White Life Gain. Automa, Atlantean, Warlord. 2, you guys want to see it? You guys can see it too. We're not in a match anymore. Automa, Atlantean Warlord. 2 and 2 blue for 3/4 Merfolk, Warrior, Villain. Other Merfolk you control get +1/+1. Whenever one or more Merfolk you control attack a player, draw a card. That's cool. I like that it's an attack trigger and not a deal combat damage draw effect. I also am a really, really big fan of the fact that it is an uncommon. They've been printing more and more uncommon legendary creatures, which is very cool. It is cool for whenever I make budget brawl decks, which is not often, but it's cool. It's cool to have more options. In fact, they've been printing so many, it actually ruined a video idea that I had a very long time ago. For the longest time, there were only 3 uncommon legendary cards in all of Magic, and we had one of them on Arena. Watch, if I go to Scryfall, we go to Advanced Search, I go Creature, Legendary, Search. That's not what I meant to do. I need rarity in here. Common, uncommon, search with these options. Oh no, I specifically meant common. Lying. I was thinking specifically of commons. It's my bad. These were the only 2 for the longest time. Chandler and Joven. I don't even know what set symbol this is. From 1995. Then not until Modern Horizons 3 did we get a second or a third common legendary creature, which was Skoa Ember Mage. And so I made a deck that I think was all commons with Skoa. Yeah, 100% common deck. But then as you can see, Spider-Man came out and we got a whole bunch of common legendary creatures. And TMNT came out with more. And we got 1 in Strixhaven, Seekers of Strixhaven. And that ruined my video. Because the whole point was going to be that Skoa was unique. It was the only common legendary creature on Arena and one of only 3 that exists in all of Magic. I think I have that footage too. Skoa. I may have deleted it already. Did I make that video? Our opponent's going first. Our opening hand sucks, so we're going to mulligan down to 6. Throw back the Fading Hope. Actually, did I end up making the Skoa video? I just not remember. I almost feel like I remember making the thumbnail for it, which is why part of me thinks that I made it. Turn 1, Shoreline Scout. I'm not... Oh, dude. Authority of the Consuls? No. I don't know why the game tries to make us play against mono white life gain so much, but it's ridiculous. Now, I think I got as far as making the thumbnail for Skoa. And it doesn't look like I ever made the video. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I waited too long to make the video. All right, let's see if we can go against someone who's not mono white life gain. And for those of you keeping track, we've played 23 games with this Merfolk deck. 23. 9 of our opponents have been mono white life gain. 9. 9 out of 23. That is a ridiculous ratio. All right, turn 1 Tamio.
Oh, how am I supposed to focus on only one project?
I can't Fading Hope this anyway. All right, turn 1 Miscloaked Herald. Tamio says, whenever Tamio attacks, investigate. When you draw your 3rd card in a turn, exile Tamio, then return her to the battlefield transformed under her owner's control. And the deck side has a bunch of words. I can't remember what decks like to run Tamio. I would not have guessed Mill, though. Our opponent just played Drowned Secrets, so they're definitely Mill, which is interesting. I think we get down the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We get our boons, we swing in for 1, we set our opponent down to 19. Next turn, hopefully we can double cast. We want to see a land on top. And also, I need to order me some Chipotle. I am already getting hungry. Land number 3 is very good. All right, Merfolk. Who do I want to play? I kind of want to get down the Merfolk Mistbinder. Our opponent is getting priority, but they have a clue, so that could be it. No, they don't have enough mana for the clue. It doesn't matter. Oh, maybe it does matter. Do they have a Fading Hope? They have a bounce effect. So they bounce our Merfolk Mistbinder to our hand. We have a Jungleborn Pioneer on top. I'm not going to cast that next turn. We'll throw that in the graveyard. We can play Miscloaked Herald. We get to reveal the top card of our library again. We'll target Miscloaked Herald. Swing in for 4. We set our opponent's 15. Hello, Roker. You got a call for a job offer? You wanted to mention that Mono Blue and Soul Tempo and Nazgul were also really good artisan decks when I climbed for Mythic. And you are correct. Despite the hellish experience, I am still pushing through. Yeah, we won 3 games in a row with the Merfolk as soon as we swapped over to it. Or as soon as I made the change and added the 2 Merfolk Tunnel Guides. Actually, we went, I'll show you. We had won 3 games in a row right after we made the switch. Then we won 2 more. So we won 3 in a row. I was like, all right, I guess I can keep playing. This guy was mono white life gain and we beat him. Won 2 more games, but then our last 2 opponents were mono white life gain. It was a turn 1 Soul Warden, and then so I scooped, and then the next game was a turn 1 Authority of the Consuls, so I just scooped. So I think I'll be fine as long as I just give up on mono white life gain, because it just puts me in such a sour mood. Again, even when I beat mono white life gain, like, it's not satisfying, it's not fun, it's just annoying. Our opponent actually just stifled us, which is insane. We're gonna play Master of the Pearl Trident. What format are we playing? We're playing Historic, which is the equivalent of Modern, basically the equivalent of Modern for Arena. Fair enough. Scooping for the mental game. We're going for the long run. We are. We connect for 7, set our opponent down to 7. Except no fetches. Oh, you mean it's like Modern with no fetches, or what? Everyone's gonna play a Ruin Crab. But yeah, we're playing Historic because it's hard enough. Well, I don't want to say it's hard enough climbing to Mythic with a budget deck. But it kind of is. It's hard enough climbing to Mythic using a budget deck, but trying to do it in Standard, where your card pool is even smaller and you have access to a fewer amount of good common and uncommon cards, there's just no way. I've tried it once, and I don't even know how long it would take me to find a usable deck that's Standard legal. Low rarity cards rely on synergy. They do. They rely extremely heavily on synergy. Whereas everyone in Standard, they can just play the good cards in whatever color they're running. And it's going to super outperform us. At least here in Historic, again, our synergy, it can carry. It can give us a fighting chance. We'll go turn 1, Mistcloaked Herald. Alright, see? Speaker of the Heavens. Mono white life gain again. I want you guys to see that number. 25 games. 25 games played. 10 opponents have been mono white life gain. It is vomit inducing. You said you got to Diamond in Standard with an Artisan deck once, but the stars aligned for a weird aggro deck. Damn. Diamond, you got to Diamond 1 in Standard with an Artisan deck? That is insane. You are a beast. You are a monster. I lack the mental fortitude. I'm too much of a bitch. I won't even try with one of my decks. Turn 1 Soul Warden. That's crazy. That's 11. 11 out of 26 of our opponents have been mono white life gain. And that's not even including the other life gain decks that may have been Selesnya or that may have been Orzhov. There's a bunch of double strike creatures and spells that set their power and toughness. That sounds really cool. Similar to that one deck we did in Historic. I do not recall. But cool. All right, turn 1. Get down the Shoreline Scout. We'll turn our forest into a tropical island and pass. The one with Season of Growth and Quandrix Charm. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we were doing a lot of setting power and toughness. Let's see. I think here I'll go Mistcloaked Herald into Kumena's Speaker, swing in for 2. There's no way he trades with his Paradise Druid, but if he were to, I would be fine with that. He has an Endotha Triome out, so he's running at least 3 colors. And yet he cast a triple black Ayara. That's pretty wild. Here, I think we just set up the Marrow Reejerey. Swing in. Oh, we can swing out with everything. He doesn't want to block either of our 3/3s, and he can't block our 2/2. He goes down to 11. If Marrow Reejerey sticks, we can cast Merfolk Mistbinder and the Speaker next turn, tap down at least his Ayara, and swing in for potentially lethal. Reejerey dies, but our opponent takes 2 damage to kill it. They go down to 9. They miss a land drop. We swing out again. Our opponent goes to 1. I don't see him coming back from this. Phyrexian Obliterator. Opponent goes to 2. Ayara can tap sack itself, or tap sack another black creature to draw a card. If he tap sacks another creature, he goes up to 3. Let's go Merfolk Trickster. Yeah, I think this move. I think we just tap down the Phyrexian Obliterator. They were probably going to declare it as a blocker. I mean, swinging it out was going to be lethal anyway. I don't know why I was overthinking it. Because he would have died before we had to sack anything to Phyrexian Obliterator. Like, having that up as a blocker, he would have saved 3 damage. He would have gained 1 life. He still would have been at -4. All right, well, that was an easy win because our opponent got mana screwed. Which I am okay with. Playing into that Phyrexian Obliterator would have been rough. Yeah. Anyone want to take a guess? Or take a bet over or under on how many games it's going to take us to reach Mythic? Last time I did it, it took me exactly 150 games on the dot with Is It Wizards. What do you guys think? Over or under? Right now, overall, we have played 40 games. Played 40 total games so far. And we're at silver, I don't know, 4? 3? You're betting 125? Let's see. Staunch Crewmate. 2-mana 2/1 when it enters the top 4. You reveal an artifact or pirate. They find another Staunch Crewmate. Merfolk. I'm going to set up the tunnel guide here. Swing in 1 on block, we'll go 19. Only going to misplay every 3rd game instead of every other one. I think it's going to be over. 40? I don't know. Man, it's only... I mean, 110 games. 110 games sounds like a lot. And it should be. But it's really, really going to depend on how many mono-white life gain opponents we go up against. I do expect to see a lot of them still. All right, you're betting under. I'm going to bet over. I think it's going to take more than 150 games, unfortunately. Our opponent is running a cool deck. Oh, that was horrifying. I didn't like that at all. Kite Sail Larcenous. When this enters, for each player, choose up to 1 other target artifact or creature that player controls. For as long as this creature remains on the battlefield, the chosen permanents become treasure artifacts with tap sack. Wow. Tunnel Guide is an ETP. Removing it does nothing. Gets rid of our body. And I kind of like having more merfolks. What does this have? Ward 1. I can tap that down. So looking to play Malcolm next turn. I'm going to go Valdalian Hexcatcher. Do I pay the 1 to tap down the Larcenous? I guess. Try to buff up Mistcloaked Herald. It works. Do you think he's going to have a non-creature spell next turn? Do you think it's worth holding up mana for the Valdalian Hexcatcher? Oh, you know what? We're going to have the treasure. Ooh. So we're going to be holding up mana anyway. Our Mist-Cloaked Herald is a 6/6 now, which is super awesome. We're going to swing in for 9 here. 6 of it is unblockable. And I don't think he's going to use his crewmate to block the Marrow Regery. No, he takes it all. He goes down to 6. All right, we end the turn. Our 2 Mist-Cloaked Heralds on the board are already threatening lethal. He's got to find an answer for... He's got to find an answer for them. Swinging out a lot of damage here. 3, 6, 10. We're at 15. It's 11 damage. Block the 3/3. Can't get greedy here. We're still taking 8. He's going to deal 5 damage to our Mist-Cloaked Herald. So that's going to die, which is unfortunate. Oh. He's going to cast a second Witchstalker Frenzy to kill off the Herald. The Herald was already going to die after combat damage. So that's fortunate for us. He wasted a removal spell. He's at 7. We're at 7, but he has a blocker. Although, we do get to tap down his blocker. Can we get lethal? I don't think so. How do we not die here? Do I have to play for next turn? Next turn I can flash in the Merfolk Trickster, which allows us to tap down his 2 flyers. I don't love it, but I think that's the only play we have. So I go Jungleborn Pioneer here. We can tap down Malcolm. In response, he can use Malcolm to crew his vehicle, though. Decline. Go to combat. We swing our 2/2. Set our opponent down to 5. What's up, GB Cross? How's it going? It's going. Could be going better. We keep going up against a mono white life gain, which I hate. So could be slightly better. Okay, so before he goes to combat, we need to flash in the Merfolk Trickster. On ETB, we get to tap something down. I can't even tap down his flyer because it has a ward and we don't have enough mana. So we tap down, I don't know. That's 6 in the air. I think I still have to tap down Malcolm. And Captain Storm. I don't think it matters, so I tap down now. I guess Breaches. Breaches has an attack trigger, right? Whenever pirate you control attacks, it doesn't matter. It's just a pirate you control. We can chump. Oh. Did he just throw? He didn't swing. Well, I guess I wouldn't have been throwing. All right, we got there. We get to cast 2 spells right now. We get to cast 2 Merfolk. We get to tap down 2 of his creatures. He's got 2 blockers left. That's lethal. That was rough. How long have I been playing Magic? I've been playing Magic since about 2017, so about 9 years. Decline. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally untap that. Go Mist-Cloaked Herald. We tap down the 3/4, and our opponent scoops. Oh my god. All right, that was a good match. That was a great match. And we hit silver tier 2. See, that game was a lot of fun. Because our opponent didn't just play mono white life gain. I haven't seen anyone run, is it pirates? Maybe ever. It's been a really long time since I've seen is it pirates. But that was really cool. What are my hobbies besides this? Don't have any. Watch YouTube. Watch Netflix. I go to the gym. Very inconsistently. I play a little bit of Wizard 101. I had gotten back into that. Ooh, we have the mirror match. And we're going second. That's not great. And our hand is slow. We don't have a turn 1 play. We can hold up a Fading Hope, but this is going to be bad. What game do I enjoy streaming the most? Magic is the only game that I stream. Silver Gill Adept, huh? It's not really something I want to bounce back to his hand. I could bounce the Shoreline Scout. Morning person or night owl? Definitely a night owl. I am absolutely not a morning person. The last 2 times... No, not the last 2 times. Last time I went to the gym, though, I went at 6 in the morning, but I had pulled an all-nighter until 6 a.m. Went to the gym, worked out, came home, and then slept. I did not wake up early to go to the gym. I just stayed up all night and went. We're going to set up our Merfolk Tunnel Guide here. Yeah, I'm really hoping to fix my sleep schedule. No thanks, I'm good. All right, opponent swinging Silver Gill Adept at us. Do I take the 3? No, I take the trade. We're gonna go Silver Gill Adept. We're gonna reveal a Merfolk. We reveal the Mistbinder. We gotta draw a card. I don't need another Adept. Yeah, that's not what we need. Didn't really need another Forest. Our opponent shocks in a Breeding Pool. They play Kumena Speaker. Okay. I don't know how to say that. Sphalen? We had that in our deck. Oh, we still have 1 copy. They're giving us their Merfolk Mistbinder, which is odd. We take 3 damage there. I guess we just go double Mistbinder here. Dang, we don't hit any +1/+1 counters there. And having 2 lands on top kind of sucks. We've seen a lot of lands so far. 7 of our top 15 cards have been lands. It's a little bit much. You know what's hilarious? I actually had a single copy of Sleep in our deck. I had no idea that this card existed. Tempest Caller, 4 mana, 2/3 Merfolk Wizard. Once creature enters, tap all creatures target opponent controls. That's literally Sleep, but on a 2/3 Merfolk Wizard body. That's incredible. I would have that in this deck. Well, I would swap in 1 copy to throw into the original version of this deck list. I think we just lose. I don't see how we get out of this. And I don't have enough blue mana. I mean, I could go another Merfolk Mistbinder. I guess we're not out of this yet. We still have 3 4/4 blockers. Marrow Regery. Ah, fuck. I don't even have enough mana to tap down his stuff. Oh, I did have one more mana. It doesn't matter. We're not dead on board yet. But we have nothing that's going to help us next turn. The second he gets another Merfolk Lord, we kind of just lose. Damn. You know what top deck saves us here? Master of Pearl Trident. Other Merfolk creatures you control get +1/+1 and have Island Walk. That would have been enough to win us the game. But unfortunately, we only have one copy of that. We have to hope he top decks a land here. Top decks nothing useful and then just passes the turn. And then we have to top deck specifically Master of Pearl Trident. He top decks an island. He swings out though. He gets to draw a card. Okay. 6 and 6. I can safely block like everything, right? Did we just bring this back? Oh. Oh, we brought it back. That's crazy. Going second in the mirror match, and we had no turn 1 Merfolk. That's crazy. We should not have won that. Damn, that was also a really good match. Very long though. That game was 7 minutes, and the game before that against the Pirates was 8 minutes. Good games, fun games, but long. Long is not what we want to see as we're trying to climb all the way to Mythic. We don't want games lasting longer than like 4 minutes. All right, we're going first. Hey, there's the Master of the Pearl Trident that we were looking for last game. Nice work. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, turn 1, Menace Speaker. Turn 2, hopefully we top deck something we can play. Opponent starts with Llanowar Elves. Ooh. We do top deck something we can play. We're gonna be able to swing in for 3. I'm not sure how our deck does. Oh. I was gonna say, I don't know how our deck does against something like Mossborn Hydra. Against mono green elves, we'd really have to have an aggressive start like we do now to be able to beat elves. If they get to go first, I don't see us beating them. Collected Company may also just end the game here. For 4 mana, they just got 10/10 worth of stats. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. I can go Marrow Regery here, tap down the 4/4. And I can force him to take some undesirable blocks. We swing in 13/13 worth of stats here. He's going to chump our 5/5. He says, good game. He goes down to 2. What do you think the chances are that he has Greater Hoof? He's just activating Elvish War Master. He can activate it a second time, but that's not lethal. He still has 8 mana. He's activating Elvish War Master a second time. We literally just need to chump 1 and then we win. All right, that was weird, but we won. Man, I gotta pee and I still haven't ordered my Chipotle yet. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We need one more win to rank up again. Win or lose after this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna order my Chipotle. Actually, I can order the food right now. We're going first. Our opening hand looks sick. Our opponent has mulliganed once. That's a good sign for us. The Heliod sleeves. That's a bad sign, however. What format is this? We are playing Historic. And I don't know if you're an arena player or not, but that's the equivalent of Modern. They're mono white life gain. Hey, Rooker, are you here? What do you guys think? Play out this match or just scoop and move on? We're going first. Our opening hand is okay. Our opponent mulligan down. What do you think? Play out the mono white life gain match or scoop and move on? And also, do I want a honey chicken burrito or a steak from Chipotle? See, turn 2, we go Merfolk Tunnel Guide here. Next turn, we go Mistbinder and Speaker. All right, we're going to play it out then. As much as I don't want to, we'll play it out. Bitter Blossom is interesting. Go Mistbinder here. Target the Herald. Cast him in a Speaker. Target the Herald. Swing in for 7. We set our opponent to 12. They're going to lose a life, but then gain a life from the Bitter Blossom. Opponent plays Ghostly Prison, which is ass. We can swing only with 2 of our creatures, but they're going to continuously have a chump blocker thanks to Bitter Blossom. We have them on a 2-turn clock right now, assuming they don't gain more life. Ondrak. Ondrak will allow them to gain more life. Let's see. It's upkeep. Man. This is close. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna pay the 2. Oh my god. Oh, I just threw. I tapped my 2 green forests So that way the auto tapper wouldn't fuck me and tap down my secluded courtyards. But I tapped down our forest during my main phase. So when I moved to combat, we lost the floating mana. And now I can't flash in a Merfolk Trickster here during our opponent's turn. And now they're up to 7 life. And this is why I don't play against mono white life gain. I'll play out the Kumena's Speaker. Hope we see an island on top. That's not an island. Although I can use you. Go to combat, swing 5 unblockable. I don't even know how much life he gained last turn. He goes down to 1, he gains 2, he goes up to 3. I had him down to 1. That was stupid. I should have conceded. This is why we don't play against mono white life gain. Alright, I'll be back. All right. My Chipotle is on its way. And that was a good reminder about why we do not play against mono white life gain. We have several more hours that we need to play. I cannot be tilting off of mono white life gain. It's not worth it. And that wasted like, I don't know. Let's see how long. 7 more minutes just for me to lose a game. Oh, there it is. Mono white life gain. See that? Instead of wasting 7 minutes to lose, we can just spend 10 seconds, 15 in a match and just move on. Take the L, move on. But it would be nice if the game would stop giving us mono white life gain opponents. The fact that over a third of our opponents have been mono white life gain is just unreal. It is ridiculous. "12 out of 32. 12 out of 32 opponents have been mono white life gain. It's just so unlikely. All right, we're going first. That's a good sign. We don't have the greatest turn 2 play. Ooh, our opponent's playing discard. We now have a great turn 2 play. We have the Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing in for 3, set our opponent to 17. If they make us discard 1 more card, we're okay. If they make us discard 2, probably in a bad spot. Ideally, we top deck a land. I decided to kill the Merfolk Mistbinder, which is fair. I'm going to go Silvergill Adept, reveal a Merfolk. Draw a card. Hopefully we hit a land that allows us to play the Mistcloaked Herald. We don't. We hit another 3-drop, and that feels bad. Because we just missed a land drop. And we have to discard another card. Wow. We missed a land drop for our second turn in a row. That's crazy. Our opponent plays Lord Skitter, Sewer King. 3 mana, 3/3, Rat Noble. Whenever another rat you control enters, exile up to 1 target card from an opponent's graveyard. We still don't hit our land drop. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this token can't block. What's up, Temiz? You're happy to inform that I actually made it to Mythic and Historic with your double budget elves. You hit Mythic. That is awesome. And the fact that you did it you know, within the time frame is great. That is awesome, dude. I'm glad that the deck worked out for you. And I'm surprised that you did, you know, bother taking the time to grind all the way to Mythic. But I'm happy that you did. That's pretty dope. We're not gonna win. We've missed 3 land drops in a row. 3. This might have even been the 4th one. And our opponent now has a Sheoldred the Apocalypse on the board. So there's just like no way that we win this. Ooh. I can swing in for 1 unblockable damage. Got him. Set him to 10. Oh, we gained 2 life. He's back up to 12. Sheoldred also should be banned. Cards that can just sit there and win the game are kind of dumb. The One Ring, Soul Warden, Authority of the Consoles, Sheoldred the Apocalypse, they're all the same. They can just sit there on the board and win you the game. He chooses the correct target with Deep Cavern Bat. We hit land number 3. It only took us like 7 turns. That's awesome. And it is entirely too late for us to do anything. Now, do I actually want to play this next turn? Yeah, I guess it's a Lord. I need him to have nothing in his hand. If he has literally nothing in his hand, we can maybe win. Because all of his rat tokens, they can't block. So we don't have to worry about him chumping. We got our Master of the Pearl Trident. And we're just going to swing out here. And we hope that this is enough damage. Target Mistcloaked Herald. We get an additional +1/+1 counter there, which is sick. He can block with 2 creatures. He can block a 3/3 and a 3/3. 5, 11, 12, 13. 15 damages connecting. That's game. He should have held back the Deep Cavern Bat. He should have swung that. Would that have been enough to keep him alive? No. Even if he still had the bat, he would have been exactly at 0. If we set him to -4, he could have blocked 1 more of the 3/3s. That saves 3 points of damage. He gains 1 life. We still had lethal. That is insane. We should not have won that game. Sheoldred is still stupid. I stand by it. But that was good. Oh, that felt good. Hey, Temiz, if you hit Mythic already, what are your next goals? Are you gonna try to move over to Standard? You're gonna play more Brawl? You gonna try to hit Mythic for a 2nd season in a row? We have to mulligan down to 6. It's not the end of the world. We go turn 1, Shoreline Scout. We transform our forest into a tropical island. And we pass. We're going first. That helps a lot. Our opponent shocks in a stomping ground to get down a Birds of Paradise. I'd love to see them using the shock lands. Here we go. Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Swing in with Shoreline Scout. They never block with a bird. They go down to 16. Tried getting into limited today and did 3 quick 1 regular, but only got 600 gems from all of them. Oof. Yeah, I got no tips for limited. I never play it. I would really like to learn draft, but it just takes too much time to do with gold. It does. I use the app Untapped. It's what allows me to see my deck list over here and see, you know, how many copies of what card I still have left in my library. Really useful. Very, very nice deck tracker. Whenever you play limited while your Untapped is open, it'll tell you the best, or it'll kind of tell you the best cards that are available for you to pick. It tells you the most popular cards, and the most popular cards are usually the best cards. So that could be a way to help accelerate the learning curve for limited. And it's free. We swing in for 6. Set our opponent down to 9. Yeah, I like it. What's up, Zed Magic? Again, I don't really play limited. That's something that's probably going to change. I'm probably going to have to branch out to more formats if I continue being consistent with the content creation, you know? I can make budget brews in historic all day, every day. I plan to do it for most days. But, you know, I think that would get stale eventually if it's literally the only format I ever played. Also, we're about to get our cheeks clapped by this double Ocelot Pride. I didn't think our opponent was playing mono white life gain, but apparently they are. God. Imagine, just imagine if he had had a Soul Warden out for all of that. He's made 6 cat tokens and 4 treasures. Is there any way we win? Probably not. We're gonna go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We hope we hit a land here. Man. Oh. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's just no way we get through all those chump blockers. All right, we lose this game. You said in between drafts, I found this Golgari mid-range deck for Pioneer, so I'm going to work towards that. Missing like 30 plus rares, which will take a ton of time. Oh my god, 30 rares for a deck is crazy. Dude, it's wild watching someone like CGB play. And, you know, CGB, he's trying to play in Mythic at the highest levels, you know, of standard. But I see, like, just his mana base alone has, like, 20 rares. And I'm like, that's nuts. For me, for my budget decks, that's 5 decks worth of rares. I'm like, that's crazy. And Ocelot Pride is a bonkers card. Let's see, maybe I'd have more luck with the constructed challenges they have, although not as nearly profitable as draft. Lord of Atlantis plus hope they play an island. I think you're talking about the Trident dude, Master of the Pearl Trident. Yeah, there's no way we're getting through all of those cat tokens. That was insane. Let's see. Here we go. Turn 1, Shoreline Scout. Turn this forest into a tropical island. Turn 2, we will go Tunnel Guide. Turn 3, probably Reejery. Our opponent may have counter spells though. See what they got. Tunnel Guide sticks, which surprises me. We swing in for 2. Our opponent goes down to 18. They didn't hold priority during second main or end step. Yeah, I feel the rare's coming for sure. But if you play and draft a lot each set, it's easier to keep up if you've been playing consistently for years. Oh, this is the second time that I've seen the Larcenist today. You guys think they're Azorius pirates? Are there white pirates? Very interesting. Very strange. I think I just play out the Marrow Regery. I'm gonna sack our treasure. We're gonna untap our tropical island with this cast. We get to make our Regery a 3/3 because we know there's a Shoreline Scout on top. We cast his Cloaked Herald, and then we make let's go with Kumena's Speaker. We'll make this a oh crap! I was supposed to make that a 4/4. I wasn't supposed to tap it. Oh well. That was a slight misplay. We're going to swing in with our 4/3 Shoreline Scout. They're not going to block with their Kite Sail Larcenist. They're going to take 4 and go down to 14. The fact that he did not block leads me to believe he's not going to board wipe us this turn, which is very good. Very good news. He has a second Kite Sail Larcenist, so he's going to get rid of our Marrow Regery, which is a bummer. We can just try to go a little bit wide, I guess. That's about it. His 2/3 is problematic. We need another Lord. If we just find one of our Lords, we got this in the bag. Our opponent takes the 5 to go down to 9. Rooker, you said the goal isn't to afford the deck. The goal is to make ultra cheap decks on principle. Trying to show the world that good deck building beats raw power. And yeah, I can untap lands. Yeah. Our opponent has been stuck on 3 lands for like 2 turns, which is good. Zed, you said you like trying out all the new cards. That's fair. All right, we're gonna swing out here. We're gonna see if our opponent has anything at instant speed. They flash in a Werefox Bodyguard. They get to exile 1 other target non-Fox creature until this leaves the battlefield. We are so close. We just need a Lord. Any of our Lords wins us this game. If we end up losing, I'm going to be very disappointed. We're about to connect for 6 damage. We set him down to 3. He didn't exile our Miscloaked Herald. He may have just thrown. He takes 6, he goes down to 3. We still have both of our Miscloaked Heralds on the board, which are unblockable for 3 damage. If he doesn't gain life here or remove those, he loses. And I'm not seeing land number 4 come out, so I think he's still stuck on 3. Oh, there's land number 4. It's a Fabled Passage. I spoke too soon. So he's probably going to try to flash in another Werefox. Can I do anything about that? No. All we can do is go to combat, swing these. Flashes in, another bodyguard. And Merfolk Trickster I don't think works in response. No. This thing was already on the stack, and there's nothing I could do about that. Why could we not top deck a Lord? A Lord still is lethal. Our opponent has been on the defensive the entire match. There's no way that we lose this game. You know, I might need to go up to a second copy of Master of the Pearl Trident. I have a copy of Phelan, Sea and Sky. I have a single copy of her in the deck because I liked the idea of having an indestructible merfolk. And you know, she gives Ward 1 to our other merfolk as well, which is kind of nice. I think a second copy of Master of the Pearl Trident probably just better. I think it's more likely to be useful. Is this the second game in like the past 5 that if we had Master of the Pearl Trident, we super win the game thanks to the island walk. It's our other rares. 2 copies of Vidalian Hexcatcher. In fact, I might drop 1 Hexcatcher and go up to 3 copies of Master of the Pearl Trident. Does the deck not just want 4 Master? Seems weird to not include. Our budget is 4 rares. I don't know. You don't think 4 double blue creatures is too much? I'm worried that 4 would be too much. Master's pretty good. Do we have any way to give our opponents lands? Or give them islands? Not currently. But that's something we could look into. What cards transform lands into islands? And is there an option? Jesus. That is common or uncommon? Reddit is saying Spreading Seas. That sounds like something that's not on Arena. It is... Oh. It is on Arena. But it is banned in Historic. It got a reprint in Wilds of Eldraine. Well... Yeah, you guys are correct. It is on Arena. It is banned, however. We're going to hardcast Silvergill Adept for 5 mana. On ETB, we get to draw a card. Menace Tidecaller. Let's see. No. Wait. Menace Tidecaller? I looked up Tidecaller, but that card didn't come up. I don't know what card you mean. The Aquatex Will is not. Man, that one would have been sick. That would have been perfect. Tribal, Sorcery, Merfolk. Is our opponent really alive at 1? Is this seriously happening right now? There's a Merfolk Lord that I was looking for forever ago. All right, we just concede. Just concede after like a 10-minute match. That's crazy. Harbinger of the Seas is online and legal, but rare. Let's see. Non-basic lands are islands. Let's take a look at our rares. So I liked the idea. So when I first made this deck a long time ago, right, I liked the idea of running Svalin of Sea and Sky and also the Vodalian Hex Catchers as way to help protect our board from board wipes. Hex Catcher says sacrifice a Merfolk, counter a target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 1. And I have used that effect to counter like a Doomscar on turn like 4. Svalin, it's all right. It's kind of slow. And we really have been wanting the Master of the Pearl Trident. So I'm definitely down to cut that out. Maybe I want to keep 1 Hex Catcher. We can go up to 3 Master of the Pearl Trident. However, you guys are liking the idea of Harbinger, which means we could just cut out the I could just cut out the final copy of Hex Catcher and then go with the Harbinger as a 1-of. What do you guys think about that? 3 Master of the Pearl Trident and 1 Harbinger of the Seas as our 4 rares. Sounds reasonable. That's what I'm thinking. Harbinger isn't a Merfolk that I really want to see if we don't have the Pearl Trident as well. Like, there's a chance that it shuts down our opponent's deck because their non-basics become islands and maybe they're not running blue, right? But there's going to be games where it can destroy some decks completely, yes. But there's other games. There's other games where this is just going to be a 3-mana 2/2 vanilla. And it's still a Merfolk, so we still get Merfolk synergy. I think 1 is fine. What's the rationale of 4 rares? I understand you need a number, but just wondering. It just allows you to play a full playset of a card that you like. So, for instance, let's see, what's something? No, that's a bad example. What do we run in Quandrix Bogles? Oh, Quandrix Bogles is a good example. This is a Simic Bogles deck that we ran. And the 4 rares all went to just a playset of Goldvein Hydra. That's why I go with 4 rares. It just allows you to play a playset of a card that you want to build around. So if I wanted to build around Goldvein Hydra, I don't have to just run 1 or 2 copies. Yeah. But then, you know, not every deck wants to run 4 copies of the rare that's in the deck, right? What if it's like a 5-mana legendary creature, right? You're not going to run a playset of that. Not unless it's like a combo deck or something, because otherwise it's just going to clog up your hand. So it adds a little bit of flexibility. And then, yeah, I think 4 is just reasonable. If a card is worth crafting, it's probably worth crafting a playset of most of the time. Molten Core Maestro, probably the best example. That was a very good example. Flashback Opus deck that we have is nuts. Yeah. Yeah, just play set of Molten Core Maestro. It's cool. It's 2-drop creature, not legendary. Definitely something you want a full playset of. Crazy ability. Yeah. And you just fill out the deck with commons and uncommons. What's your current rank? Or are you just making a deck? Let's see. I kept the changes for the Merfolk deck, right? 3 Master of the Pearl Trident and the 1 of Harbinger of the Seas. How do you guys feel about the Jungle Born Pioneer? And is it too greedy? We have played some games. We're somewhere in silver. Merfolk, tap all. Is it... Well, the card I'm gonna suggest... Oh, what is it? Tap all creatures. What's that 4-drop Merfolk? Am I making up a card? Oh, I don't know how to spell creatures. I did it again. Where is it? Okay, get rid of land. Get rid of colorless. Jesus. Tap all creatures. Tempest Caller. What are your thoughts? 2 and 2 blue, 2/3 Merfolk Wizard. When it enters, tap all creatures target opponent controls. Thoughts on Flood Pit's Drowner instead? Let's see. I had no idea that this was a Merfolk. 2 mana, 2/1 Flash Vigilance. It just looks like it should be like a horror. Rooker, you're saying this is nuts. 2 mana, 2/1 Flash Vigilance. When it enters, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the stun counter is nuts. What's the other one that we're running that taps something down? Merfolk Trickster? Shit, is that just a better version of Merfolk Trickster? And then pay 1 in a blue, tap, shuffle this creature and target creature with a stun counter on it into their owner's libraries. Yeah, right? This is literally just an upgraded version of Merfolk Trickster. Trickster, it, the target creature, it loses all abilities until end of turn, which is okay. But like, this is easier to cast and can also be hard removal. Usually except the turn off ability of Trickster is relevant. Okay, so look, I'm down to cut out Jungleborn Pioneer. It's only a 2 of in the deck right now. So we can definitely add in 2 copies of the Drowner. Drowner's sick. But what do we think about Trickster now then? Do we just go up to a full playset of Drowner? Do we keep 2 and 2 to have potentially more flexibility? What do you think? And it does look cool. The artwork is absolutely sick for Drowner. I'm really surprised it's not like part horror. Rooker is saying Drowner over Trickster for sure. Do I know Preponderant to Pearl as well? I don't. Traffic is saying 2 and 2. Alchemy 26 card. 1 blue for Kindred Artifact Merfolk. When it enters, conjure... Oh, you conjure a Ponder into your hand. Whenever one or more Merfolk you control deal combat damage to a player, sacrifice this artifact. If you do, conjure a card named Flooded Strand into your hand. Isn't that white and blue? Ooh. I don't think we need Pearl. I think it's slow. I think it's too slow. I think I would rather have a 1-drop creature. Also, I think my breeders just got here because my dogs are freaking out. Help me decide 2 and 2 or 4. I need someone to break the tiebreaker. 4 copies of Drowner or 2 and 2 Trickster. All right. Zed, you vote for Drowner. Rooker saying Trickster is very rarely better. Flood Pit's Vigilance is relevant for the second ability. All right. Drowner it is. Okay, I think these are some pretty good changes. So we changed our rares to be 3 copies of Master of the Pearl Trident and 1 copy of Harbinger of the Seas. And now we have a full playset of Flood Pit's Drowner in the deck. I think we're looking good. Let's see, what does our ratio look like? Our deck, 90% of our deck has blue, 31% has green. We have 10 islands, 5 forests, 4 secluded courtyard, 2 unclaimed territory. Okay, well, you want Eclipsed Realms for better mana too? Maybe. Eclipsed Realms. When this enters, choose Elemental, Elf, Fairy, Giant Goblin, Kithkin, Merfolk, or Treefolk. Tap, add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana, only cast a spell of the chosen type or activates an ability of a source of the chosen type. So I was just about to bring up the fact that we have 3 copies of Fading Hope in the deck. I really like Fading Hope. It is a very good tempo card. Helps us gain tempo. But it is currently the only non-Merfolk card in the deck. If we cut the Fading Hopes, then we can make our mana base more consistent because we can go up to a full playset of unclaimed territory. We don't need basic islands because the basic islands are largely here for the Fading Hope. Rooker, do not say we're going 3 color. I have an Azorius Merfolk deck, so I already know I already know what you're thinking. Okay, look. I'm gonna hit done with this real quick. Where's my Azorius Merfolk? Let me see. All right, see, I have an Azorius Merfolk deck here. In white, we've got Wander Brine Trapper. I was running Ossification in here. Deep Channel Duelist is really good. That's the one that you just said. Navigator was 2 of my rares, and then I was running 2 copies of Sig's Command. Meander's Guide. Whenever this attacks, you may tap another untapped Merfolk you control. When you do, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. This is a rare. Adept Water Shaper. Other tap creatures you control have indestructible. Kind of cool. Okay, okay. It looks like we're going 3 color. Also, I was running 2 copies of Marrow Sky Swimmer. I think that card is decently good too. All right. What's the name? What's the 3 color name for white, blue, and green? The only name coming to my head is Soul Tide, but that doesn't feel right. Okay, we'll cut out Bant. There we go. All right, so we're gonna be running Bant Merfolk. So let's see, how many lands am I running? 21. These can go, these can go. We go up to a full playset of unclaimed territory, secluded courtyard. What was that other land? Pearl. No, not Pearl. That was the artifact. Eclipsed Realms. That's what I was looking for. We're gonna run a full playset of this, and then Ancient Ziggurat. Ooh, there it is. All right, is there any others? Not for our rarity. Okay, we have 16 lands. Harbinger bad with all these lands. Oh. Good call. Yeah, that would have been really awkward. Okay. Harbinger's out. Now that we're running white, though, that does open up some more rares for our deck. Where are the rest of the rares? I don't know what I have selected. Merfolk, rare, mythic, include white. Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking of Deepwater Navigator. I was like, why is it not showing up? I was like, I know it's white. Convoke spells could be good. I do like the Merfolk Convoke theme. Yeah, I like the white one. It's not a rare, so it's not gonna show up. Let's see. Sig has a lot of text. I'll be honest, I don't feel like reading it. What do we think about 2 Deepwater Navigators? Convoke good with Silvergill Mentor 2, which is good with more Lords. What are our feelings about Deepwater Navigator? There's a Merfolk who draws a card every time you tap a creature. We could max out on her and Tricksters and Drowners. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Merfolk draw. This is combat damage. Combat damage. When this becomes tapped, target player mills cards equal to its power. Whenever you cast a spell from graveyard, activate an ability of a card in your graveyard, draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on near div. I don't think that's it. It's uncommon and Azorius. Uncommon. Silvergill Peddler, 3-mana 2/3. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, draw a card, then discard a card. Yeah, I think I gotta pass on that. She costs 4. It wasn't that one. Is it this? Is it this one? I don't know which one it is. Oh, the Azorius one. Oh, I've used her. I've used her in who's the legendary creature with the icy crown? Hilda. I've ran her in a Hilda deck before. I didn't realize it was a Merfolk. When it enters tap target creature and opponent controls and put stun counter on it. Whenever you tap one or more untapped creatures your opponents control, draw a card. Its ability triggers only once each turn. Okay. Okay. We've been here for a minute. I want the Azorius. I want the other Azorius. Rare. It is more damage. More damage is good. I want 2 deep water or 2 deep way navigators. White and a blue for 2/2 Merfolk Wizard Flash. When this creature enters, untap each other Merfolk you control. So it can be a combat trick during our opponent's turn. And then as long as you attacked with 3 or more Merfolk this turn, Merfolk you control get +1/+0. So when you swing wide, you get an extra point of damage. And the extra point of damage is a lot more relevant than the extra point of toughness that we get from our lords, from our other lords. 16. Can we get it? Man. Can we get away with 16 lands? We do have the Shoreline Scouts, which technically gives us access to more lands, right? We just turned one of our Merfolk into it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go down to actually we only go 1 Deepwater Navigator. Marrow Sky Swimmer could be good if we go 4 Deepwater Navigator and the other Azorius Lord. Now we can't be that greedy, maybe 4 islands. Yeah, you're right. Are you thinking this one? Deep Channel Duelist? Being your end step, untap target Merfolk you control, other Merfolk you control get +1/+1. That's really good, actually. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, now that we've changed our mana base and we got rid of the one that turns non-basics into islands, then I do like Master of the Pearl Trident less. We could just go the 4. We could just go full Navigator, full Duelist, and then add in some basics. Oh! You know what? We could run the Sacrifice lands. The Capenna ones? Those are in Bant, right? Well, and there's that one. I need colorless. I don't know why I'm selecting all these colors. We could run Broker's Hideout. You think it's too slow? I know it also requires running the basics. I was thinking about 2 and 2, or even cutting back on Ancient Ziggurats. Hell, it could even just be 3 and 3. Blue, 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 blue. Okay, no, you know what? We're fine. We're fine with 4 islands. The only thing that the island can't help cast is the Kumena Speaker, which is whatever. We go 4 islands. The Vagina Island was not my favorite. Oh, it's because I have rare selected. There we go. I might as well choose one of the Lorwyn ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, we just spent a long time. Do we want to play a casual game to test out the new deck real quick? Or do we just want to commit to the ranked? Merfolk used to be a cheap deck way back in Ixalan M19 standard. I think it was playable without rares and historic. Oh, it's very playable. We've been winning with only 4 rares. And now I think we just upgraded the deck. Because before we made changes, the deck was 11 and 8. It was positive. We were getting there. Slowly but surely, we were getting there. All right, what do you think? Test match? Nah, gonna win first ranked game. That is very bold. Didn't I make a separate deck list? Oh, I thought I was gonna copy it. I guess I did not. Yeah, this is it. Okay. All right, yeah, fuck it. We'll just go straight into ranked. Rooker has faith. I have faith in Rooker. It's fine. I mean, I have it untapped still, right? If I wanted to go back to the old deck list, I could just pull it back up. All right. Yeah, Faith, you got to have faith. We got this. All right, so let's see. I'm thinking turn 1, Shoreline Scout into Adept just to get the draw. Lessons is going to be a very good test. We go Shoreline Scout, transform the island into a tropical island, pass. Dude, if this deck gets us to Mythic, which I very much think it can, this will be a really cool deck to get it done with. It'd be a lot more interesting than Is It Wizards or Mono Red like we tried out earlier. Okay. So what does Drowner do again? Flash Vigilance. When it enters, tap target creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Grand. Whenever it becomes tapped, draw a card, then discard a card. On creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast as long as there are 3 or more lesson cards in your graveyard. We could just go aggro. I could just go Merfolk Mistbinder, make the Shoreline Scout a 3/2 so he can't block or trade with the Otter. Next turn, I could drop Ziggurat and then go Duelist. Probably should have blocked Grand. I'll be honest, I don't even remember him swinging at us. I don't know what I was looking at or what I was reading, but I paid exactly 0 attention to the fact that he swung Grand. Are you sure he did? He didn't tap it down with something? He just swung it at us and I didn't take the trade? That's awkward. Because, yeah, I would have killed the fuck out of Grand. You forgot how Shoreline Scout works? It wouldn't have traded. Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it. All right, we've got 3 mana here. I think I'm going to go Silvergill Adept. We're going to reveal the Mistcloaked Herald. We'll get to draw an additional card. We play out the Mistcloaked Herald, and if we happen to hit a land next turn, we can go double Lords. We can go like Deepwater Navigator and Deep Channel Duelist. Or we go Duelist, hold up Flood Pits, Drowner. Actually, Drowner's really good. I should hold this up. If we hold up the Drowner, we can bounce his Otter that has Prowess. And I haven't seen him play another card that can create an Otter. So if we get rid of the 1 token, he loses a lot of pressure that he has on the board. Man, I can be greedy here and try to go for the draw. I really want to try to hit our land right now. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to go for it. Show me a land. Show me a land. Show me a land. Fuck. All right, we just swing the Mistcloaked Herald, and we have 3 blockers up to potentially trade with Grand. Man, if we could have held up the Flood Pits Drowner, it would have been sick. But he did bounce the Storm Chaser's Talent back to his hand, so he could make another Otter. God, he has 8 cards in his hand. He has 37 cards left in his library. He's drawn like 10 additional cards because of these Accumulate Wisdoms. What's crazier still is that I don't even think we're that far behind. We really need land number 4, though. really need land number 4. I'm gonna take this 4, we go down to 7. Come on, man. We're gonna lose this. And we didn't even have a chance to play. Feels bad, man. We're gonna lose not because the deck can't do what it's supposed to. Or maybe that is why we're gonna lose. Are you talking about the navigator? Oh. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 11. Technically, he does, I think. No, I think he has to be down first. I think he would have to see us swing. It works. Good call. Very good call. So we still have blockers up. That's hype. All right. Can we beat his 6 lands, 6 cards in hand, bunch of other crap? As long as isn't a trigger. You're right. It isn't a trigger, but it's weird to me that it would still see that we attacked. Oh, and Iroh's demonstration deals a lot of damage. Pretty much wipes our board. If he can cast, what, 2 more spells, it's game over? Is 1 more prowess enough? We're going to take 3. 1 more spell isn't enough to kill us. He's going to create a treasure, which is going to make me cry. Block 1 probably. Block 1 would be greedy. Why did we just take 2? Or why did we just take damage? Each opponent loses 3 life. Oh, you're fucking lying to me. I thought it was going to be bad if he got to make a treasure. Okay, which of our merfolk has haste and 3 power? Oh, thank you, land number 4. Thank you for showing up at exactly the correct time. Okay. As much as it sucks to have lost that match, we were on the draw, so we're already at disadvantage. We're going up against Is It Lessons, which is crazy strong. And third, we got him down to 3. We got him down to 3 after getting mana screwed. We got really, really close. A lot closer than we should have, with all of those things working against us. All right, opening hand looks good. Our opponent's going first. Bit of a bummer, but that's fine. Opponent's gonna start with the tiny bones. That's fine. We go secluded courtyard, shoreline scout. I'm gonna turn ancient ziggurats into a tropical island. Okay, we have 4 lands. That's all we need to see. We don't want to draw into any more lands. Deep Cavern Bat hurts. We have no way to get rid of the bats. Is this silver or is this diamond? This is silver. Hitting another land is literally the last thing I wanted to see right there. Drowner does for 4 mana though. Alright. We'll see if it's still there on turn 4. I don't think it will be. I'll swing in the shoreline scout. He probably just takes the 3. We'll see. Mistbinder dies. All right, we're super losing this. Swing in for 2. 4 hours now in silver. Did I do other stuff prior to this? What's the timer for? No, it's been 4 hours since we've been streaming. Ooh, Gix. That's horrifying. I've been playing for pretty much all of it. We haven't spent that much time deck building. Okay. This is crazy. I don't have to. I can play it now. Right? Oh, it's going to have summoning sickness. That's a good point. Man. Okay, just checking. You can Mythic in one sitting for sure. Oh, yeah. I think I can. Last time I climbed a Mythic, my total playtime was somewhere between 8 and 10 hours, I think. Now, that doesn't include time in between matches and stuff, right? Deck building, bathroom breaks, whatever. But we can for sure do it. Didn't tap down the bat. I was reading chat. I'm flashing it in now. I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, have a stun counter. I don't think we're winning this match anyway. I don't think it matters. Especially not when we top deck another land. That's 7 lands in the top 13. That's crazy. We only have 20 lands and we've seen 7. So we can do this, get rid of the bat. We get Navigator back. But then I can't even do anything. All right, I'm just gonna scoop. We're not winning this game. And I'm gonna pull out my burrito. All right, we're in silver, tier 2. Swing out first. Could have done a crazy trick. We couldn't. We could only, well, I guess we could. Whatever. It's fine. We were not meant to win that game anyway. Our opponent kept making us discard and we kept top decking lands. And we were on the draw again. No, you're right. If I had swung first, then we still could have activated the Drowner afterwards. Okay, we're going first. We have a turn 1 play, a bajillion turn 2 plays. We should be good. This has got to be it. This has got to be an absolute blowout. All right, turn 1, Mist-Cloaked Herald. We're on the grind, got to play to our outs. We're still in silver, man. We'll be all right. When it comes to us reaching diamond, then, you know, at that point, I might need to ignore chat so I can really lock in. No blocks, we take 1. We're going up against mono red aggro. The difference between our opponents killing or dealing 2 damage is not super relevant. Do I go for the draw? If he doesn't have removal for 1 turn, It still won't matter. We have to get all of our creatures up to 4/4s for us to be in like a really dominant position here. Because right now, even with our lords out, everything is, you know, right now everything's 2/2s. It dies to a lot of stuff in red. Well, darn, Epicure is not one of them. He could be running the spectacle cards though and kill Mistbinder here. Nope, second Epicure. We're now in a good spot. Red is still very good at dealing 3 damage. But we're in a good spot. I'm not going to offer the Merfolk Mistbinder. Because like I said, if we get everything to 4/4s, we just win the game. So if our board survives this turn and we get down the next Mistbinder, we do just win. I'm certain of it. Another Voldaren Epicure. 4th Voldaren Epicure. Probably activates a blood token here. Next turn, we play a Lord. And we make our opponent cry. Be careful with Auto Tapper if you top deck a land. We did not. Alright, we just drop Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing in with our 4/4s. And I take a bite of burrito. That's an image you don't see very often. 4 of the same creature blocking. Alright, so he quad blocks us. Takes the trade. And takes the trade. Our opponent goes down to 7. Should be good. Our 2-drop traded for 4 1-drops. It's pretty good. And all right, he was able to wipe our board. I'm gonna go Silvergill. Reveal. Show me a land. I hate you, game. Swing in for 1, set our opponent to 6. We are down to 12. I don't know when that happened, but we're down to 12. Oh, that's why you're screaming about the auto tapper? In case we top decked the Kumena speaker? Well, we did not. But look, double island, Silvergill Adept, reveal. Reveal this guy. Draw a card. Hey, there's another land. About time. When this enters, we gotta put a stun counter on something. We're gonna stun you. I'm gonna swing both of these if he wants to block with his Swift Spear. I don't mind it dying. We'll connect for 1, we set our opponent down to 5, and then next turn we drop our Lord or our other Lord. Maybe both. And it's game. You know, that still was not as much of a blowout as I was expecting it to be. Our opponent has really held on. Maybe we need more lands. I gotta check to see what our curve average is. Nah, we should be fine. Reinforce Ronin. I'll take the 2. Why didn't he use his blood token there? He paid 2 mana to discard Reinforced Ronin and draw a card, rather than just pay 1 mana, discard the Reinforced Ronin and draw a card. We're gonna go Rejury. Cast Shoreline. I can untap a land here. They still would have had Galvanic Blast. Does that require 2 artifacts? We're going to untap one of our lands. Shoreline Scout is going to turn this into a land. We're going to play the Tropical Island. We're going to play the Deep Water or Deep Way Navigator. I'm going to untap our Tropical Island. Requires 3 artifacts. Their land would be the 3rd. Touché. See, I was thinking if he had gone blood token to discard, he still would have had a Shrapnel Blast available. That's 2 mana. 1, 2. Whatever. I don't know if they would have had a final mana available. It wouldn't matter. They're drawing 1 card. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, we got the win, but that game lasted super long for being against Mono Red. That was an 8-minute game against Mono Red. That's crazy. We go first. Did our opponent just keep a 0 land hand? Or do you think he's big brain running recursion, didn't play a land on turn 1, so that way he could get the Ancient Brass Dragon into the graveyard? Intentional discard to hand size? That's what I'm thinking. Yup. It was. It was intentional. Okay, you need 4 mana for this, though. They're a gamer. They are. So how do we punish them the hardest? Fistbinder? Sick. Swing in for 7 damage on turn 2. Or turn 3. Set him down to 11. He had Persist. 2 mana. Return target non-legendary creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with -1/-1 counter on it. Drowner to tap down and then remove their recursion is brutal. It's pretty fucking funny. Okay. So Merfolk, let's target you. And now we tap down Ancient Brass Dragon. Merfolk Mistbinder's on top. Beautiful. Wonder if he just concedes here. You think he just scoops? No, their turn? Why? Could have prevented 2 attacks. Now he just prevents 1. I also just set him down to 1. Why are you yelling at me? We won. You guess setting them down to 1 is reasonable. I think it's pretty reasonable. I think it's an okay trade-off. But yeah, that was big brain move of him to not play a Lantern 1. So that way he intentionally discards the hand size. It's pretty cool. And since he's running Persist, that makes a lot of sense. 2 mana recursion is kind of nuts. Let's see. Faith said the Tunnel Guide is so good. It is so good. Yeah, I didn't know this card existed before Rooker told me about it, but it's a really good card. Also, our clock that game was nuts. It was. We're going against Is It Wizards. That was a 2-minute game. So, for sure, less than 3 minutes for that game. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to say that this deck is It Wizards. I wonder if they're running Giganta just because. It doesn't hurt. Speaker first, better clock. I think unblockable does matter. We don't have a Lord in our hand. This only becomes a 2/2, so we still can't get through the Symmetry Sage. I think we go Mistcloaked Herald. Will allow us to connect for 1 point of damage sooner. It might not matter anyway which one we play first, because depending on whether or not he has Play with Fire or something. Ooh. He's running Slick Shot Show Off. Okay, okay. Drowner on their turn to fizz on attack might be huge. What if they declare attackers first, though? If they swing and then plan to use all of their instants, then Drowner does nothing. If they combo before they attack, then yes, Drowner goes crazy. There are a lot of sorceries. All right, we'll go for it. I'll swing in the 1. Play the Slick Shot. That is an instant. Mistcloaked Herald will die. I'm going to put a stop here on the first main so I don't accidentally skip. Pass to combat? Nope. Drowner. Tap this down. Now pass to combat. All right. Well, that worked out well. What do you think? Get rid of the Slick Shot? If we had 1 more mana, I for sure would. We could also just set up Marrow Regery. If Regery sticks, we can keep his board tapped down pretty much indefinitely. Because if I use Drowner to get rid of Slick Shot, then we only have 1 mana left, and developing a 1/1 doesn't sound that great. Yeah, this is the move. Oh, I forgot that Drowner has Vigilance. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, swinging a 3-2 Vigilance. Very good. They take damage to add the Giganta to hand. That is hilarious. We go Mistbinder. Tap down the Symmetry Sage. Then I'll set up Herald. Oh, actually, we can untap our Ancient Ziggurat to also get down Kumena Speaker. All right, we set our opponent to 6. Yeah, I think there was a way I could have sequenced that even better. I probably could have gone down the other Mistbinder if I had really thought about it. Oh well. Hey, we still won. Silver tier 1. Jot that down. It's me. I'm jotting it down. 431. Silver tier 1. We beat Is It Wizards at 20 HP. He didn't even touch us. We were on the draw against them too. We were on the draw that game. That's nuts. All right, turn 1, Shoreline Scout. Decline, it does nothing. We've changed the deck a lot. Do we want to try to take on a white life gain? This will be the test. We had a good opening hand. We're going first. If we still can't beat mono white here, like if we lose this game, then we for sure got to give up. See, Soul Warden, man. Busted. We're going to get punished just for playing our deck. Do we want to turn one of our drowners into a land to guarantee that we're able to use the other one? I'm thinking yes. And we have a ton of 2-drops in the deck, which means if we top deck another 2-drop, then we can play it alongside this drowner. And we just swing here. Yeah, because we have a ton of 2-drops in the deck. Odds are we find one of them rather than another land, and then we just double cast. Guide of Souls. There's an Ocelot. Found the 2-drop. Too late. You were definitely right, though. Hard removing the Ocelot Pride would have been the move. You keep saying flash in. What? We wouldn't have been able to remove it. The soonest we would have been able to remove this still would have been our upkeep. Flash on their turn, so we can at least remove it this next turn. Oh, the stun counter. Oh, okay. No, you're right. We're down to 11. We for sure lose. Okay. All right, well, we tested out whether or not we can win against mono white life gain. The answer is still no. So we're gonna take the L for that matchup still. If we come across them again, we're just gonna scoop, move on. Budget, I only play at sorcery speed brew. That's correct. That is me. I'm not a blue player, all right? I like to play Magic during my turns. They're mine. They shocked that in, which was a little concerning. But a creature is a thing that they are least likely to be able to counter on with 1 mana. They could have a cut down. Thieves Guild Enforcer with Luris. Rogues are pretty scary. There was an MTG Goldfish meme for a while where some opponent said, playing at instant speed is pretentious. I like it. Okay, what counter spells do you like to run? Drown in the Lock. Let's see if Marrow Regery sticks. If it does, being able to tap down his Thieves Guild Enforcer once it has Death Touch will be nice. Stern, Scolding. Do people really run that? He hasn't done anything yet. He could flash in. Oop. There he goes. He flashes in the Soaring Thought Thief. Alright. And then takes 3 anyway. You take 1, we go to 19. Okay, I'm gonna try to bait the counterspell by going Silvergill Adept, revealing Silvergill Adept. Tap down Thieves Guild Enforcer. See if he has a response. Okay, that sticks. Why do you always tap down their stuff first? Because I know for sure I'm attacking. Always do it the last merfolk. What if, in response to me casting the Silvergill Adept and untapping my land, they have a removal spell, kill the Regery, and now I have no way to tap down their Thieves Guild Enforcer. And now we have milled enough that it has Death Touch, and I gotta swing into the Death Touch? I didn't say that they could counter it. I'm saying Regery might be dead by the time I cast my last one. You flash in Drowner? How am I gonna flash in the Drowner? It's the last one that I'm playing. What if the last merfolk I'm playing is a 1-drop? What if I have no mana left, like just now? I'm able to untap 1, so then I can play a 1-drop after. Who's our last merfolk right now? The 1-drop. Oh, look! Look who just died. Look who just died. Guess who would still have a blocker right now and would not take this 3 damage, setting them down to 10? Boom, that guy. Man, we're trying to be too optimal. We're trying to be aggro. We just want to go face. If we can go face, we're gonna go face. That's it. You're out here trying to get value. We don't need value. We need damage. Like right now, I'm gonna cast the Flood Pits Drowner during our turn. Right here, right meow. I'm gonna tap down that Thieves Guild Enforcer. Now, am I going to hold up the second Flood Pits Drowner? Probably not, no. I think I'm just gonna drop the Duelist and swing. There's a counterspell. Second Drowner. Tap you. Swing. Set our opponent to 1. I think the damage is the same. If we had gone Duelist, he would have blocked Merfolk Tunnel Guide. It would have died. 1, 2, 6, 9. We still would have connected for 9 damage. He still would have been at 1. He would have been at 1. His Thieves Guild Enforcer would be dead. Our Merfolk Tunnel Guide would be dead. I would rather us have our creature still. He still has his creature too, but it's tapped and useless. Oh yeah, that's another dub. Hell yeah. That burrito was good. If you have not tried the honey chicken from Chipotle, highly recommend. Especially because it's a limited time item. Would highly recommend trying it before it's gone again. It is super tasty. All right, opponent's going first, and we have to mulligan. That was the luckiest sequence of events that could have happened. I accidentally clicked keep hand a millisecond after saying we need to mulligan. Apparently the game gave him some shitty opening hands too. And he scooped. And we're going to take it. I'm going to try to not make that same mistake again. If you were to ever to make a build your own custom computer shop, you'd call it Easy PC. It's fucking awesome. Easy personal computer. That's going in the video. It should. What, 445? 445. I was right, mulligan clip. Oh, dude, don't remind me that I have to edit this later. Intimidated them with a snap keep. That's exactly what it was, man. Psychological warfare. They were shook by the confidence. Yeah, that was crazy lucky. Yeah, that was almost really bad. Oh, don't kill my guy. Don't do it, mono red. Don't kill my guy. Good, mono red. All right, turn 2. We're gonna play out the Merfolk Mistbinder, and we're gonna hope our Shoreline Scout doesn't die to a shock or play with fire or tar fire or burst lightning. Fuck. I kind of wish the Shoreline Scout had died. Would have been better than the Mistbinder. And they were just running regular old shock. Ruby Medallion. Interesting. We are going to curve out super hard. Swing in for 3. Opponent's at 15. Next turn, we drop double Lords on top of the Lord we already have. Pretty good. It's pretty good, I guess. It's okay. Oh my god. We get to untap our land too. This is filthy. This is disrespectful. I'm gonna tap down his Ruby Medallion. I'm gonna swing in for 9. And we still get to untap something at our end step. My goodness. All right. What's burn down the house? I think deals 5, right? I think that's like the only out that he really had here. Did he just cast this for free? Goblin spells you cast cost 1 red less to cast. He could explode pretty big here, actually. He's casting goblins basically for free. Grabbing a War Chief, which he cast for 1 red now. He's got 3 cards left in hand. That's disgusting, though. I didn't know this card existed. Goblin Influx Array. Ringleader. He gets a Muxus. Dude, we might actually lose this. Goblin Bombardment. Oh, he doesn't have enough for Muxus. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We get a tap down, a 2/2 here. Thank God. Yeah, we tap down 1 blocker. We swing. He has to block with everything. Because he has to block with War Chief, his creatures won't have haste, which is extremely relevant, and we put him on a 2-turn clock. He can sack stuff to Goblin Bombardment. Fuck, he can kill the Herald. We do not put him on a 2-turn clock. He has enough for Muxus next turn. Muxus needs to whiff. Damn, dude, we actually might lose this still. All because of a shock? We're gonna lose because of a shock? If only we had hit Silvergill Adept to potentially tap down 2 blockers. Yeah, this was not a series of events that I could have predicted. Mostly because I didn't know one of these cards existed. But still, this is pretty nuts. Alright, Muxus, whiff. Whiff. Not exactly a whiff. Did he just tutor Kranko? That's greedy. He does not have haste. But he has a trillion blockers. And we just top decked a land. We don't need to talk about this game. That game never happened. I think we even went first. We had a perfect curve on the play. And we somehow lost to that. I am dumbfounded to say the least. That was fucking insane. We lost to that shock. If we didn't have that shock, or if he didn't have that shock, that basic ass shock, not even a play with fire, not even a tar fire to match the goblin tribal stuff. But a simple basic ass shock. If he didn't have that, we would have had our other lord. We would have had, that would have been another body to swing. That's crazy. I'm just gonna play Regery here. swinging for 6. Set our opponent down to 12. They opt. Next turn, they have 3 mana. We don't have to worry about a board wipe yet. But one could be coming. I think I maybe just hold up the Drowner to flash in after they board wipe. We could top deck a land. That would be perfect. That is exactly perfect. Play around the board wipe. And we play around counter spells. We set our opponent down to 2. They go for the board wipe. They've got Settle the Wreckage. Or a creature they can flash in. It's Settle the Wreckage. I fucking called it. Oh god, my game is dying. Played around it. I have the biggest brain. Fury Time Reveler. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. All right. It's in response. Flash in our 2 Drowners. Good game.
I am not going to sit this one out.
He gets to bounce something. Good for you. I'm gonna play out my Lord. I'm gonna play out my other card. I'm gonna tap down his Planeswalker. Got him. I'm gonna dump my entire hand. All right. That was good. That was good, but no, that's it. But nothing. That was good. I played around the Settle the Wreckage. And that won us the game. I played around the Settle the Wreckage and the possibility that he had a creature with flash that he was going to flash in as a blocker, which is why I still swung with 2 out of our 3 merfolk, just in case he did not have Settle, but instead had a blocker. Oof. Oh, we're really close to gold now. One more win, should be gold. All right, we're going first. Our opening hand is good. We got Kumena Speaker on turn 1. Turn 2. I think I'm going to go Silvergill Adept. Reveal Shoreline Scout. Swing in for 2. Our opponent has cool card sleeves. I don't own these ones, which is surprising. I own a lot of card, like a lot of card sleeves. Play Guardian Idol, so they're looking to ramp. Part of me wants to be greedy here. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna go Merfolk Tunnel Guide, Shoreline Scout, we have a Duelist on top. I'm gonna turn this other Tunnel Guide into a tropical island, so that way we have a land drop for next turn. And next turn we could go Duelist into Duelist, hopefully lethal. They play a Rusco. Let's see. Is it more damage to tap the Rusco or to play out the Duelists? One Duelist is coming out for sure. Our biggest guy is gonna have 4 damage. Rusco can chump 4. No, if I play this one, Rusko chumps 5. Our opponent takes 9, 12. They go down to 1. If I play the Drowner, this is lethal. Drowner is the right call. Even without the additional +1/+1. He should now be at -1 when he dies. Boom. Math. So the second duelist would have been the wrong play there. And just like that, 5 hours in, we hit gold. Gold tier 4. Almost 5 hours in on the dot. Oof, all right. I'm gonna take a leak. We're all ready to gold? Yes, we are. 5 hours. Yeah. All right. I need to swap my earbuds. Starting to feel a little sore in there. I'll give that one a chance to charge as well. All right. We go first. We have no turn 1 play. That's okay. Not ideal, but we can work with it. I think we're probably just gonna start with the duelist. I could hold up the Drowner. I'll hold up the Drowner. If our opponent plays a creature, we can tap it down. Or we try to flash this in at the end step, see what our opponent has. Nothing. It's a good sign. Merfolk. Select Merfolk. Play out the Regery. He's gonna kill it with Get Lost. Swing in 2, set our opponent to 18. Oh, this sounds... Changing the side that I am hearing out of is weird. I didn't think that it would make a difference. It makes a weird difference right now. Okay, well, our opponent is definitely playing some kind of control pile. We've got like 100 cards, which, I mean, they're running Yorion. This is the only acceptable reason to be running more than 60 cards. But I think I'm still expecting some kind of removal here. I'm gonna use both of these map tokens. I'm gonna hold up 2 mana and then probably flash in Deepway Navigator during our opponent's end step. Swing in 4, we set our opponent to 14. And then yeah, I just hold up Deepway Navigator. Paradox Surveyor. 3-mana 3/3 reach. When this enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a land card or a card with X in its mana cost from among them, put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. That's fine. Let's flash in the Navigator. We have 5 mana here. We can go Reejery. Cast the Mistbinder, which he has already seen. We tap down his blocker. Go to combat. We swing 10. We set him down to 4. And now we hope he doesn't have a board wipe in hand. Day of Judgment. How lame and boring. I hate how much of a crutch board wipes are. But I am biased. I like to play creature heavy decks. Wow, second board wipe. Our opponent is so good at the game. It's crazy. They're so good at Magic the Gathering. What an unfortunate loss. We kicked their ass all game. They board wipe us. We reset our board a little bit. Board wipe again. Back-to-back board wipes is super lame. All right, we're going first. And we're going up against Kung Fu Magic Master. That is quite the name. I'm sure he's going to be a very formidable opponent. If he's here, that is. I need a bottle opener. Dude, how long is his timer? I'm gonna hit him with that hello. There's the timer. About time. I thought I saw him hover his library. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, well, this should be one of our easiest wins yet. I'm just going to throw down a Mistcloaked Herald. Try to end our turn as quickly as possible. Give our opponent no additional time to come back to his computer or phone or tablet or whatever he's playing on. Because if we can get a free win, we're going to take a free win. Ah, our opponent is here. Hello. We're playing a ninjutsu deck. Okay, what do we do here? Definitely want to set up the second Miscloaked Herald and then probably just the Kumena Speaker. Swing in for 1, we set our opponent to 17. Next turn, we drop the Marrow Reegery, and then after that, we still have a Shoreline Scout in hand to be able to tap down one of his creatures. Should be a decent amount of pressure. In theory, that's 4 unblockable damage next turn, as well as a 3/3 swinging at him. Pretty good. He just surveilled a Glimpse the Unthinkable into his graveyard, which I was not expecting. That's a mill card. Thousand Face Shadow, not so much. Oh my god, he is mill. I know which mill card he's running. Someone used this against me earlier. There's a sneak card, I think from TMNT. If you sneak in this card, your opponent mills half their library. That's what he's doing. And we can't block flying, which means he will be able to activate that card if he has it. Yes, Kitsune's Technique. 4 and 2 blue for an instant. Sneak cost of 1 in a blue. Target opponent mills half their library, rounded up. That's his goal, that's his plan, and I have no way to stop it in time. We shouldn't lose, but I guarantee that that's his game plan. And in fact, I made a note earlier that I want to make that deck. That sounds like a lot of fun. You throw in a few unblockable creatures, and then boop, attack unblocked, sneak in that thing, make them mill half their library. If you have anything to double the effect, like Brewvac, I think the Water Crystal, and there's like a Frog Monument thing. There's a couple options to make your opponent mill twice as many. But yeah, you get one of those on the field to make your opponent mill half, then they mill double, and then that's game. All right, we set our opponent to 10. He's still here. I don't know what he's so busy with, man, but he's busy doing something. He keeps holding priority, but not doing anything with it. He takes 1 more point of damage from a Prismatic Vista. He tutors an island. There's a Brewvac. There's a Brewvac. All right, this is game. Deepway Navigator, we tap down Brewvac. Shoreline Scout. Tap down Thousand Face Shadow. And swing in for lethal. There we go. Oh wow, we still get 2 things in gold for winning. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, it's where platinum. Platinum is where everyone slows down a lot. That's because in Platinum, every win and loss, you just go up one or down one. All right, D-zoned. Opponent's going first. We got a 1-2-3 curve. It's beautiful. What more could you ask for? Turn 1, Kumena Speaker. Turn 2, probably go with Merfolk Tunnel Guide over the Navigator. Opponent's ramping, which is a little bit scary. I could just set up the Deep Channel Duelist. We could swing in for 3. We swing in for 3, and at our end step, we untap the Speaker, so we have a blocker. Next turn, we can still develop Regery, and then potentially by then, we will draw into our 4th land, and then we can double cast Merfolk while we have our Regery down, tap down 2 of his things. He's doing Simic ramp stuff. So we'll see if we can race him or not. Swing in for 7. We set him down to 10. We untap one of our guys. He's going to have 6 mana this turn. What's the wording on Aetherize? Is it attacking creatures? Return all attacking creatures to their owner's hand. Is there a good way to play around that? I'm just gonna swing. I don't know if I need to play around that. We're gonna end the turn here. I'm gonna hold up our flash creatures. I mean, I may have just thrown lethal. That could have just been game over. It didn't seem like he got any priority after our attack. Rampant growth. All right, our opponent scoops. I was gonna have to go for it on that turn regardless. Oop, I just turned off my music. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, this is a Wizards employee or Arena employee. Look at the name. It is in gold. Look at that title. Bargler of the Coast. We're going up against an actual employee. That's nuts. I think this is the first time I've ever seen it happen or noticed that it happened. Island, transform that. Yo, this is hype. This is crazy. I gotta add this to my notes. All right. He's gonna strangle our creature. Merfolk, we're gonna go Tunnel Guide. Oh my god. Wonder what he's playing. It's a budget deck, which is interesting. Unless he really needs the Kazul's Fury. Let's go. Do I go wide? I'm gonna go wide. Let's go Kumena's Speaker. Nice. We can make both of our creatures 3/3s. I don't know if that's better than making one of them a 4/4. I'm gonna make both of them a 3/3. We're gonna transform Ancient Ziggurat into a tropical island. He's got removal here. Could be not another Strangle. Strangle's not instant speed. They take 3, they go down to 17. March of Reckless Joy. That's a Char Belcher. You're gonna try to cheese me with Char Belcher? I have no way to stop this. Do we just have enough damage on board? We need this to be more damage. Oh my god. We did it. We did it. We actually beat an employee. Did I have fun in the match? That was awesome. And also horrifying. He was about to Goblin Charbelcher us. Goblin Charbelcher is an artifact that says, pay 3, tap this, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. This artifact deals damage equal to the number of non-land cards revealed this way to any target. If the revealed land card was a mountain, this artifact deals double that damage instead. Put the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in any order. He was not running a budget deck. He was running MDFC lands. All of these are seen as the spell side when it's in your library. They're not seen as the land, which means Goblin Charbelcher would skip over them as it dug through the deck, trying to find a land card to reveal. Again, the deeper he digs down into the deck with Charbelcher, the more damage Charbelcher is going to do to our face. He was going to try to one-shot us next turn. In fact, I'm surprised he even had Strangles and March of Reckless Joy. Bargler of the Coast is sick. That's a sick title. Man, we went first, right? We were on the draw. We were on the draw that game. That's amazing. All right, we can leave the match now. That was awesome. I really think that's the first time I've gone up against one of the employees. If I ever have in the past, I did not notice. That was hype. That was so cool. All right, turn 1, Shoreline Scouts. Sure. This doesn't actually change anything in our hand, but we will create a tropical island. Next turn we go Duelist. Turn 3 we probably also just go Duelist. Oh, okay, that gives us options. Turn 2 we go Duelist. We swing in for 3. He's not going to block with his elves. He's going to take 3. He's going to go down to 17. And we get to untap our Scout. If he's mono green elves, which I'm willing to bet that he is, then we're set up pretty decently here. As long as we find another Merfolk to play on turn 4, I think we got this in the bag. Ugh, that sucks. All right, so he played a Virulent Emissary. 1 mana, 1/1 Elf Assassin with Death Touch. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. Very good 1-drop. And because of that, we can't swing. Swinging with one of our creatures would have been very wasteful there. Come on, give me another Merfolk. Give me one more Merfolk right here off the top. There's no way we hit the land. Why have I seen 6 lands in the top 10? Merfolk. Rooker. Mono green life gain. Did you see that last game? Tell me you saw that last game. Our opponent eats the 13 damage, goes down to 5. We're going to untap a Shoreline Scout and a Duelist. We're all waiting, dude. All right, there we go. Elvish Archdruid. Give me a Merfolk. What does this say? Elves you control have, whenever this creature becomes tapped during your turn, untap it and put a +1/+1 counter on it. This ability triggers only once each turn. That's disgusting. We're not gonna win. Oh my god, I was gonna say, how much do you want to bet that we're gonna top deck a land here? There was only a 28% chance that we hit a land, and we did. Trash. Actually garbage. Man, we last that one on the play too. Feels bad. All right, turn 1, Miscloaked Herald. Turn 2, we're gonna go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Try to help us hit land number 3. Next turn, we're probably gonna go Silvergill Adept if we still don't see our land off the top. Buried Alive is horrifying. What the hell are those? Ashen Rider. 5/5 flying. When this creature enters or dies, exile target permanent. Well, I don't like that. So on ETB, he's going to get to exile something. What do I want him to exile? I think I'm just going to go with Silvergill Adept. I'm going to get rid of that Mistbinder. I'm hoping we have land number 4 for next turn. I'm expecting the recursion spell here, maybe like a Zombify or something. Fix what's broken. He gets to bring back all of them? And he's going for my lands? What? Return each artifact and creature card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. The X cost was pay X life. That's crazy. He just exiled 3 of our lands. Ghostly Prison. Now that's wild magic. I wonder if he's scared to swing still. He was scared to swing. Oh, I can't pay. Ancient Ziggurat doesn't allow me to pay. That's awkward. Okay, well, that was a really cool combo. I hate that it was used against us, but that was cool. My hand to exile? That's even worse than land destruction. It's kind of rude. Oh, I also don't know when we hit gold tier 3. All right, turn 1. Shoreline Scout. Turn 2, I'm gonna go Tunnel Guide. Swing in for 2, set our opponent to 18. Jet Medallion, okay. I'm gonna go with the Merfolk Mistbinder. I'm gonna try to be aggressive here. Swing in for 6, we set our opponent down to 12. Black running cost reduction is suspicious. I'm not sure what they're trying to ramp towards. Ritual of Soot feels fucking horrible. This is why I don't like... this is why I don't like board wipes. They're a crutch. They're a crutch that incentivizes both players to play less Magic. If I suspect a board wipe is coming, I'm not going to be playing creatures. He knows the board wipe's coming, so he's not going to play creatures. And both of us are just sitting there looking like dumbasses. Neither one of us casting spells. I'm going to play Marrow Reegery here. I'm going to drop a Deep Channel Duelist. We're going to tap down his Nighthawk Scavenger. Swing in for 10, set him down to 2. We get to untap a creature. What do you think the chances are he has like a Damnation or something? If he goes to combat first, I think he's got another board wipe. He doesn't have it. Second Nighthawk Scavenger. You really don't need a Jet Medallion for a 3-drop and a 4-drop. Tap down Scavenger 1. Tap down Scavenger 2. And I could have sequenced that the other way to get Tunnel Guide down first. But this is fine. All right, I think our opponent is scooped. Oh, God, 5.5. Ugh. 5.5 hours. Honestly, I'm surprised that this hasn't happened more often. You know, I need to set a timer. I was supposed to be stopping my recording and restarting it every 2 hours. That has not happened yet. Which means that when it comes time to break up this footage, it's going to be a 6-hour recording. That is entirely too large to work with. I'm going to set a timer. For 22 minutes from now. We go to combat, swing out, and that's game. Our win rate is not good enough right now. We can keep this. It's a 1-land hand, but one of the cards that we have is a Shoreline Scout, which effectively gives us a 2nd land. And we just top deck a 2nd land, so that's pretty good too. So when it took me 150 games to reach Mythic before, it was with a 71% win rate, which is kind of an insane win rate to have across 150 games. We are at about 55% right now, which means it's going to take us, depending on when we take our losses, it's going to take us longer. It's going to take us longer than 150 games at this current win rate. And overall, we have played 60... Let me refresh. I think 68 games. Nope, 67. We've played 67 games so far. So we're only like a third of the way done at 5 hours in. It is only a little bit terrifying to think about. Our opponent's playing Dinos. Marauding Raptor, 1 in a red for 2/3 dinosaur. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less cast. Whenever another creature you control enters, it deals 2 damage to it. If a dinosaur is dealt damage this way, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. I'm going to start with Adept. Oh, I guess I should have started with Tunnel Guide. Tunnel Guide would have been better. I started with Adept to try and draw towards land, but Tunnel Guide would have been better for sure. This Spear Tail is really good, isn't it? Whenever this creature is dealt damage, other dinosaurs you control and dinosaur cards in your hand and library perpetually get +1/+1. Yeah, it's nuts. Whenever this creature attacks, it deals 1 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. That's actually an insane card. And I want to complain about it being an alchemy card, but we are running a bunch of alchemy cards. So it would kind of be hypocritical. And I don't like to be a hypocrite. We have to play a Lord here, so that way our Silver Guild doesn't just die to the 1 point of damage across the board. But if we don't find our 4th land, I think we're losing to dinos. I'll try to kill the Speartail. It does die. That surprises me. Thankfully, our opponent did not have some kind of protection spell there, some kind of indestructible. He's a 4/4 Raptor Hatchling. This is bad. Actually, we can make this work. Okay, we go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We get to tap this down. Go Merfolk Tunnel Guide again. We'll tap down the 3/3. Try to make the Regery bigger. Nice. Swing in for 3. Swing in for 3 whole damage. Set our opponent to 17. We're gonna have to chump block to not die. Take 4, we go down to 7. Our opponent doesn't have any more lands. I'm gonna play a Tunnel Guide here. Untap this land. I have to hold up the Drowner for our opponent's turn. I guess I could have used the Drowner now. I don't know. I'm gonna swing in 5. We set our opponent down to 12. Oh, no. Before he goes to combat, we can tap down both of his creatures. Yeah, I'm fine. Regery taps down 1. Drowner taps down the other. And stuns it. Kumena's doesn't help us. Don't need the Navigator, but I'll leave it on top. Oh, our opponent scoops. They got stuck on lands. Which is why we won. That was a really close game. That is gold tier 2. 543. We're going first with a turn 1 play. That's always good. Start with Kumena Speaker. Our opponent's playing with like 62 cards in their library, which is unnecessary. Cut out your last 2 cards. I'm gonna go Tunnel Guide. Swing in for 2. Set our opponent to 17. Next turn, we probably drop Silvergill Adept. Oh, we definitely do. Opponent scoops. We were going to cast Silvergill Adept, get the additional draw, and then drop a Mistcloaked Herald next to it. Go super wide, and then the turn after that, we're going to drop our Lord, swing for big damage. That was good. That's the kind of speed I'm looking for in these matches. 47 seconds. That's pretty quick. It's a pretty good time frame. All right, we're going first. You'll love to see it. Turn 1, Kumenes. Turn 2, Tunnel Guide. And I'm ready for a nap. I did not sleep well at all last night. I was asleep for like an hour. What format is this? Alchemy? Never seen some of these cards. No, we're playing Historic, which unfortunately does include Alchemy cards. I usually try to avoid them, but there's a lot of good Alchemy cards for Merfolk. Shoreline Scout's really good. Merfolk Tunnel Guide, also really good. Actually, I think those are the only two that we're running. But yeah, I am super ready for a nap. I did not get good sleep last night. I went to sleep at like midnight-ish, and by 1:30 I'd woken up again. And then I was up for like another 2 hours because I could not sleep. Which really sucks because I knew that I wanted to do this stream and I knew it was going to take a very, very long time. But I couldn't go back to sleep. It is what it is. All right. Our opponent doesn't block. They take 5. They go down to 11. Oh, I see that we just got raided by the nerdy Steve. Hell yeah. Oh, you said you too are ready for a nap. Well, it makes sense. Sounds like you just ended your stream. All right, we're gonna play out a Kumenes speaker. We're gonna target Kumenes speaker and a tunnel guide. Both of these will get +1/+1 counters. Then we have 3 creatures to swing with, so we're gonna play the Deepwater Navigator here. Because this says as long as you attack with 3 or more Merfolk this turn, Merfolk you control get +1/+0. And you know what? I'm gonna make this a 3/3 as well. Oh. Just kidding, we'll make this a 3/3, we'll make that a 4/4. Swing in for another 13 damage. Our opponent's holding priority with something, so let's see what he's got with his 1 mana. Defend the Rider. He gives us Indestructible. That's fine. He does not block with his Archaics. He goes down to 3. We probably got lethal next turn. We can probably just drop the Deep Channel Duelist. And then hopefully that should be enough. Played Tyvar the Pummeler. 7/7. Tap another untapped creature you control. Tyvar gains Indestructible till end of turn. Tap it. You can pay 5 mana to do stuff. He doesn't have 5 mana. Are we 1 short? No. No, we're fine. We've got 5 creatures to swing with. He's only got 4 blockers, and our smallest creature is a 3/3. That's lethal. Smallest creature is now a 4/4. And that's another dub. Our smallest creature is a 5/4. We overkill by 2. Easy day. I'm gonna hit him with that GG. These can't do anything, can they? He's really taking his time with the blockers. I don't think he sees that he's dead on board. I'm gonna hit him with a GG again. All right, there we go. Sick. It's cool that he was using the Archaic cards. We just built a deck the other day using the Archaic cards, including this one, including Wild Growth Archaic, alongside. Oh, what is the tiger's name? I'm gonna find it. Actually, I can just pull up the deck. We built an Archaic deck using Did I delete the cat deck? Or the tiger deck? Trash. I'm gonna pull it up. Using Iridescent Tiger, which is 4 and a red for a 3/4 cat that says, when this creature enters, if you cast it, add Wooburg to your mana pool. The Archaics have Converge, which say this creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. So we're doing cool stuff where we played out Tiger on turn 4 or 5. It gave us floating Wooburg. We use all of that mana to then cast a Rancorous Archaic, which is 5 generic for a 2/2 avatar with trample and reach that says it enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. So on turn 4, we could develop a 3/4 cat and then a 7/7 trample reach avatar. It was neat. Not great, but it was neat. And the deck actually, you know, it had a positive win rate, surprisingly. We went 10-7. And it was really awesome for me because I've been trying to make that Tiger work for a very long time. And it's not good. It's a really bad card. But I found a deck for it. Finally. We may be in a mirror match right here. Just basing it off of our opponent's avatar. Could be Merfolk versus Merfolk. I'm gonna hit him with the let us do battle. Just got back. How are we doing? We're doing pretty well. Also, did you miss the game where we went up against the Wizards of the Coast employee? Because I feel like you missed that. I feel like you would have commented had you seen that match. He was trying to Goblin Charbelcher me. But we won. All right, turn 1, speaker. And let me pull up our stats. Right now with the deck, we are 33-24. We have a 58% win rate. I did. As in you did miss it? Dang. Oh, you said dang? Yeah, you definitely missed it. It was a little bit terrifying. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. I just chose Goblin with our Eclipsed Realms instead of Merfolk. That was weird. That was a weird misclick. But yeah, it was crazy. He was trying to one-shot us with a Goblin Charbelcher. We went second against him, and we still won. It's crazy. All right, Merfolk. Merfolk. Opponent's going to be mega confused. Absolutely. It's psychological warfare. You got to keep your opponent guessing. All right, that Essence Scatter really hurt. Losing our 3-drop Lord feels bad. Oh, also, I don't think this is a mirror match. I don't think our opponent is also running Merfolk. With that mountain. Well, it's casting Stock Up. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put 2 of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. That card is going to be really good for the next combo deck that I build. All right, let's go Tunnel Guide. Swing. I thought I'd be able to cast Speaker, but I can't because this says Goblin instead of Merfolk. That's awkward. This still could have tapped for a colorless. Oh, I cast Tunnel Guide. Nah. Okay, they Lightning Helixed us. It's fine. We're gonna go Tunnel Guide. Into Kumena's Speaker. There's a chance that our opponent has a board wipe here, and I could have held up the Drowner to try and flash in after the board wipe happens. But it is what it is. We swing in, we set our opponent down to 7. Boom, got him. Thinking of the mana base, I'm remembering that vampires, knights, and warriors also have really good multicolor possibilities. Dude, Wooburg, 5-color vampires is one of my favorite decks still. And it had a really good win rate. I played at least like 30 plus games. I'm almost confident. Damage now is better than maybe damage later. For sure. Oh yeah, we got rated too by the Nerdy Steve. Rated us with 25 viewers. That was pretty dope. It's my first time being rated, I think. I don't think you've ever rated me. I don't think we were ever streaming at the same time. Because I've definitely never rated you. I don't know how to raid. All right, Merfolk selected. We go Shoreline Scout. Upgrade our island to a tropical island. Yes. So when you try my crazy Rakdos Sacrifice combo Goblin Bombardment pile. I'm open to it. I can do it. Let's see. Turn 2 here. I'm just gonna go Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing in for 3. Next turn, we'll drop the Herald and the Duelist. Just call it a day. Type /raid, and then exact name of person you want to raid in brackets. Noted. We'll see if I remember that. If he recurs this Sarah's Emissary and chooses creatures, we cannot win. And I don't think we have any way to interrupt him. Not in brackets, just their name? Oh. Okay. We swing in 7, we set our opponent down to 12. I have to hope that he's using a slow recursion spell. Was Persist the 2-mana recursion spell we saw earlier with Emrakul? Persistence, maybe? There's probably other options at 3. No, it wasn't Persistence. Oh, well, he came back. Cast Death. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. You lose life equal to its mana value. Life Death also works. It does. This is a budget. This is a budget option for 2 mana. That's pretty good. He chose protection from creatures. So we can't target Sarah's Emissary. So even Flood Pits, Drowner would not be an out, and we literally only have creatures in the deck. So that's game. That's uncommon. It is uncommon. It's one hell of an uncommon card. Lose life equal to its mana value. And also, there's life. For 1 green, all lands you control become 1/1 creatures until end of turn. There's still lands. So you know there's that too. Oh, and that is my alarm going off because I have not been stopping my recording, and it has now reached a 6-hour recording, which is entirely too large to be editing. So I'm gonna stop my recording. It is stopping. And we're going to restart. All right, 6 hours in, making a note, stopped/restarted recording. Yeah, right now, Rooker, I figure we're about a third of the way done. Give or take. Because it took me 150 games with, is it Wizards to hit Mythic? but that was with an average win rate percentage of 71%. Right now we're at 58 with 72 games played. Yeah, so we're pretty far from that 71% win rate. So I think it's definitely going to take longer than 150 games, unless we go on crazy win streaks and we only take our losses right after we hit a new rank. So that way we don't get dropped down. We're just going to concede. It's mono white life gain. We're just gonna move on. Feels bad. We got to do it. It's not a matchup we can win, even under the most favorable terms. Can't beat every single deck. It's fine. Should move on. Move on past it. It feels like we've been seeing less of them, which is good. This opening hand. It's greedy to keep this, but we have an additional draw with the Silvergill Adept. I'm gonna bank on this additional draw getting us to another land, another non-island land. Opponent has a Ugin's Labyrinth with Ugin. Pretty scary. We're gonna go Silvergill Adept. Reveal the Speaker. We get an additional draw. It's another Mistcloaked Herald. We could still cast the Drowner next turn. Our opponent gains 2 life with a Radiant Fountain. Love that card. Love that land. It is a great inclusion for any life gain decks. You just throw it in there. Kozilek's Command feels bad. Creature got exiled and he made 2 Eldrazi spawns. Shoreline Scout fixes our mana. It kind of fixes our mana. Gives us access to blue and now green. So I can go Kumena's Speaker here. Into Mistcloaked Herald. Swing in for 1 unblockable, set our opponent back down to their starting life total. Back down to 20. We still need a white mana for our Lord, or we need to top deck one of our Lords that does not require white mana. Our opponent plays Forsaken Monument. His colorless creatures get +2/+2. He's swinging in with his Eldrazi Spawn. It's kind of greedy. I say no blocks. We take 4. We go down to 16. Unclaimed Territory. Love to see it. We can go Deep Channel Duelist. He posted the Rakdos sack list under deck list on Discord. Bet. We swing in for 10 damage here. We can untap, let's say, this Mistcloaked Herald. Yeah, I think Ugin's just coming out this turn. I can flash in the Drowner after, but I think we were too slow. If he Ugins, I'm pretty sure that's just GG, right? There he is. He's returning the exiled card to his owner's hand. Be scared. I'm hovering the card in my hand. Be scared. Fear it. The one ring. Are you serious? The one ring. Is it easier to grind a Mythic and off formats like this with homebrew decks, since I presume the meta isn't so locked in like in Standard? Or is it also easy in Standard? I usually just do dailies. I'll take the 4 from his things. Historic is better for budget decks because the card pool is so much larger. If you don't care about your budget, I don't know that historic would necessarily be easier than standard. In standard, you're more likely to keep going up against the same decks, right? There's going to be less variance from your opponents. So, I don't know. Depends how... I don't know. Depends how good you are, I guess, with playing, you know, against opponents whose deck lists are pretty much exactly the same every single time versus, you know, decks that are slightly more random. Whether you're better at adapting or better at playing around with known information. But again, for budget, definitely a pain in the ass to do it in standard. Like a mega pain in the ass. Brooker said that he got all the way to Diamond 1 in standard using an artisan deck, which is 0 rares. So it can be done. It just sucks. I'm sure that was awful. There's Ugin stuff going on. Karn came out. I'm not even looking. Don't drop us down. If we take... I think if we take one more loss, we get dropped down to gold tier 2, and this will be the first time that we have dropped down a tier. So we need to win this next game. Yeah, true. It is fun watching you play against so many different decks. Yeah, there's a lot of variety, and we are still in the lower ranks, so there is going to be even more variety still. Right? Platinum is probably going to have even more variety, because a lot of people like to hit Platinum and just sit and chill there, and that's when they can play with whatever decks again. If I want to cheese out, rank, and push top 1200, you play Alchemy. Interesting. Even better than draft, you can grind 7-0 events and Alchemy for free cards. Jeez. You know, maybe you guys can. I don't think I would be that good if I swapped over to Alchemy. Oh, you did say Alchemy is easiest without a budget for sure. All right, here we're just going to play out a Merfolk Mistbinder. Is it Lessons? Yeah, it seems strong. Not even seems strong. Is it Wizards is nuts? Or is it Lessons is nuts? All right, our Mistbinder died to go for the throat. We're just going to develop Regery. And we hope he doesn't have another removal spell. He's hovering it like he does. Regery is super dead right now. Very dead, very dead. Evolve Sleeper. Okay. I'm going to go a Deep Channel Duelist. And I'm going to pass while holding up the Drowner. So after he levels up... Oh shit. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to hold up the Drowner to target the Phyrexian Obliterator. We're going to get rid of this. How's the updates on this one been? Pretty good. We updated it 2 hours ago. We swapped to Bant to Merfolk. And version 3 of the deck, that's this one, the Bant one, is 16 and 10. 62% win rate. Been good. And I haven't touched it since then. All right, we're going to play our Deep Way Navigator. I could have waited to play that. We go to combat. We swing our 3/2 with Vigilance and our 2/2. He probably just takes the 5. And now we shuffle Flood Pit's Drowner into our library. And we also shuffle in and shuffle away the Obliterator. That is the first time that we have activated that. It doesn't look like it's enough. But we did get to do it. 6 lands is kind of a lot to see in the top 11 for us. That's pretty unlucky. Stoppable Slasher, don't love to see that either. I think we're losing this. We kind of hit a lot of lands. And our opponent's removal is very good. Unstoppable Slasher, that's the one that if it deals combat damage to us, we lose half of our life, which is kind of a lot of life. And I can never remember if it's before or after the damage. All right, we're down to 6. We top deck a land. All right. Yeah. 7 lands, top 12. That's real bad. Rip. Oh my god, it's the first time we drop down in rank. Feels bad. I'm gonna write that down. Unlucky. All right, we're going first. Dang, merfolk falling off. Yeah. That's exactly it. All right, Kumena Speaker. Our opponent is running 70 cards in their library. We can beat this guy. He doesn't know how to cut out cards. We're going first. Fuck, it's goblins. I don't think we've beaten goblins yet. They've been messing us up pretty badly. Yeah, I think goblins have been kicking our ass. We're going first, which is an advantage, but still. Is Drowner going to do anything in this matchup? I don't think it is. I'm going to go Shoreline Scout. I'm going to turn our Drowner into a land. We get down the Kumena Speaker, and then this guarantees that we have our land drop for our next turn, and we can go Marrow Reegery, potentially into Marrow Reegery the following turn. We deal 2, we set our opponent to 18. You like best of 3 so much more? You agree, Rooker? You think best of 3 is so much better? I don't like best of 3. It's been a very long time since I've tried it. Which is kind of weird, because whenever I would build modern decks, I would always build a sideboard. But I don't know, man. Something about, I don't know if it's specifically an arena thing or what, but best of 3 on arena just has not interested me whatsoever. And it's been so many years since I've built a side deck. I don't know that I could build an efficient one. I'm really not sure how budget decks would be holding up. Hey, Rooker. You jinxed us. She has 70 cards. Maybe they don't find Muxus. They found the tutor from Muxus. Okay, I can be really greedy here. I could go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. There's a chance. No, there's not a chance we hit the land because we'd have to play a creature to trigger it. Never mind. We just go Marrow Regery. Tap down the Goblin Matron so he can't use that as a chump blocker. If he wants to chump block, he's going to have to use the Skirk Prospector, and then that's really going to slow down his game plan of Muxus. 1, 2, 3. He's going to take 8, 11. He would have been alive at 1, but he would not have had enough mana for Muxus. All right. Back into gold tier 1. Best of 3 is great because you don't have to race combo decks, just sideboard for them. You have a lot more freedom to play towards the mid and late game. Also a lot more interesting to mulligan after you know the opponent's deck. I feel like matchups are more balanced in best of 3 in general and rewards higher skill. Oh, it definitely requires more skill, for sure. Not only in building your sideboard, but in effectively utilizing it and swapping out the right cards. That's probably why it doesn't interest me. I don't want to be the best player. If I wanted to be the best player, I would not be a budget player. It's also part of the reason why grinding to Mythic doesn't interest me. Ooh, Runaway Steamkin is horrifying. The card is terrifyingly good. So good. It's probably one of my favorite red cards. Oh yeah. But speaking of not wanting to be the best, after we hit Mythic, I think I'm gonna try to grind to #1 on ladder. Definitely not today. Probably sometime later this week. Or this month. But yeah, I think I want to try it. Never done it before. It's day 1 of the season. I have literally the most amount of time to be able to try and grind to rank #1. Or just, you know, I don't know, climb as high as I can go, I guess. Our opponent's swinging 7. Bro playing cards with turtles in the art. Tribal says he doesn't care about being the best player. Yes. And man, the turtle deck is almost really cool. Almost really cool. But yeah, actually. Yeah, because if we hit Mythic today, right, which should happen, again, I have the most amount of time possible to try to grind to #1. And if I grind to #1 and I hit it, even if it's for a millisecond, if we have proof, I'm up there with a 1 next to my name, I will never, ever, ever, for the remainder of my Magic career, have to play ranked again. I will take all the footage. I will make 2 great videos, one climbing to Mythic and a second one climbing to #1 using budget decks. And I will have nothing to prove for the rest of my career. This is already the 3rd time I'm going to climb to Mythic using a budget deck. It's 2 times too many. So yeah, we'll see. And I'm probably just gonna stick with Merfolk, unless there is some kind of crazy drop off that we run into after like Diamond or something. Then maybe we'll swap up. I see that you're recommending a shrine. No, that's not shrine. Something shines again version of Death and Taxes for grinding historic. Yeah, we'll see how Merfolk holds up. Zed, you said this is your first day in stream and really enjoying it, and keep up the good work. I appreciate it, man. Feels good. No swing out before flashing in the guy for blockers. No. What do I need to block to not die here? 6, 8. I only need to block the 4/4. 6, 7, 8. He's got no more mana up. I don't know if you're trying to do math, but if you were, you're doing too much. You're trying too hard. Hey, Rooker. The quality ain't pro yet. Not yet. If we end up hitting rank number 1, hey, that's one step closer to being a pro. That gets you qualifier points. Qualifier points leads to the world championship, I think, or something like that. I'll be honest, I don't really know what the qualifier points are for. But that sounds right to me. Like, what else would you be qualifying for? Let's see. Qualifier points, MTG Arena. I think it's like, I want to say it's like top 1,200 or something. It is. Finishing a ranked season, constructed or limited, in the Mythic top 251 to 1,200 ranks, slots. If you're in the top 251 to 1,200, awards you 20 play-in points. I'm going to keep this opening hand. You can use your 20 play-in points as an entry fee to a monthly qualifier play-in event. Earning the maximum wins in a play-in event rewards you. Let me play. Player 1 drop. Earning the maximum wins in a play-in event rewards you with an invitation token to that month's qualifier weekend. Advancing through the qualifier weekend can ultimately earn you an invitation to the Arena Championship. Easy. Easy. So you don't know it yet, but this is pro quality gameplay in the making. It'll get there eventually. That's swinging 2. Oh, the top 250 gets you directly qualified? Oh, that's sick. You're playing in the event on the 13th? Well, that's exciting. That's fucking awesome. Is that a best of 3 event? It sounds like it would be. If it's a best of 3, I'm out. Yeah, best of 3. Standard. Absolutely not. All right, I'll save my points for a different event then. Boom. Connect for 7. We set our opponent down to 11. They are going to have 4 mana this turn, but we've only seen Simic colors. So, like, I don't have to really be worried about a board wipe. I bet he just scoops here. Unless he's running a fog deck. I was like, he's dead. Okay, he has 1 green. If he has a fog effect here, I'm going to scream. All right, easy day. Didn't have to play around the fog. You were number 239 in limited last month to qualify. In limited? That's crazy. Damn, dude. Do you make content? Because if you don't, it sounds like you should. ramp into die, favorite strat. It's pretty good. Opening hand. Yeah, we can make it work. I'll be honest, man. I don't know how I'm feeling about the Drowners. Oh, mono white life gain. We're out. You wanted 2 accounts to get there, but my alt was only number 395. Only 395. You know what's really dumb? And that was brought to my attention yesterday about the reasoning why this dumb thing exists. It's really stupid to me that all of Constructed, all of your ranks are tied together, right? I'm going to hit Mythic in Historic, but then as soon as I go to play Standard, I will also be in Mythic, right? Super stupid. Someone, I was complaining about that last night on someone else's stream, and one of the other viewers, they pointed out, they're like, the reason why they do it is so you can't double dip in prizes. And I was like, damn, you're super right. I guarantee that that's the reason. Because what the prize is, I believe, 5 packs and 1,000 gold at the end of the season for hitting Mythic. But if you had the opportunity to hit Mythic in all 5 of these formats, Standard, Alchemy, Historic, Pioneer, and Timeless, then that's, 30 packs. And that would just break the bank for Wizards of the Coast. Can't do it. I was like, damn, dude. I bet that's what it is. I was like, it's super lame, though. One, Arena is already extremely greedy when it comes to money. And 2, I don't think that many people are gonna grind out all 5. Even I would only be interested in grinding out 2. I think it would be cool to hit Mythic in Historic, and then I would try Standard. Wouldn't that be fun, though? Explore every format and get rewarded? It would be awesome. But like, even now, like if I wanted to climb up to Standard, and I know that Limited is also connected in that same way, but it's stupid because when we get reset down to Platinum. So even if I want to try grinding to Mythic and Standard, I'm not starting from Bronze, I'm starting from Platinum. Unless I take 2 whole months off to completely reset down to Bronze. And that's just dumb. Dumb. I probably shouldn't have kept that card on top. But we swing in for 4, we set our opponent to 18. Yeah, and I think it's just dumb. Someone offered a solution. They're like, you should be allowed to prestige. Just like in Call of Duty. As soon as you hit Mythic, you'd be like, do you want to stay here in this rank and continue? Or do you want to reset back down to Bronze? I would reset back down to Bronze and then start climbing back up through Standard. And then that way, I don't double dip in rewards. And still get to play and try out both formats. And I think that could work. They'll never make that change, though. There's no way there's enough of a demand for people to be able to, like, grind out 2 formats. We're going to swing in for 8 here. And I think I'm just going to hold up a Drowner to flash in case our opponent has some kind of board wipe type effect. Maybe even just a board wipe. They do technically have access to black mana. They're casting Thirst for Knowledge, draw 3 cards, and discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. They discarded a Torrential Gear Hulk. The Gear Hulks are dope cards. I fucking love them. Kaladesh was the latest set, was the most recent set when I first started playing Magic. And then I went to the Amonkhet pre-release. So I love Kaladesh and Amonkhet and Hours of Devastation. Even though Amonkhet is a garbage set, it's terrible. All right, we're gonna flash in Drowner here. We're gonna tap his Spirit. We're gonna untap. Shoreline Scout, sure. It doesn't matter. We got lethal on board. We can just swing out. Our opponent scoops. Ooh, that's platinum tier 4, baby. All right, this is where the real grind starts. 6 hours and 30 minutes in. Platinum 4 rank up. All right. So let's see. We grinded all the way through bronze, silver, and gold already. We got 2 more ranks to go. We're probably still a little under halfway done. Let's see. You said, having played games with systems that let you reset, it's awful for new player experience. Every other game is a fair fight, but then you just get stomped hardcore by everyone else. I don't think smurfing would be an issue. I don't think it would be an issue. Because I mean, I don't think it would be an issue. I don't, because even right now, I mean, there's nothing that stops you from getting matched up against a mythic player down in casuals or down in bronze. You know, smurfing is already an issue with alt accounts in draft. You see, every other game is a fair fight, but then you just get stomped hardcore by everyone else. See, I could have casted both flood pits. I could have. Why win when you can win more? That's greedy. Winning more is a that's a commander problem. That's commander mentality right there. Commander players love their win more cards. Swinging for 3. Their opponent to 17. They've cast an exploration and a worldly tutor. They're playing Oracle of the Alpha. That's not a card that I've seen in a hot minute. We're in a great position here. We go Regery. We swing. His Oracle of the Alpha cannot contest us. He takes all the damage. He goes down to 10. We get to untap a Shoreline Scout here. And next turn, even if he set up 2 more blockers, we got lethal on board. We take 2. We go to 18. Okay, if our opponent has a counter spell, I'm going to start with Kumena's Speaker. Untap our land. You know what? Let's go to combat here. He may have a way to untap Oracle of the Alpha to set it up as a blocker. This guy's got fog. I was just talking about this. Tap their lands. Fog is instant speed. They would just tap their land in response to me tapping their land. I can't tap down their lands first. In response to me targeting their land, they will tap their land and fog. The end result is the same. They cast fog and we do 0 damage. Upkeep, tap a land with flood pits. All right. Well, maybe next time. Time Twister. Oh, you weren't sure it was fog yet when you made that comment? All right, touche, touche. You did say time walk incoming. Add Time Twister. Oh my god, and they get 2 lands off of that. And a Black Lotus. Are you serious? Gross. Disgusting. Solve the equation. What do they tutor with 2 mana? Time Walk. That's so unlucky. fine. It's fine. He has 3 cards left. It just got to be nothing. Be a bunch of free mana rocks that do nothing. Tameo. Spells and abilities your opponents control can't cause you to discard cards or sacrifice permanents. +1, choose a non-land card name, then reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put all cards with the chosen name from among them into your hand and the rest of them into your graveyard. -3, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Now. No. Because if I go to tap down their land now, they still also just... How do I stop this? He's just gonna time walk again.
For my study. No tail should be discarded.
Play Regery our turn. I need a turn first.
I know I noted this somewhere.
Displacer Kitten? That's terrifying. So he can minus the Tameo again, right? All right, I think we just scoop. All right, that's fine. What do you mean? Tap their land? What do you mean? If I ever try to tap down their land, they will tap it in response. You mean like during combat? They cast Haze of Pollen. Most of the... Isn't that instant speed? It's instant speed. It didn't matter. Haze of Pollen, instant speed. And then they still had the ability to minus their Tameo right there. So even if they had no mana, they could minus, return Time Walk again. I don't know. If their only option was a 2-mana sorcery, it would have worked. Yes. It's fine. That game was dragging on anyway. I'd rather get into a new game than try to play that out. Man, I really like this card. Prophetic Memory. I always want it to be better than it is. I think the fact that it's a legendary really holds it back from being good. Because I really like the +1/+1 counters part. Being at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've drawn more than 1 card this turn, put X +1/+1 counters to target creature you control. For X is the number of cards you've drawn this turn -1. I like it a lot. Blue does not have a ton of ways to grow their creatures, and I like playing creature heavy decks. So I've tried making Prophetic Memory good before. I don't know. I don't remember ever being impressed by the results. Opponent says nice. I'm gonna say thanks. All right, we're gonna swing. We're gonna see if he does anything in response. Not seeing anything. I'm gonna flash in the Deep Way Navigator. Ooh. He has Merfolk. Tishana's Tidebinder. 2 in a blue for a 3/2 Merfolk Wizard with Flash. When this creature enters, counter up to 1 target activated or triggered ability. If an ability of an artifact creature or planeswalker is countered this way, that permanent loses all abilities for as long as this creature remains on the battlefield. Second Prof's Eidetic Memory. His Tidebinder is now a 5/4. I'm going to cast the Drowner. Tap down his 5/4. Laugh in his face as we play a Mistcloaked Herald. And swing in, setting him down to 6. He says nice again. I'm going to say thanks. And I'm going to play the spinning dog emote, which I think is just hilarious. Look at it. Yeah, look how it just fucking cartwheels at the end. We go second Drowner. Second Drowner, same as the first. Play out a Duelist. Wing out. And that's good game. Hell yeah. I also like this card. The Chrome Seed Shark, something like that. Chrome Host Seed Shark. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, incubate X, where X is that spell's mana value. I have used this card in, I think, in Azorius Incubate deck. I like it. It's a cool card. That was very lethal. It was 10 over. Shark Typhoon reference. Yeah. Shark Typhoon is a fun card too. All right. After this game, I gotta go take a dump. Just so you guys all know. I'm sure you guys are wondering. We're gonna go Silvergill Adept here. Reveal Mistbinder. We gotta draw a swing in for 2. This stream doesn't stop till you hit Mythic. Correct. That is absolutely correct. All right, we're gonna play a Merfolk Tunnel Guide here. We miss our land drop for the turn, which is a big bummer. I don't think he trades with his Sky Knight Squire. He doesn't. Takes the damage, goes down to 14. Oh yeah. I don't remember if you answered, Zed, but do you make content? Do you stream or make videos? Ooh, our opponent played an Erebos. I like cat decks. They're fun. We find land number 3, which is a good sign. As much as I want to get down a Lord, I think we just have to tap down the Sky Knight Squire. Make this a 3/3, I guess. Do I want to leave this on top? No. I want to find land number 4. We swing out, he can trade if he wants to. You stream like once a week, maybe. I have a full-time job and don't like making videos. Making videos is extremely ass. So I don't blame you. Streaming is so much easier. So much easier than making videos. Editing is garbage and so unfun. And so it takes so much time. It's so painstakingly long. We're gonna cast Regery. Make this a 4/3. Find another land, which is cool. If I swing out, is it that terrible for us? I don't think so. He's got a block here. Does he have to block using Erebos? No. All right, we're gonna trade 3 cats for 3 Merfolk, but we've got a Drowner for next turn to tap down his Sky Knight Squire again, and we can drop Mistbinder. And at night during the week, I usually just play while watching shows with my wife. Touche, touche. We're going to take 6 in the air. I guess we hold up Drowner for next turn. Oh, no, I don't have to. No, we untap our land. Yes. We untap our land. We have a shoreline on top. It's fine. We go Deepway Navigator. Now we tap down this Sky Knight Squire. During our opponent's main phase, we can flash in the Drowner and tap down both of his Sky Knight Squires. He's going to exile target attacking creature. That's a big bummer. Damn. Okay. We're still going to flash in Drowner during... before he goes to combat, we're going to flash in Drowner. Cast Feline Sovereign. These have protection from dogs. We flash in Drowner here. This will tap down the 8/8 Sky Knight Squire. Let's go Shoreline Scout. I hit decline. We go to combat. We see how he declares blockers. Even though it doesn't really matter. All right, flash in the Deepway Navigator. Do I let Drowner die to the Sovereign? Yes. Yes. Because that's still tapped for another turn. Down comes another Feline Sovereign. We can play out a Regery here. And that would have been lethal. Assuming the 2 cards in his hand did nothing. All right, we got there. All right, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'll try to keep it quick. Rooker, your message is hilarious. I was actually going to come back and say, I didn't say this before I left, but Rooker is in charge while I'm gone. And I was going to ask you if anyone needed to be banned. Since it seems like you are trying to throw a mutiny, I think it's got to be you. Rooker, ban yourself. Thank you. And I'm going to grab another monster. My first monster was at 9 this morning. And now I am on number 2. I've got like 5 more in the fridge ready to go. This one is something paradise. I should really know the name of this by now. Ultra Paradise. Okay, well, I probably could have guessed that. All of the zero sugar ones are ultras. Let's see. I'm going to go with Deepway Navigator. If our opponent has a counterspell here, we have a second Navigator in hand. That is a reprieve. Okay. Swinging for 1, we set our opponent to 19. I think this is going to be a very long match against control. They're running 73 cards in their heuristic study. Bro, thanks for playing Commander. How do I beat him down fast enough? Can I? Is it possible? I don't think so. Oh my god. I was gonna pay the 1 so he didn't draw a card, but Ancient Ziggurat doesn't tap for colorless. And the auto tapper didn't care. Alright, well, if we let him draw 1, might as well let him draw 2. He's gonna draw into a board wipe anyway. It's not gonna matter. We're not gonna be able to rebuild after he wipes us. 8 cards in hand. It's kind of a lot. Get auto taps. All right, we go to combat. We swing our 3 creatures. Does he have Settle the Wreckage? Does he have a bounce effect? Flash creature. He's looking at my Ancient Ziggurat. He's looking at our lands. He has the Demolition Field. We're going to tap this for a blue. We're going to search, grab an island. It should come in untapped. We're about to hit for a lot of damage thanks to our opponent. We now flash in the Deepway Navigator. We let him hit decline. We let him draw the card. Our 5, 6, 7 damage will become 8 if this sticks. No more lies, maybe? Just good old counterspell. All right, in response, we'll flash in our second Deepway Navigator. Not paying your taxes? Never. Set our opponent down to 6. And that's it. He's got a board wipe here. And then we cry deeply and sadly. Got 9 cards in hand. 8 cards in hand at 5 mana. Day of Judgment. Wow. Whoever could have seen that coming? Anyone who's at all familiar with Magic? Truth, truth. Man, we don't even find another land to be able to cast, to double cast right there. I was pretty ready to scoop up this match like 2 minutes ago. I don't know what his win condition is. I don't really care to find out. Fine. On to the next. Oh, I need to set a timer for an hour from now, so I don't forget to stop my recording and reset it. All right, I'm going first. Shoreline Scout. Decline. There's no need. Oh, do I think our opponent on a white life gain? Luxior, Giada's Gift. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each counter on it. Enchanted permanent isn't a planeswalker and is a creature in addition to its other types. Strange. Well, I think I just played the Merfolk Mistbinder here. Swing in for 3. We see what our opponent's trying to do. There's a cloud. He tutors a Swiftfoot Boots. We can Drowner. Tap down Cloud. Shoreline Scout. Decline. Swing in for 5. Set our opponent down to 12. That Drowner may have been a little bit premature. I don't know that he would have tried blocking with Cloud. So we maybe could have held off on the Drowner for another turn. But it's too late. Actually, this should maybe be lethal. That was lethal. Oh, bite. Overkilled by 3. Easy day. And just like that, we got another victory. Yeah, that was so much faster than the last game. Last game, it took us 5 minutes to lose. This game, it took us 2 minutes to win. I like that ratio a lot better. All right, opponent's going first. Our hand is fine, I guess. I'm not sure what 2-drop I really want to see on turn 2. I think Tunnel Guide is our best 2-drop that we would actually want to play on turn 2. That isn't just a Lord. Our opponent is not playing cards. That concerns me. Leads me to believe that they are playing a control pile. And rather than playing Magic themselves, they just want to stop me from playing Magic, which is very rude. And one of my least favorite ways to play Magic. We swing in for 2. Our opponent is going to manifest Dread. It takes 2 damage. They're going to manifest Dread again. Oh, they're a Flicker deck. They have a Cloud Shift in their graveyard. We need to hit our land. I'm going to start with Kumena's Speaker. Hopefully we reveal a land on the top. We do. We see the land. Now we can play our Deep Channel Duelist. Our creatures are 3/3s. And they contest our opponent's 2/2s. Our opponent takes 6. They go down to 10. I untap a Speaker at our end step. One of my dogs is barking. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm looking at my OBS, but I don't see my audio input capture move at all. Okay, here we go. Marrow Regery. To make you a 4/4. Another Regery on top. We go Shoreline Scout. We tap down one of the 2/2s. I think our opponent is trying to, like, flip all of these all at once. Oh, decline. What's the green card? Moon Mist. Oh, no, I already know he's running Blink stuff. That's an Atraxa. I was going to say, I think maybe he's a Moon Mist deck. Moon Mist would be sick. Moon Mist plus Growing Dread. I tried making Moon Mist work with Aang, and it just wasn't great. Oh, Moon Mist does not work. It says transform all humans. Never mind. Attracts is a lot of life gain. It's pretty horrifying. We might be losing this. He's gonna Cloud Shift one of his other guys. It's a Verdant Dread. Okay, well, our opponent started off at 9 and they end up at 12. Don't love to see it. He's not flipping over this card. This one, I think, is probably just a land. Manifest Dread, I believe, is just the top card. Yes. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a land, but it's not a creature. This one, far left one, is not a creature. We get really close to lethal here. Never mind, he's about to gain 7 more life. We are not very close to lethal. But I am able to tap down 3 of the creatures on his board, which is pretty good. Tap that, tap that. Swing out. He could have another flicker effect in his hand, but there's nothing I can do to play around that. Another Cloud Shift. Raph and Mikey. Got a 7/7 blocker now. Set our opponent down to 3. Well, that was a pretty good attempt. Gonna go back up to 10. He's got a bunch of blockers. Now we scoop it up there. We tried. We gave it our best effort. It's already starting. We're gonna be stuck in Platinum 4 for forever. I want to take a look at the other rare merfolk again. Spells your opponents cast to target a merfolk you control cost 2 more to cast. Abilities your opponents activate that target a merfolk you control cost 2 more to activate. Sig. Sig is a 2/2, can't be blocked. Whenever this enters or transforms into Sig, Wander, Wine, Wisdom, target creature gains. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, draw a card until end of turn. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may pay a white. If you do, transform Sig. And then the backside is 2/2, can't be blocked. When it transforms, target creature you control gains protection from each color until your next turn. Beginning of your first main phase, you may pay a blue. If you do, transform Sig. It's not bad. Adept Water Shapers. 3 mana, 3/4. Other tapped creatures you control have indestructible. Other tapped creatures. Tapped. As in we swung. I'm gonna cut out 2 Deepway Navigators. I'm gonna try the Adept Water Shaper. We've pretty much been throwing in the towel against board wipes. This at least makes us more resistant to sorcery speed board wipes. It's like we've even lost a game or two to like Ritual of Soot. And we have enough lords that I don't think we need another lord or like weird pseudo lord in our rare slots. I definitely don't want to see double Water Shaper in our opening hand. I hate this game so much. So we're gonna mulligan to 6. I'm gonna get rid of Drowner. Alright, well, that was a Soul Warding game, so that doesn't count. God, I hate mono white life gains so much. All right, we're going first. Our opening hand looks like garbage, but we're going to keep it. Because I don't want to go down to 6. All right, I got to go check on my dog. He's been barking for like a minute straight. Oh. He stopped. Oh, there it is again. All right, I'm back. We're just gonna go wide. I'm gonna go speaker, speaker. Next turn, we're gonna drop Merfolk Mistbinder. And our opponent scoops. All right, that would have been a really fast game if I didn't have to go tell my dog to shut up. Would have been really fast. It would have been like a 30-second game. All right, we're going first. Opening hand, it looks good. We have a nice 1-2-3 curve going on. We're gonna start with speaker. We'll go into duelist. Actually, we will not go duelist. We're gonna go tunnel guide on 2. Swing in for 2, set our opponent to 18. They cast Strike It Rich. They could be trying to ramp. They could be using this for mana fixing. Combination of the two.
Dump.
I think we just set up Marrow Regery here. Try to make this a 3/3 if we can. Makes it more resistant to shock effects. Okay, Shoreline Scout, do I need you on top? No, I can throw that in the graveyard. But our Regery did become a 3/3, which is good. We connect for 6, we set our opponent down to 12. Manamorphose. He's a storm deck.
No one controls me anymore. I'm my own man. Whew. Tickering pays off.
Ren's Resolve. I was gonna say he's probably a grape shot deck. And he's got one. Oh, we're super dead. Rooker and I were talking about this deck very recently. I don't remember why we were talking about Storm. Oh, I do. We're talking about Brain Freeze. Storm card, but for mill. Well, it looks like we're gonna die to Grape Shot here. Oh, look at that. I played around to play with fire. I didn't play around to play with fires, but I played around 1. Our opponent's thinking real hard. I would normally rush them, but since they're playing a storm deck, yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces here. He's probably trying to figure out whether or not he has lethal, or if he should start spending mana to remove the creatures on our board. Galvanic Relay. Exile the top card of your library. During your next turn, you may play that card. And this has Storm. Got like 7 copies off of it. So I think he's banking on him still being alive. The fact that he creates 2 Eldrazi Spawn definitely helps make that a possibility. It's a reality. He's going to still be alive. So we're going to go Silvergill Adept. I'm going to reveal a Merfolk. Oh no, he should be dead here. I forgot that we had the Regery on the board. So we'll be able to tap down both Scions. Swing in for a ton of damage. Oh my God. I hate myself so much. I targeted our creature with the wrong triggered ability, so I didn't tap down his other Scion, which means now he has it as a blocker and he doesn't die. If we lose next turn, I'm gonna be really disappointed. I just threw the fuck out of this game. And I didn't kill Ral either.
Spells is so easy.
I think he's out of mana. He can strike it rich. No, that's the flashback with the cost reduction. So it's already at 2. He might have been banking on trying to find a Jessica's Will to get more mana. Or what's the other thing? Or like another Pyretic Ritual. He's got the Metamorphose. He's got 2 red floating still. There's a Strike It Rich. He's down to 2 mana. He has 2 cards in hand. Everything else we can see. I don't think he has it. Storm count's maybe at like 7. I think Grape Shot will tell me. Yeah, it's at 7. Damn, I'm good. He doesn't get there though. There's no way he hits 20. He can play with Fire Us, set us down to 18. Storm count goes up to 8. He's still 10 damage short right now. Hits us with another play with fire. Ugh, I'm gonna put my earphones to charge. And that is a victory. Man, that ended up taking us like 5 more minutes longer than it needed to. Simply because I clicked on our creature with the wrong trigger. It was a 7-minute match. That's long. That's a long time. Oh, I am feeling it. I am feeling tired as fuck right now. I'm gonna add that to the notes. Like 7 hours in, started getting hella tired. All right, turn 1, Merfolk. I'm gonna set up a speaker. Next turn, it'll be a 2/2 that we can swing with. I'm going to choose to value that more so than a 1/1 unblockable. Turn 1 is a turn that they are least likely to develop a blocker. The Birds of Paradise, that's not a blocker. We'll set up another speaker. We'll set up the Mistcloaked Herald. We swing in for 2. He will take the 2, go down to 18. Next turn, we have Marrow Regery to play. We'll swing in 4, no, 6, 7, 8. Oh, never mind. I disregard everything. That's a Glissa Sunslayer. It has First Strike and Death Touch. That is an absolutely terrifying card. So the only thing we're swinging is Miscloaked Herald. It'll deal 2. Our opponent will go down to 16. Next turn, we will tap down Glissa so that we can swing out safely. You'll take Feaster. Rezug. The Bone Cobbler. 1 in a black for 1/3 Spirit Artificer. And tap. Target creature card in your graveyard perpetually becomes an artifact. What a strange effect. Our opponent's going to choose to draw a card and lose 1 life. We're going to have to go Silver Gill Adept first, so that way we can reveal. We tap down his Mana Dork. We draw a card. We play the Tunnel Guide. Tap down the Rezug. Swing in for a bunch of damage. He goes from 15 down to 5. There could have been some debate there about holding up the Tunnel Guide until next turn to guarantee that we have a way to tap down Glissa. We could have still safely swung both of our Kumenes Speakers and the Miscloaked Herald into the Rezug. So he maybe ends up at 8 life right here, but then we have a creature in hand to tap down Glissa next turn. He might have removal. He had removal for Rejury anyway, though. So this play, our play was fine. Because yeah, the other way, it's only better if he does not have removal. But since he did, it's whatever. Oh, the new rare. The new rare in the deck. Adept Water Shaper. Other tapped creatures you control have indestructible. You know what that means? Sick. That means we can swing everything. And we don't gotta worry about his Death Touch. He can still use the 3/3 as a blocker, but we're not losing any creatures to it. That's pretty hype. That's pretty cool. Oh, he just didn't block with anything else. All right, he gave up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know, something I haven't done, but I think that I'm going to need to try today. Oof. Is standing my desk up. My desk does have the ability to become a standing desk, but I haven't tested it out since I put together my setup. I don't know if all my cables are long enough, or if something's going to become unplugged as I raise up my desk. Here I'm going to set up a Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing in for 2, set our opponent to 18. But, and as much as this makes me sound like an old man, my hip is hurting. Specifically my hip flexor. My left one is bugging me. It's been bugging me. I've been trying to stretch it out more. I even went on a walk this morning before the stream. But I've been sitting in this chair for 7.5 hours now. It's feeling tight. So I think I'm gonna have to try standing my desk up. We set our opponent to 14. Our opponent's going to duress us and get fucked. All we have are lands. He's going to persist with an Ashen Rider. Why have we seen this card again? We're gonna tap it down with Drowner. Swing in, set our opponent down to 5. This is the second person who has exiled our lands using Ashen Rider today. It is quite rude. And our opponent scoops. Alright, I think I gotta try converting this to standing. Now seems like an okay time. 7.5 hours in. Alright. I'm gonna try to double check my cables real quick. No, you guys got all twisted. All right, we're gonna try a little bit at a time. Everything looks like it still has plenty of slack. Oh, that's coming up a little bit. Still need to be higher. This is awesome. Well, I don't know how my mic is going to sound from here. You know what? I should... open up my stream on my phone, throw my earbud back in, and then see how the audio is sounding. You know, standing up, I feel good right now. I sound about the same. This definitely... Let's see, this needs to be rotated slightly more right there. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. The surge protector I have for all of my stuff, it is barely touching the floor still. Instead of laying flat like it was before, it is tilted all the way up and is barely touching the floor. But that'll work. Ooh. Man, I swear YouTube makes me look so much more orange. I don't look this orange in OBS, but I look very orange on YouTube. Our folk done. All right, let's get back into it. That is horrifying to see. That is a portal to Phyrexia, and that is in the graveyard. That is indeed very, very sus. Fiend's Informant is a decently strong card too. Maybe they're trying to hardcast it. Probably, yes. Azorius artifact ramp to Portal to Phyrexia. I'm sure that's what it is. All right, we're gonna get down to Tunnel Guide. I'm gonna take my earbud out. Throw it back. I will probably want that later. Oh, I don't know where to. I need to move much. We have made a few changes. One, my desk is now standing. I am now standing at my standing desk. And also, I cut out two of the... No, I don't like having my chair in front of me. I cut out two of the Deepway Navigators and added in 2 copies of the one that I've highlighted. Oh my god. Adept Water Shaper. And it was relevant in our last game. From here, I'm just going to go second Tunnel Guide. Try to hit land number 3. And if we hit it, we can play our speaker. We'll get rid of this. Oh, we did not hit it. Swing in with a 3/3. Yeah, my hip was starting to bug me. My left hip flexor has been feeling really tight the past few days. I don't know if it's because of the chair that I have. Or what. Yeah, I don't know. It might be my chair. It might be too narrow on the sides, so I don't get to, like, stretch my legs more. Or maybe it's because I like to sit with it all the way at the bottom. And so my butt is lower than my knees. So then I'm sitting with my hips, like, I don't know, at an acute angle. But, yeah. My hip's been bugging me. And now 7.5 hours into the stream, unsurprisingly, it is bugging me again. And I am aware that that makes me sound like a very, very old man. Turn 2, I think we actually just tempo out the Drowner. I can get rid of the Duelist. Play out the Speaker. Silvergill Adept. We have 2 lands in hand. I don't really want this guy, though. 7-hour stream, I think, will wreck most human bodies. Yeah, probably. Our opponent just used Faithful Mending. I don't know what they're going to use to recur the Portal to Phyrexia. Oh, geez. There's one with the multiverse, too. I feel like I'm playing against CGB, man. I guarantee this deck list is something that he's ran before. I'm gonna go Mistbinder. Swing in for 8. Hold up the Drowner. See if he's got a board wipe here. All right, that would be it. Repair and recharge. 5 mana sorcery. Return target artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a tapped power token. You grab one with the multiverse. And once during each of your turns, you may cast a spell from your hand or the top of your library without paying its mana costs. Let's see what he's got. We can't. We can't even tap it down. It has protection from permanents that were cast this turn. Well. That was kind of lame. It's lame that he got to cheat out the Evercool and still get the cash trigger. It's double cheesy. Recurring it is already cheesy. Full value recursion. Extra cheesy. Oh man, I'm really fucking dying. I think I got like 4 hours of sleep. I'm fucking dying right now. And I'm gonna be honest, I drink so many energy drinks. I'm not confident that the caffeine is effective anymore. I feel like most of the time when I'm drinking a Monster, it's just to drink something. Just to have the physical act of doing something to help keep me awake. Because that's how it felt like when I was in the Navy. I had watch from high noon. I had watch from noon to 3 and then midnight to 3. And that midnight to 3 watch was fucking ass, dude. I had broken up sleep every night for months. And I'd always have some kind of beverage to sip on. But I would still fall asleep during that watch. And most of the time I had Red Bull. I've fallen asleep multiple times with a Red Bull in my hand. But even if I ran out of Red Bull, I'd still go buy a Dr. Pepper or something just to sip on something, just to move my body and think about something. Yeah, his caffeine, it was just not strong enough. It was not effective enough. He's gonna reprieve our Silvergill Adept. It's kind of rude. We're swinging for 4. High noon, each player can't cast more than 1 spell each turn. We kind of like to double cast. Give me a land. Thank you, game. I love you. You think he reprieves? Reprieve your only spell every turn? Exactly. He's gonna do it. Remand. Counter target spell. If that spell is countered this way, put it into its owner's hand instead of into that player's graveyard. Draw a card. Huh. Our opponent's down to 8. You're saying they're a legend. I don't know that they're that much of a legend. Got them on a 2-turn clock. What do we have with Flash? Why do we not have any of our Flash stuff here? Rooting for you to lose now. All right. Well, that's just rude is what that is. Let's go to combat. Fuck him. What else you got? Dang. You're going to airbend something, huh? Okay. Takes the 1. I'm gonna set up the Regery. A Drowner would be amazing here. Yet there is no Drowner. So Regery is a cast trigger, which is awesome. So I think I go for the second Reejery. Target the Aang. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Cast Reejery, tap down Aang. Spell Queller. Exile target spell with mana value 4 or less. Quite rude. Spell Queller is very cool. I tried using it once in a spirit deck as one of our rare spirits. Just one. Fragment Reality. That's rough. This is really fucking annoying. Alright, let's go Mistbinder. Tap down Aang. Bro, he's got to run out of gas at some point. Second Fragment Reality. He's at 5 life. We are so goddamn close to beating him. Dude, this game's been going on for too fucking long. I need this match to end. Something similar to this got 3rd and 4th place at the most recent big historic tournament. Oh, lucky me. Now our lands enter tapped as well. Wow, they tapped out. They did. Which means we get to cast one spell here. We got to make it count. Honestly, I think it's Water Shaper. We can freely swing in our 3/3s at our opponent. He can choose to double block, but our creature still gets to live, and we'll get to take out one of his. Hell yeah. Water Shaper putting in more work already. It's only been like 4 games with the Water Shaper. 6 games with the Water Shaper. Bro, why are you roping me? Why are you roping me? This game isn't taking fucking long enough for you? Yeah. The flash would have been very good from Navigator. And we have 2 Navigators in the deck still. God, Drowner, you come at the last fucking turn? Fucking bitch. Could have used you like 5 turns ago, dude. Also, we've definitely been missing land drops. So has our opponent, but fuck him. He doesn't deserve lands. Are you still roping? You did this to us. I don't know why he's mad that he's gonna lose this game that's been going on for 10 minutes. You did this to us. I was trying to end this in 4 minutes or less. You loved our opponent's deck, but not this. Individually, I like a lot of his cards. I don't like Fragment Reality. I think it's too strong. But Aang is based. Spell Queller is fucking awesome. I like the Archon cards. High Noon. I like it less than the Archon. Archon costs 1 more for the same effect that you can't cast more than 1 spell. And it's on a creature, so it's easier to remove. I think this card is a lot more fair than High Noon. Funny fact, but if they blocked with a Spell Queller, you couldn't have cast the Regeray, because you already cast a spell that turn. Does Spell Queller say cast? It doesn't just like come back. Oh, Spell Queller countered our spell on the stack, right? Yes. And you are correct. I would not have been able to recast our spell. That is hilarious. And that is amazing synergy. Man, that card's cool. And the artwork looks dope. All right. We go first. Have no 1-drop. We are sad. Secluded. Say Merfolk. He knows we're running Merfolk. High Noon plus Spell Queller is really interesting. Any removal spell you use on it prevents you from getting the spell. Yeah, it's effectively a hard counter spell. Mana value 4 or less, that is. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think I'm gonna go Silver Gill. Reveal the Mistbinder. Hard counter that also beats you down. Sounds like my kind of deck. Our opponent waited until our end step to go tutor a forest. He couldn't have done that during his turn. Not at all. Not at all. If he had done it during his turn, he could have thrown the game. Swing in for 3, set him to 17. Cultivate. He's ramping. But ramping to what? We can swing in here for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. 9's a pretty good number, and then we still have the Drowner to tap something down next turn. I say let's do it. Untap the 5/4. I'm a fan of last minute searching just to conceal information, but the pauses were a little egregious there. Are you in trying to be optimal? Boom, got him. Also, I don't think about concealing information very much. And the only thing I've been thinking about it a little bit for this deck with naming Merfolk with our lands, but like I think our avatar kind of gives it away. And our opponent's only getting information at most 1 turn sooner if I name it Merfolk with a land on turn 1 and don't also play a Merfolk. Yeah, other than that, I don't normally think about information. All right, keep 7. Merfolk, turn 1 play. Turn 2, we'll go Mistbinder. Turn 3, we will go Water Shaper. And we will hold the Flood Pit's Drowner for something later. Our opponent may be Is It Wizards? Our opponent may still be... No, they're not. They could be Is It Anything? Merfolk. 2/2. Set him down to 18. Man, my throat's starting to hurt too. These monsters don't help with that. But I haven't spoken for this long in a very long time. Or he's Steel Cutter. I thought this card got banned. It's probably a while ago. But still. Alright, let's go Water Shaper. Set our opponent to 15. Five is a lot of toughness for Is It colors to deal. So our Water Shaper should be fine. I don't like that he's looking at it. Hopefully he's just reading the card because he's not familiar with it. And not because he's looking to target it with removal. Damn. He's got otters too. Firebrained Scheme. Exile top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. The other option is 1 or 2 target creatures each get +1/+0 and gain first strike until end of turn. And there's a Tameo.
If you need me, I'll be in the library.
And his deck feels like a try-hard deck if I have ever seen one. Scar Mage. You think he's trying to bait me? And if he is, do I care if the Water Shaper dies? Can I afford to take the 3? Go down to 13. I think we're fine. I'll take the 3. That's a good draw. Let's go Shoreline Scout. Transform our island into a tropical island. Play that for turn. We're going to Drowner. Tap down Tameo. Play out the Mist-Cloaked Herald. Go to combat. Swing. Now, there's a chance that he does have some kind of instant speed spell, in which case he could double block our Water Shaper and then, like, play with fire the Water Shaper. It'll trigger prowess on both of his creatures, and then everything, you know, those 3 creatures trade. We connect for 4 damage. I would be okay with that. The Water Shaper dies, and so do both of his prowess creatures. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Monstrous Rage. That'll do it. Alright. But he doesn't have to trade both of his prowess creatures. That's okay, though. That was less than okay now. I didn't love that. Bro, it's no wonder this card got banned. This shit's stupid. Down to 9. This 4 is unblockable. You have Vigilance. I'll do that. Hold up 3 blockers, I guess. Opponent takes all the damage. He goes to 6. This top deck pretty much... Our next 2 top decks really decides the game. Screaming Nemesis is a pretty fucking scary top deck to see here. If he swings out... He's swinging the Tameo? To investigate. Screaming Nemesis. We just gotta take the 3. Go to 6. Oh, that's a great one to see. Boom. Lord off the top. Tap down. Soul Scar. Sure. Egg action. Say thanks. Swing. Oh, yeah. We got there. That was close. That was close as fuck. Platinum tier 3 at 756. Silvergill into second Merfolk also would have won. Yes. Oh, man. We go turn 1, shoreline. Upgrade our island into a tropical. I decided to go with that instead of the speaker on turn 1 because I know that if I went speaker first, that on turn 2 I would still want to play the shoreline scout, but then there's a chance I wouldn't have something else to do with our second mana. So now I can skip over speaker, which is fine, and I'm just going to go Mistbinder. Swinging for 3. Set our opponent to 17. They're running triomes. They're running at least a 3-colored deck. Our folk. We go speaker. Go to combat. Swing 5. Our opponent flashes in a creature. We flash in a creature in response. We tap down their creature. We connect for 5. We set them down to 11. That hopefully just won us the game. Blow up. Concede. Blow up. Blow up. Concede. Blow up. Explode. He takes an extra 2 damage there. He's going to be real pissed when he sees us flash in 2 creatures on this attack. This is absolutely going to wreck him. He's going to be super extra pissed. Banekeeper's Familiar. This could have countered target creature spell. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. He probably chooses gain 3 life and surveil 3. Oh, he's so mad. He's gonna be so mad. Drowner. Navigator. And I need to, yeah. His only hope there was to gamble about whether or not we had another combat trick. If he waited for me to flash in the Deep Way Navigator and was able to counter it, I think that should be enough. Yeah, because this is an attack trigger. Since this is not a trigger, it would not go on the stack. As soon as this was gone, our buff would be gone too. Damn, that was crazy. And I need to reset my recording. We're now 8 hours in. So it's been another 2 hours into this recording. Recording stopped. Damn, I can't believe I've been doing this for 8 hours. It's kind of insane. Hey, Rooker, this was a terrible idea. Why did you let me do this? We are 8 hours in. We're still in platinum. Dude, I think this is going to push closer to the 12-hour mark, which is not what I was planning on. I was planning on 8 to 10. This going to like 12? This is going to be rough. It's gonna be real rough. Because right now, see how many games I've played. In the past 8 hours, we've played 96 games. 96 matches in 8 hours. We have a 56% win rate across all of our decks. Yeah, this is rough. Why didn't you tell me to break this up into 2 sessions? I could play the remainder hours tomorrow. That could have been an option. But I blame you for not telling me to do that several hours ago. Discard a non-land card. If I don't, then I think I just have to discard 2, right? Each opponent discards 2 cards unless they discard a non-land card. So dumb. I guess I keep the Adept. Gotta ditch the Regery. Feels bad. You wouldn't need to if you played Rakdos Sacrifice. Rakdos Sacrifice, it doesn't sound like a very fast deck. God. You might just be really confident in damn, Deep Cavern Bat too. You might just be really confident in the win rate that the deck would have. Oof. But man, I definitely should have split this up into 2 sessions. And I'm never going to record for this long in a single sitting again. There's no way. I don't know how people do this for like 12 hours for subathons. Because I'm pretty sure most people normally stream for 12 hours and then have like someone else come in like the other 12 hours, or they replay the first 12 hours of footage. But like, I'm pretty sure most people do 12 hours and they just keep doing that every day until the subathon ends. I could not stream for 12 hours for a week straight, let alone several weeks, a month, 2 months. Absolutely not. I would die. Bro, get out of my fucking hand. Let me play Magic, you douchebag. Incredible. I top deck a land. It's so fun. It's so cool. It's exactly what I was hoping for. Take 9. I said take 9. There you go. We'll untap Mistcloaked Herald. Enduring Tenacity. He has to swing the Deep Cavern Bat here. He goes up to 4. He did not swing the Deep Cavern Bat here. He dies. Alright. So be it. Whatever makes you happy, man. My back is feeling stiff too. I just popped like 3 of my vertebrae. This shit felt awesome. Let's see. Opening hand. We have a 1-drop. That can get us a 2nd land, so that's pretty good. Leyline of the Void is suspicious. Oh. Find a 2nd land anyway. So I think I decline with Shoreline Scout. Leyline of the Void. The card will be put into, oh my fucking god, a 2nd discard deck in a row? Are you shitting me? This hand is not aggressive. Not enough to be going up against another discard deck. Swinging for 3, we set our opponent to 17. We get to untap Shoreline Scout. If he makes us discard 2 cards here, I guess we keep the Tunnel Guide. Liliana is kind of bad too.
This is my home, and I don't appreciate it when
Sack a Scout.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
We have to go Tunnel Guide here. And we kill Liliana. Which sucks because that's damage. It's not going to our opponent's face.
Luck favors the foolish, after all.
And we miss a line drop. Feels bad. Feels very bad. We have to discard 2. Get rid of both of our 3 drops. Actually, I'm going to be really optimistic. I'm going to hold on to the Regery. Oh, and I had to sack 2 creatures. Well, that's fucking phenomenal. Kill Merfolk. We get to set up the Silver Gill Adept. Nice. I'm not going to play this land in case our opponent makes us discard 2 cards. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an artifact or creature card. Then choose an artifact or creature card from the graveyard. Exile the chosen cards. Okay. We're going to lose a creature here. So let's see. I think I go Deepwater Navigator. Find a land. Go Mistcloaked Herald. Why Navigator is because we now have 3 creatures on the board, which means if our opponent makes us discard the rest of the stuff in our hand, Navigator is still able to have its effect triggered for the extra damage here. Like on board, that was 6 damage. We'd be swinging in for 9. All right, and now we got nothing left in our hand for our opponent to make us discard. Target the Mistcloaked Herald, just in case it gets a counter. If it's not, we have another land on top. Swing in for 9 damage. Opponent makes a 3/3. It'll die. You can't block my 2/1. Cool. Set our opponent down to 8. Play a swamp. Show me a swamp right now. I fucking dare you. Gildred's Edict. Miscloaked, I guess. Opponent scoops. Got him. Fuck you, discard. It's 2 in a row. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Okay. Whoa, damn. Still. Yo, look at this, dude. I scrolled down. So this is our overall win rate with the deck, right? We're at 60%, 50 wins, 34 losses. That's across all 4 versions of this deck. But I scrolled down to see what the latest version was looking like. I saw 82%. I was like, fuck. God damn. But I forgot that, you know, this was from the change of adding the Adept Water Shapers. I thought that was including all the games from version 3. These like 40 games. I was like, fuck. 82% is insane. But 61% across like 40 games is still pretty good. Pretty damn good. And, you know, even if this sample size here is only 11 games, going 9-2. Pretty good. Feels pretty good. I could have sworn that we lost a whole bunch of games. Like in a row. Was it before I made the change? We had a lost streak of 4 games in a row. That's when we dropped from gold 1 back to gold 2. But this right here, that's a lot of green. Feels good. Feels good. Looks good. I'm tired. All right. More merfolk. More. We're going to split it into 2 streams. It might be time to do so soon. Yeah, it would have been. but it's too late. I'm committed. It's too late. It's too late. Yeah, and whenever you gotta go, man, you go. I know it's well, it's not super late for you yet, but it's getting later. I appreciate you being here for as long as you have been. We're swinging a 3-3 against our opponent's Swarm Shambler. You make insects and it has something to do with +1 counters. Oh, they're a landfall deck. That is a Chocobo. Swarm Shambler. Interesting. Damn. Miss our land drop, which feels bad. However, we have a bunch of Merfolk Lords. So I'm going to drop a Deep Channel Duelist. We're going to swing in with a 3-3 and a 4-4. Our opponent would have to triple block just to kill one of our creatures, which they are not going to do. We'll untap our 4-4. I'm going to go do dinner soon. I'll probably be back after that. Ooh. Yeah, I won't lie. I'm already thinking about dinner. I'm not even hungry, but just to have something else to do. I'll have to pick something good for dinner. Damn, miss a land drop again. That's fine. We'll just drop another Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing a 4-4, a 4-4, and a 5-5. Capenna lands. Yeah, he had a Capenna land. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. He's copying us, man. He's trying to act like he's running 3 colors. But I know he's not. We know he's mono green. He's a phony. A faker. I do love them. They are phenomenal for our budget decks. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I don't know what I want to eat for dinner later. I kind of just want to munch on some chips. Eating something crunchy. Sounds good. Sounds good. Is this my pet? No, that's my pet. Oh no, this is my pet. I'm running the beach ball. I go Tunnel Guide here. Swing it in 2-2. Just realized that with Yavimaya / Urborg, you could tap the Capenna land for mana right before it sacks. You could. That is pretty gross. Our opponent has 2 green mana up, which means I'm really not scared about anything that they may or may not have here. So we're just gonna slam damage. They go down to 11. If they play anything here, we tap it down with Drowner. We're swinging it in for 9 damage. We set him down to 2. It's basically game over. Yeah, in fact, I don't even need to play out the Drowner. Smarter play is to hold it. He can chump and block our 4-4 here. He still takes 5. He goes down to 6, and we're still threatening lethal next turn. But if he has a way to like bounce our whole board right here, then we can still flash the Drowner in response. Or if he plays a blocker, another Chocobo. And if you play something like that, you can still just tap it down with Drowner right now. Demoralize him even more. He probably scoops before we get to untap. He scooped before we even played the Drowner. Is there no win streak bonus in this game? Dude, why is Arena so garbage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in a row. Oh, cancel. And there's no fucking win streak bonus in this game. That is so garbage, man. Garbage. We deserve a win streak bonus. These developers, they don't like us. They don't like the players. Which is an interesting position to be in when you're a developer. It's all about the shareholders. Gotta line their pockets much as possible. And this, not having a win streak mechanic, helps to line the pockets. Because players are going to get fed up with how long it is taking to climb. And they'll be like, this is stupid. It's taking forever. Because it's taking forever, maybe the problem is the cards that I have. So I'm going to go buy more packs. Try to get better cards. And see if those better, different cards will help me rank up faster. It's all part of the plan. Agatha's Soul Cauldron is absolutely terrifying, and we had no turn 1 play. Oh, I'm just going to play out Merfolk Mistbinder. Next turn, we'll probably go Regery. And that way we have 2 Merfolk after that. Tyvar.
We're in this together.
Rona. I love this Rona. She's cool. Wow, Tyvar is fucking busted. I haven't seen him in a very long time, but he's fucking crazy. Alright, let's just go Regery. Can I kill Tyvar? I can make him decide whether or not he wants Tyvar to live. Wait, how does this work with Planeswalkers? No. Well, yeah, no, it's fine. We swing the Tyvar. We want Tyvar to die. It doesn't go under the Cauldron. Or even if it does, it's not a creature, so the abilities don't transfer to the Cauldron. And if he wanted to block with Halfling, whether I swung at Tyvar or his face, he could just block with a Halfling and get it under the Cauldron, so it doesn't matter. Jace is interesting. I wouldn't expect him to try to win through mill. Then again, I guess I wouldn't really know what the win condition is for this deck. I would have assumed something with the Cauldron. But we've seen 2 Planeswalkers already, which seems unnecessary.
No secret escapes my grasp.
Shenanigans with Emery. I would hate to pilot a deck like this. It's got too much going on. It's trying too hard. Alright, we go second Regery. Tap down the Rona. You can tap it in response, but that's fine. And draw your card and discard. Doesn't matter. I'm trying to hit you in the face. Decline. Play the Mistcloaked Herald. I target the Delighted Halfling and Jace. I'm going to tap down his Jace. Tap Jace? Absolutely. Tap Delighted Halfling? Take action. Okay, he didn't tap it in response. Interesting. We will go to combat. I think I will kill Jace here. As much as I hate to lose out on 4 points of damage, it probably makes sense to get rid of him. Set our opponent to 16. We are presenting lethal next turn. If we get to keep our whole board. It's kind of a tall order. We have all 4 of our creatures on the board next turn. No, if we have 3 of them. One of our Regeries die. Those go to 3/3/3s. That's 9 damage. No. Yeah, we need both Regeries to still be alive next turn. We keep our board and at least 1 Merfolk in hand. We should be looking at lethal next turn. He's going to start digging with Rona, though. We'll see. I don't remember what it takes to flip Rona to a 5/5. Kethis. I think it's 5 mana. 5 and a Phyrexian black to flipper. Transformer. There goes an Emery. You can immediately activate Emery's shenanigans thanks to Tyvar. Emery's gonna bring back what? He mills 4. Probably grabs another Mox Amber. What was that other thing? Probably just a Mox Amber, right? What does this do? Turn the earth 1 green for an instant. Choose up to 3 target cards in graveyards. The owners of those cards shuffle them into their libraries. You gain 2 life. Flash it back for 2. Weird. Weird. He has 0 creatures under his Soul Cauldron right now. I'm not sure what it's doing in the deck. Here goes a Kethis. Our opponent is out of mana right now. Gonna activate Agatha's. You target what? A Delighted Halfling or an Essica? Essica? Okay. So Rona can now tap for mana. Taps for a green. Gonna mill 3. I don't know what that top card is. Oh, it's a Kinnan. Kinnan can also tap for a mana. Oh, Kethis is fucking insane. Exile 2 legendary cards from your graveyard. Until end of turn, each legendary card in your graveyard gains, you may play this card from your graveyard. Jesus. Alright, well, his deck is just popping off right now. Does this go infinite somehow? Can he just infinitely use Jace now?
Cannot win. I pull one thread, and your entire mind unravels.
Does he have the other Jace?
The weak-minded will be educated in Phyrexia's ways. All your hopes and dreams were for nothing.
Oh. He does have the other Jace. But he needs enough mana to get to it. There's 2. Alright, well, that was annoying. We were 1 turn off of lethal. No, I wasn't really hungry. Now that we started talking about food. stomach is feeling a little bit rumbly. I don't know if food would be satisfying to eat right now, though. Really just like the idea of some chips. Some chips to snack on sounds delicious. I could go with Subway. Get a bag of chips with my sandwich. I don't like heist effects. Let's go Shoreline, Scout, Decline, go Mistbinder. Bring 2 unblockable, set our opponent to 15. Could go Firehouse Subs. That will take longer for me to DoorDash. El Pollo Loco. Let's see. Go Regery. Swing out. You can block the 4/3. Still takes 6, or you can choose to not block it and go down to 5. As long as he doesn't board wipe, we are fine. If he board wipes, he's a loser. If you board wipe, you're a loser. Sack 3 creatures. Okay. You. Yeah. Swing in 2, set our opponent down to 6. We hold up a Drowner in case he has another one of those removal spells. We can flash it in after it resolves. He's going to cast another one of our Deep Channel Duelists. And a Marrow Regery. Flash in the Drowner. Tap down one of the 3/3s. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oof. That was almost really bad. We go Navigator here. Swing out. He goes down to 1. Fucking hate heist decks so much. Play your own fucking deck, dude. You don't know how to deck build and only know how to steal other people's decks. Guess what? The internet exists. Just go copy a deck. I'm willing to bet that he didn't realize he was going to die there. Mount Doom requires life to tap it. And he went to play the Speaker as a blocker, took a point of damage, and died. He did it incredibly quickly. Maybe he did know. There was like no hesitation there. But yeah, but if he didn't set... No, I think he did it on purpose. Because, right, whenever he casts one of my spells, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. So maybe he thought he would get the life back in time to not die. I don't know. That's probably what he was thinking. He would drain me for 4. He gets 4 life, sets up a blocker. He's good, he's chilling. Nope. Mount Doom kills you. Alright, nothing sounds good for dinner. We go first. We got 1-drops. We got Lords. That's good. Good. A Wiener Schnitzel. Maybe a corn dog. Chili dogs are really messy. Chili burgers, even more messy. It's mono white life gain. So we scoop. Mini corn dogs. Well, those sound nice. I don't know. I like the idea of something crunchy. The mini corn dogs. Might be crunchy. Could also just go with fried chicken from somewhere. El Pollo Loco. KFC. Popeyes. I don't know. We're going first. God, I'm fucking tired. What is the minimum amount of games left for us? It's so horrifying to think about. I don't even want to. Without a win streak bonus in the game. Each, I don't know, sub-tier. Every tier within a rank requires 6 wins, assuming 0 losses. Just too many. There's like 4 tiers, I think, for each one. 4 tiers for each rank. Absolutely terrifying. Swing in for 1, set our opponent to 19. We have 3 1/1s on the board. We need a Lord, and then we'll be chilling. Our opponent is going to play some very, very scary recursion, like Elish Norn. There's nothing we can do about it. Swing in, we set our opponent to 10. We know there are 2 mana ways to recur things. If he chooses Elish Norn and can recur her right now, it's game over. Necromancy. Elish Norn comes out. We concede. I hope I don't fall asleep while standing up. I've done that before, but it's been a very long time since it's come to that. Youth in Asia is a hilarious name. Swing in for 2. Mobilize deck. It's a little bit scary. Probably just go Rejury. Swing in 6. Even if he has a haste creature here, that's fine. It's whatever. Next turn we can double cast, and then Rejury will tap down 2 of his creatures. This is lethal. Tap, Zergo. Untap a land. Connect for lethal. Damn. There's no way we beat this. So there's a video on YouTube from 3 years ago by Crokies. World record. Free to play. Bronze to Mythic speedrun. 10 hours, 23 minutes. This opening hand is garbage. We have to mulligan. This opening hand will work. There's no way we can hit Mythic in the next 2 hours. So it is crazy to me that he was able to. Well, dude, I'm so tired of just giving away free wins to mono white life gain, but I know that I can't play this out. I'm gonna check out this video. I want to know what format he was playing. Did he do it in standard? He did. I know he played mono red during it. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know what's a bigger disadvantage, running a budget deck or running a free-to-play deck. Mono red does not require a lot of high rarity cards to be good. You get a bunch of free packs when you start. Those free packs are probably enough. He had enough wild cards to, you know, craft the like 8 rare cards that he needs for mono red to be viable. And then he was essentially playing a tier 1 deck. Or I don't know what tier mono red is or was it, you know, at that point in time. You know, it's fast, it's good. It'll get you to Mythic. Honestly, I think we still might be playing at a bigger disadvantage, even though we're not free to play right now. Let's see. Merfolk, yes. Set up Regery. Dranith Magistrate. Your opponents can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hands. That's fine. We'll swing in our 2 4/4s. Opponent goes down to 13. Feels good. Anything that is not a board wipe here, and we are in an extremely good position. Hushbringer, that is completely fine. He's playing a weird control deck. These are like commander cards. These are brawl cards. I'm gonna swing our 4/4s. We have the Drowner. All right, our opponent doesn't do anything. Well, the Regery will die. That's okay, I guess. Then we just end the turn. And I flash in a Drowner during our opponent's end step. They play a Dranith Magistrate. Probably have a second Knight of Dusk Shadow. I wouldn't be surprised by it. Alright, we go to flash in the Drowner. Oh, ETB trigger doesn't do anything. That's fine, I guess. We go Duelist. We go duelist. Swing in 2 5/5s and a 6/5. He can be alive at 1. Our opponent, he'll be alive at 2. Our opponent is bored. Probably because his whole game plan was to stop us from playing Magic. But we are still playing Magic. And he explodes. He's acting like his deck is interesting. We've only played against like maybe 2 other Merfolk decks. But he thinks running Hushbringer and Magistrate and Knight of Dusk's Shadow is like good, interesting, cool, unique. These are just control cards that you see in Brawl all the time and in Commander. And it's not our fault he's running these cards in the wrong format. Trying to lock us out, and it didn't work. Sucks to be him. All right, turn 1, Miscloaked Herald. Turn 2, Silvergill Adept. Jesus. This card is crazy. You get to draw X cards, where X is half this artifact's intensity rounded down. And it gets real big, real fast. I will attempt to cast the Silvergill Adept. It sticks, even though our opponent has 3 mana available. To include 2 blue mana. Oh, I guess they don't have 3. They don't have any mana from Mox Amber. Play Tormod's Crypt. They probably sack this right now and draw 2, I would imagine. Chalice of the Void. Whenever a player casts a spell with mana value equal to the number of charge counters on this artifact, counter that spell. Ah, see, he did draw 2. And he finds his land. He's probably Simulacrum Synthesizer deck. I think I just set up Regery here. Go to combat. He can chump with the Ornithopter. He's still going to take 6. He goes down to 7. We get to untap something. Opponent's down to 7. Let's see what they got. Praying Mastermind. Did he just get his own spell countered? That's hilarious. He tried to cast a 1-drop after choosing 1 with Chalice of the Void. But Krang is 8 mana for a 1/4 that has affinity for artifacts. When Krang enters, if you have fewer than 4 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. Krang gets +1/+0 for each other artifact you control. Wow. It's an interesting card. Kind of cool, kind of neat. Moving on. We go first. Got a 1, 2, 3 curve. It looks beautiful. Right now we are 16-6 with this version of the deck, which is a 73% win rate. It's pretty good. Hopefully I am not jinxing us by informing you of that fact. We'll see. I was going to say, watch this be life gain again. I jinxed this. And I'm not supposed to be playing this match out. I'm not supposed to do it. I'm not. Because even if I think I win this, even if I do win this match, I'm going to think that I can do it again. But I'm not supposed to. I'm not supposed to be here right now. Swing in for 7. Opponent goes down to 8. We can double cast spells next turn. We can tap 2 things down with Rejury. Opponent's playing a Nykthos, which is weird to run in a 2-color deck. They adapt 1 on their Basking Brood scale. They make a Scion. It's a blocker, unless they use it for mana right now. He's going to use it for mana. He casts another Basking Brood scale. Tap down the blocker. And that's good game. I wasn't supposed to play that match. That wasn't supposed to happen. We weren't supposed to win that game. We were supposed to scoop and move on. But that's Platinum Tier 2. It took us damn near an hour. It took us like 50 minutes to go from Platinum Tier 3 to Platinum Tier 2. It took us just about an hour to climb up A tier. If we maintain that pace, it's going to be another hour to hit Diamond. Another 4 hours to go from Diamond to Mythic. And that's being very conservative. There's a chance that this goes on for another 6 hours. I think I'm going to die. Because there's always a very, very, very real possibility that we get hard stuck in Diamond 1 / Diamond 2 and just keep bouncing back and forth. I'm going to set up Kumina's speaker here. Maybe the Herald was better. Ruby Medallion. Okay. I'm just going to set up the 2 Mist-Cloaked Heralds here. This will allow us to apply the most pressure next turn. I could have gone Shoreline Scout and gotten a Tropical Island, but we don't need it. Next turn, we should be able to connect for 4 unblocked damage. Opponent casts a Ren's Resolve. Oh, he's a Storm deck. Yep, it's Manamorphose. Pyretic Ritual. Storm counts up to 3 right now. Right? Ren's Resolve, Pyretic. Yep, it's at 3. Manamorphose, it's 4. We may just get cheesed and die. Just goes well for another 4 mana. Valakut Awakening. I think Storm counts at like 6. 6 or 7. 7 or 8. Yeah, let's just call it 9. He goes Pyretic here. No? All right. All that storm counting went to waste. So, even though I want to push for damage, I kind of want to play 2 spells instead of just the Merfolk Mistbinder, so that way he can't Jessica's Will us. Although he's already used 2. You know what? We're going to go Merfolk Mistbinder. Set our opponent to 11. We only have 9 damage on board. Our opponent scoops. Oh, good. He couldn't find it. He couldn't get there. Ran out of gas. Whatever. Who cares? We got there. I really want to play one of these storm decks. Definitely not on ladder, though. Definitely not on ladder. And I don't know how budget friendly it is. Pyretic is an uncommon. Grape Shot, I think, is rare. I don't think we have an uncommon Grape Shot on Arena. Maybe. I know we have the Strixhaven Mystical Archive version, but I think that's the only version we have. Going first, opening hand looks fine. Merfolk, Mistcloaked Herald. Yeah, so I think Grape Shot would have to be our rare, which means I'm definitely not going to be able to run Jessica's Will in that version of the deck. That's okay. We can probably still do some cool stuff anyway. Turn 2, we go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. I feel like we haven't seen this card in a minute. Hopefully we're able to hit a land next turn. Oh, fuck. Our opponent's... he's playing Slivers. This is going to be a very tough race. We set up Deep Channel Duelist here because untapping our creature is going to be very relevant. Swing in with a 2-2 and a 3-3. Our opponent's going to take 5. They go down to 14. We're going to untap the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. So now we have a 3-3 blocker against his Slivers. I'm surprised that this is the first Sliver deck that we've seen all day. People are a big fan of Slivers. It's a fast deck, super aggressive, and kind of just fun. Very easy to play. It's just a tribal deck. I know we are also just a tribal deck, but still. We're gonna set up a Rejury right now, even though we cannot fully... We're not going to be able to tap anything down. Do I want to leave Water Shaper? Am I playing this next turn? We could. Swing out. He eats all of the damage. He goes down to 4. We untap our 4-4 again, so we have an additional blocker. Next turn, we probably win just by double casting a Drowner and a Mistbinder. Should be able to tap down... Actually... Whenever a Sliver creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter that spell or ability unless its controller pays 2. Even though it's not showing the ward symbol on the other Slivers. Fuck, dude. Double exercise. Even though it's not showing the ward symbol, these do have ward too. So I can tap down one of them right here. If I go... Ah, fuck. Fuck, dude. I needed to play the 2-drop. Guess I'll untap a land. We'll just play the Water Shaper here. Oh, I guess we can, like, dump our whole hand by untapping our lands. That's not the way I wanted to make that play, though. I knew that I needed to hold up 2 mana to pay for what is essentially the ward. That was bad. I got bailed out. We were in a very dominant position, but I can't be making mistakes like this in like another hour or 2. But I'm only going to be getting worse as time goes on. We got a mulligan. 6, throw back the island. We're going second and we're starting 1 card down against a control deck. It's not good. Against any deck, it's not good. Going second and starting a card down. So I guess it's not that special or unique. You know, it's crazy how often I see these exact 2 lands in the same deck. I swear I see Hollowed Fountain into Boseiju so often. Like a weird amount. Oh god. Alright, we've just hit land number 5 in our top 9. I already saw this person play. Well, not this person. We already saw someone play this deck. It's a Flicker Manifest Dread deck. I'm not liking our chances. Our opponent just missed a land drop. I'm now liking our chances a lot more. Like way more. All right, Merfolk Mistbinder on stick. What I'm talking about. Miscloaked Herald, cool. Oh, I almost hit no attacks. That would have been a bad misclick. We offer the trade. He declares a blocker. He's going to flicker it in response. He didn't have the flicker. Oh, it was a mana confluence. It wasn't a creature. So there's nothing to flicker. He's going to manifest Dread again. Give me a creature to play next turn. Something good. Give me another Lord. We top deck a Lord here. We're in an amazing position. Give me a Lord. 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 Surgical Extraction. Are you serious? Surgical Extraction is an incredibly stupid card. And we don't hit a creature. There was like a 70% chance that we hit a creature there. We missed. Feels bad. I'm just gonna swing 2 unblockable. He goes down to 9. Jesus, man. We have like 20 Lords in this deck. Just give me one. Swing another 2 unblockable. Opponent goes to 7. He just keeps missing his land drops, which is crazy. Hit a Lord. Go to combat. Swing out. Please tell me we just win. He's got 3 mana. Don't tell me he's got a Fog. Fading Hope. Okay, it's kind of awkward. It's not the end of the game. Or end of the world. Is that lethal? Even if he blocks 2 3s. Yeah, it's lethal. Ugh, it's probably trying to play around nothing. What a slog this has been. I wonder if Croaky's was counting time played or stop to finish or start. What? Start to finish. No, it looks like start to finish. Dang. We go first. Opening hand looks fine. Damn, he hit silver in an hour. It only took him 1 more hour to hit gold. At the 2-hour mark, he was at gold. Bro, we hit silver. It took us 2 hours just to hit silver. It took us 1 hour and 38 minutes to hit silver. It took him 1 hour and 5. He hit gold at 2 hours. We hit gold at the 5-hour mark. What the fuck? That's crazy. Why did it take us so long to get through silver? Gold tier 4 was hit at the 5-hour mark. Platinum tier 4 was hit at 6:30. We climbed through all of gold in an hour and a half. What the fuck were we doing in silver? Why did we spend so much time? So much time in silver. That's insane. I know we spent like a minute deck building, but like that seems excessive. It took him 155 matches with a 72% win rate to hit Mythic with mono red. That is almost exactly identical to what it took me to hit Mythic with Is It Wizards. Had a 71% win rate, same as him. Took me 150 games. Took him 5 longer. Oh, that's pretty nutty. Oh yeah, and his deck was definitely not budget friendly. I saw at least 12 rares, it looked like. Yeah, I don't think the time lost by being free to play and then crafting the mono red cards is that much of a hindrance. I think our opponent isn't here. I think they are AFK. They are ahoy from their keyboard. After this game, I'm going to urinate. Just so you guys are informed. Cool. We're getting real close to platinum tier 1 already. When did we hit platinum? Why did I close my notes? What the hell did I label my notes? What the fuck? Where the fuck did my notes go? I closed out of my notes, and in the past 9 hours, I never fucking hit save. There's no way. There's literally no way. It's literally impossible. There's no way. Where else could it have saved? Oh, that's so beyond bad. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, there was no way. There was no way I hadn't saved it. Okay, I got platinum tier 2, 8 hours, 48 minutes. That was horrifying. Normally my notes from my notepad save just to my downloads, but this one got saved down into my documents. Oh, that was absolutely terrifying. I knew there was no way. Okay, I'm going to close my arena. I'm going to exit the game. Give my computer a little refresh. I'm going to reopen arena. I'm going to go pee. All right, let's keep it going. I think I've decided on Taco Bell. Even though I had a burrito for lunch, I won't lie. A beefy potato loaded griller, nacho fries, and maybe even a beefy 5-layer burrito on top of that sounds real fucking good. Not really crunchy like I was kind of in the mood for. But it'll be delicious. Opening hand, we do have a shoreline scout. We can turn one of our creatures into a land if we want to. A water shaper maybe. Drowner maybe. We got options. And my feet are starting to hurt. Authority of the consoles. Easy concede. Easy concede. I was gonna add it in my notes. I was gonna note down what time I swapped to a standing desk. But I forgot to, apparently. So I don't even know how long I've been standing up here. All right, we go first. No one drop. Feels a little bit bad. But we can make it work. Turn 2, we're gonna go with Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Dies to burst light. Baral, Chief of Compliance. Not a card you see very often. I'm gonna go here and here. Go Silvergill Adept. Reveal Mistbinder. We draw a card. Hopefully we draw into a 1-drop that we can play. We reveal another Silvergill Adept. We'll get rid of that. We draw into a second Drowner. Not what I was hoping for, but so be it. This also dies to Burst Lightning. What does Brawl do? It reduces. And it reduces costs. Flow State. Give me a land. You're a bitch. Alright, we'll play the Water Shaper here. It's got 4 toughness. That's harder for Izzet to deal with. Shoreline Scout. I can keep this on top. And then that can guarantee us a 4th land. We just won't be able to cast 2 spells. Well, we can cast 2 spells next turn. But we're still going to have 1 floating mana. So we're going to play the Scout. Probably transform the Drowner. He just bounced the Water Shaper to our hand. That changes things. Go Shoreline. If our opponent lets it happen, there we go. I get it. You're going to kill it. You have Burst Lightning number 3. So cool. Anyway. And turn a Drowner into a land. Replay the Water Shaper. Jeez. Triple Burst Lightning. Top 14. Kinda crazy. Our opponent hits land number 5. Good. Fuck you. We cast Merfolk Mistbinder. Cast Merfolk Mistbinder. Swing in with 5/6. He chumps with Baral. And I think he probably concedes here. Got 6 mana. He has a second Baral. We can play Drowner here to tap it down. Play Deepway Navigator. Swing in for a lot of damage. Set our opponent down to 4. We probably can't get through this board. Doesn't look like it.
I thirst for information.
That Ral does not look good enough. Not with only 2 mana left. Suck it. Now I'm in the mood for crunchy. And I haven't had a nacho cheese Doritos Locos taco in a very long time. But since I'm going to order the food, there is a 0 chance that it is still crunchy by the time it arrives here. And even when those tacos are fresh, they're still only okay. But older, slightly soggy, ass. I'm gonna get a beefy potato loaded griller, nacho fries, and a beefy 5-layer burrito. I'll probably end up eating one of the other burritos in a little while. All right, we're going first. Got stuff we can play. Got 2 lands. It's good enough. Merfolk. Let's go Speaker. We're going first. Strong turn 1 play. Esper Sentinel. We are extremely well equipped to not give a fuck about Esper Sentinel. which is kind of hilarious. We got exclusively creature spells. Boom, take 2. Yeah, so he's not drawing shit off of us. Blooming Marsh. I used to have a foil one of those. Samwise. Samwise, I believe, can go infinite. We set up the Marrow Reachery. Swing out. Chumping with the Esper Sentinel. A bold decision. I did not expect from you. I didn't think you had the balls to do it. The balls. The balls. The testicles. Wow. Haywire Might and 2 Cauldron Familiars. So the Cauldron Familiars can't block. We have... Oh, give me a land. I love you, game. We can tap down 2 of his creatures. Tap down the Haywire Might. Yup. Tap that bitch. Tap that ass. Cast the Adept Water Shaper. Samwise Gamgee. And tap that ass too. Go to combat. Swing 10 damage. Set our opponent down to 5. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I know he can gain life with the Haywire Might and the foods and whatever. So be it. Let's see. Exile target non-creature artifact or non-creature enchantment. Let's block you and block you. Opponent says good game. So does this go infinite? It does. Stupid. I'm putting our opponent in timeout. He's hovering everything to see if something's giving me priority. The only thing giving me priority is full control, baby. Want to play some bullshit like this? So be it. Enjoy your win. Enjoy your victory. I hope it satisfies you. I got time to spare. Excuse me. Anyway, my Taco Bell should be here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think when it gets here, I'm gonna lower my desk back down. Opponent's going first. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go with Miscloaked Herald. Okay. Opponent killed it. Let's go 2-2. And 2-2. Okay. Prismari the Inspiration. 3 damage to each creature, huh? Aren't you fun? My hip is still bugging me. Can get rid of that speaker. Swing in for 7, set our opponent to 13. Untap you. Think they got another board wipe? Probably. Wow, they're gonna flash back the same board wipe. Wow, our opponent's so cool. Wow, look at how they're not playing the game. It's so cool. It's so fun. It's so interesting. You know, it's crazy. We actually can't flash back any of our creatures, or we couldn't right there because of Ancient Ziggurat. Ancient Ziggurat, the mana cannot be used for abilities. And all of these have Unearth, which is an ability. Now we can. So let's go a Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Get a boon. Get 3 boons actually. Shoreline Scout. I'm gonna leave that on top. Just so we can hopefully double cast spells next turn. Oh, Unearth gives it haste. Huh. That's interesting. Let's go Deep Channel Duelist. Probably the wrong call. Probably should have saved that for later. Drowner, you can stay on top. Shoreline Scout. Target Shoreline Scout. Become a 4/3. All right, I'm just done with this game. Stupid. We lost to 2 board wipes. That's it. Happens. Still annoying. Still a cop-out. Still stupid to not play for the board at all. Say, oh, I'll wipe it. It's fine. I don't need to play anything until then. Sit there, do nothing, wipe the board. Let my opponent play Magic. Let them cast spells. I won't do nothing. I'll just sit here and not play anything. And then, boop, board wipe. Get to go like +3 on cards. And the only way to play around it is to not play any cards, which is fucking stupid. But it's running Azorius Artifact deck. Guess I set up Tunnel Guide. Go Shoreline. This is the most amount of pressure. I think we can set up for in case our opponent has a board wipe. Which they did. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they have a board wipe? Reward them for not playing any creatures. Reward them for not doing shit. Second fucking board wipe back to back. Fucking awesome. You love to see it. My Taco Bell is here. Down we go. Hands free. And oof. And we're back down. 933. Head. Just this a little bit. Bring it up. Over. Go. All right. You guys want to see Once Upon a Galaxy? Well, I would show it to you if I could. Fuck off, Steam. Just want the game. Added to collection. A bunch of stuff. Cool. Mm. We'll choose Nemesis. I haven't played her before. I haven't played any of those people before. When one of your hearts are emptied, choose to improve the buffs from your characters, spells, or treasures. I like running spells. Let's go with the Raven. And Itsy Bitsy Spider. And go to combat. We lose. Let's upgrade the Raven. Oh, you know what? Hmm. You know? I used to have another setup for this. I used to have another scene where my face was over here in this corner because nothing ever goes into this corner, really. Go Rose. Go Slappy. And let's grab food. Zah, we won. Grab the Minotaur. Could use some more stats. Upgrade Rose. Upgrade Itsy Bitsy Spider. That's unfortunate. I only have one single mild sauce packet. I normally remember to add more. Add more to the cart. They gave me one of each because they didn't know what I wanted. I definitely wanted mild. Go Ember. I think we win this. Oh, easy. Early do. When you lose or tie a fight, I get +4/+4. 4/6 in stats. Better than Ember. Ember has no ability. Cool. Get to upgrade you to silver. Rat. 4/4. Does Raven do? Yeah. And we win again. Trying to eat these fries with my left hand is not working. Not very well. Right, nameless one. 8/8 plus hunt. Damn, Slappy gained like no health, dude. Card's usually a lot better. Weensy. Quest. Trigger 3 recruit abilities. Treasure find. Alright, it's doing too much. When you recruit another fate, nah. Go Twinkle Twinkle. And battle. Aye. That means this one thing she got +4/+4. There it goes. Hmm. I'm gonna choose Lightning Bolt. All of those suck. I guess I should have grabbed Greed. We got cooked there. We chose Decree. Improve your buffs from spells by +2/+2 for the rest of the game. So something like this. Pick a peck of peppers. Normally says give a character +3/+3, but now it says +5/+5. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. Toy, animal, pirate, animal, animal villain. I guess animal. Papa Bear. Each fight give your animal slots +4/+4. Very good. I will replace the nameless one with Papa Bear. We super lost that still. Okay, we can come back. Decree. Improve our buffs from spells by +4/+4. Abracadabra, get a bonus shop of all spells. Sick. Ooh, we can give a character +9/+9. We'll do Itsy Bitsy Spider, and now we get more spiders. We get to Golden this, which triggers the Raven. Boon of Merlin. Play 3 spells in a single turn to get 2 Masterwork Scrolls. Place a character with a common to discover a treasure of its rarity. Weird. Just gonna go with Boon of Merlin. Characters in your shop have +2 health. Characters in your shop have +2 attack. Your characters have +2 attack. Let's go with Twin Shot. Let's hope we don't die. Smug is kind of big. A little bit concerning. Died. That's good. Stinky is close. That was a tie. We'll take a tie. Ooh, 2 blind mice with the Papa Bear is sick. Get rid of this guy. Crab Dragoon. That is awesome. Treasure Hoard 3, farewell. Get a random treasure, then give one of your other characters Treasure Hoard. Grab that in place of the Minotaur. Sick. We're losing to this animal deck, though. And we lost. We got 4th. Not great. All right, let's go back to arena, I guess. Broke the game. Oh no, I can't play anymore. Oh no. We have to end the stream early. Oh no, what a shame. Darn. I'm so sad. Damn, it loaded. All right, see what this guy's got. Well, our opening hand looks great, and we're going first. Art folk. Shoreline Scout. What's up, Clayton? We're gonna upgrade our island to a tropical island. And pass. Next turn, we probably just go Mistbinder. Oh. This is much better, actually. We go double Shoreline Scout here. Upgrade that island to a tropical island. Play out Shoreline Scout number 3. Line, swinging for 2. And next turn, we get to drop the Mistbinder. And just connect for a lot of damage. More than likely. What are you up to, Clayton? I just got some Taco Bell. I'm enjoying some a little soggy nacho fries. Nothing much. I feel it. All right, we get down Kumena's speaker. Set up the Mistbinder. Our opponent created a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn. It's interesting. And our opponent's running Flusterstorm. That's a weird card to run in Historic. Or even just 60 card constructed. That's weird. It is very much a brawl / commander. Especially commander card. I wouldn't even really run that in brawl. With only one opponent to be casting spells to increase the storm count, like, who cares? Our opponent says nice. They can block one of our 4/3. We connect for 10 damage. That's lethal. Cool. Alright, that was a quick game. Oh, my face is in the wrong spot still from Galaxy Quest. Let me fix that. There we go. God, no one was going to tell me I was in the wrong corner. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, right now we're still making our way to Mythic. Been 9 hours and 47 minutes, which is absolutely horrifying. And we are in Platinum 2. I was expecting this to take about 8 to 10 hours. Definitely going to end up closer to 12. Maybe longer. If it takes us 14 hours, I think I will die and then cry in that order. We're going up against Is It Wizards. Our turn 1 play doesn't really matter. Odds are he's going to have some kind of removal to kill our Shoreline Scout. So whatever creature we put down probably just dies to removal. Symmetry Sage gets a swing 3 in the air. And there's nothing we can do about it. Not a damn thing. We just have to hope he doesn't have it. There's a Dreadhorde Arcanus. Next turn, he'll probably try to play Reckless Charge. Once again, there will be nothing we can do about that. Our only way to counter it would be to have Drowner in hand. Flash us in during his turn, tap down his Dreadhorde Arcanus before it can attack. But we don't have that. We're in trouble. I could go Duelist here, make our Shoreline Scout a 3/2, and then he can't really contest our creature. It's going to take the 3 damage, but man, if he has Reckless Charge next turn, we're eating so much damage. And we're not going to win this race. Especially not going second. Static Discharge to the face. He's going to be able to recast it on the attack. Going to send 4 damage to our face. Symmetry Sage is going to become a 3/3. Say no blocks, we go down to 7. Here, I'm going to go as wide as we can. Set up 3 bodies there. Swing in for 5, set our opponent to 12. We get to untap another blocker. We just have to hope he doesn't have anything good here. Second Dreadhorde Arcanus is not something good here. Play with fire would be bad. That's a Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge is pretty good. And we die. Right? 7, 1, 2, 3. It is exactly... Oh, it's not exactly lethal. We're not dead yet. 4. Wait. Am I blocking wrong? 4. 3. We're alive at 1. He's at 12. Can't do anything to block a flying creature. So we just go Marrow Regery, swing in for 6, set our opponent to 6. And he either has an instant or sorcery spell for the Symmetry Sage, or he doesn't. Play with fire over the top. Bummer. Got close. But we went second against them. We weren't going to win that. RIP is correct. And we put up a good fight. We got closer than I thought we would get. He had double Reckless Charge. That's really fucking good for that deck. Don't know which burrito this is. Opponent's going first. That is unfortunate. Didn't we just lose on the draw as well? We were on the draw and we lost. Had we been on the play, maybe we win. This opponent might be mono white life gain. We do not play mono white life gain opponents. They're mono white life gain. We scoop, move on to the next game. Scoop and move on to the next game. If we had played out every single game against mono white life gain that has come up, at best, we'd have like a 20% win rate against them. And all of those matches take like 10 minutes. Better to just move on. And that way I don't tilt, because I absolutely hate mono white life gain. Such a stupid archetype. Too many stupid cards in there. Ocelot Pride, ridiculous. Soul Warden should be banned. Majority of the consoles should at least be 3 mana. The fact that it's 1 is ridiculous. Heir Apparent is just annoying. It's not even that good. It's just annoying. So we don't play against them. All right, turn 1, Miscloaked Herald. It may be dice to removal here. Starscape Cleric, that is fine. We just go Deep Channel Duelist here. Swing in for 2, set our opponent to 18. We get to untap our Miscloaked Herald. Like my companion? Like my beach volleyball? I'm going to just cast Culling the Weak. And that is a Shieldred. Wow. Fun for us. So we're going to go Shoreline Scout. Make one of our Deepway Navigators into a land. Play that. Go to combat, swing 2. You got the rock. Which one? The one with the mustache or the one without the mustache? Because it's the one with the mustache is the newer one, and that's normally my default companion as well. Without? You got the old one then. Alright, we're going to flash in Flood Pit's Drowner here. We're going to tap down his Shieldred before he goes to combat. It's alright, it's still cool. And in fact, it's probably more rare. Because after that rock came out, then people knew to be on the lookout for that on April Fool's Day. So there's probably more people who got the newer one. Okay, resolve. Merfolk. Why does this have Death Touch, dude? We can get rid of Shieldred the Apocalypse. Set up Deepway Navigator. Swing Miscloaked Herald. Connect for 2. Set our opponent to 16. Untap the Miscloaked Herald. Next turn, we can drop the Adept Water Shaper, which would be really good into his Death Touch blocker. Southwind Avatar. He's swinging it at us, which is crazy. I'll say no blocks. Is there a board wipe for 3 black mana? No? So we play the Adept Water Shaper. We swing out. Our opponent just goes down to 2. Okay. We untap a creature. He has 4 mana now. This is not just lethal. His Cloaked Herald, indestructible, can't be blocked. 2 damage, he's dead. Whew. You're playing Gruff Triplets before this? I'm pretty sure it's Gruff. It is a cool card. Yeah, let me see. Let me go to my profile real quick. Companions. Dastardly Dwayne. He is dastardly. And the old one was just Dwayne. Dastardly Dwayne. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I ran the original one for a long time as well. Yeah. Yeah, the rocks, they're pretty much my go-tos. And then my go-to avatar is also, it's Yargle. All right, let's get into another one. After this game, someone needs to remind me to stop my recording and start it back up again because we're about to hit 10 hours. God, 10 hours. Oh, also my face is gone. And there goes my alarm, reminding me that we're at the 10-hour mark. Merfolk, Miscloaked Herald. Unwrap Burrito. Inspect Burrito. I want my potato one. This is my potato one. That is perfect. Go to combat. We don't go to combat yet. We play the Silver Gill Adept. We reveal a Merfolk card. We will reveal the other Silver Gill Adepts. We get to draw a card. Now go to combat, deal 1. Our opponent is in Boros colors, at least so far. I don't know if I need to be scared of Boros. Oh, that's 3 colors. They're running a Jeskai control deck. ETBs don't work. That's fine. We set up Marrow Reejery, swing in with our 3-2 and our 2-2. He's going to take the 5 damage, probably. He takes the 5, goes down to 14. Next turn, we can have double cast triggers with Silvergill Adept and Merfolk Mistbinder to tap down any 2 blockers that he may or may not have. Lage gets to deal 3 damage to any target. Going to kill the Reejery. Oh my god, he countered his own ability. Oh, wait. That's crazy. That's a really weird synergy. So Flage says when it enters, sacrifice it unless it escaped. And also when it enters, it deals 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 life. Strict Proctor says whenever a permanent entering causes a triggered ability to trigger, counter that ability unless its controller pays 2. By having this out and then playing Flage, the sacrifice part of his ETB gets countered unless you pay the 2. Obviously, you don't pay the 2, and now you have a 3-mana 6/6. That is very cool. I've never seen anyone do that. Anyway, I'm still going to double cast here and absolutely ruin our friend's day. We're going to tap down his 2 blockers. I hit decline. I don't care about the drawing card. This cast trigger, we get to tap down that 1/3. Buff our creatures. Set our opponent down to 2. Hopefully that's game. Hopefully there's no like board wipe or something to bring him back. I like the Lotus Field synergy too. You don't have to sacrifice 2 lands when this comes in because of the Strict Proctor. Man, that's really cool. He's going to kill the Marrow Reejery or the Merfolk Mistbinder. Either one. The Reejery is the better target though. He gains 3 life. He goes up to 5. We're going to take the 6 from Flage. It's no problem. Opponent still has 3 mana up. They only have 1 blocker. If he does not set up a second blocker, oh, there's another Flage. He's going to keep that one. Deepway Navigator will be lethal. Because on attack, we get +1/+0. He can block the 2 4s, but then he takes 6. Good game. Damn. His deck was one of the coolest ones that we've seen today. It is very interesting. Oh yeah. If he was playing against anybody else, anyone other than us, I would have been rooting for him 100%. And I wish I could copy his deck in the future, but the stream res, REA, REA, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna mulligan because we only had one land. Keep 6, ditch the island. We go turn 1, Miscloaked Herald. Ooh, our opponent started with a Leyline of Hope. As long as you have at least 7 life more than your starting life total, creatures you control get +2/+2. Sounds like our opponent is playing on a white life gain. Depending on the first card that they play here, you might just have to scoop. They don't play anything that is suspicious. We'll go Miscloaked Herald. They're holding priority. Oh. Dude, thank you. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna have to cut it in the middle of this before I forget again. Dude, good job with the reminder, dude. You just saved me a pain in the ass when it comes to editing all of this later. We'll set a new 2-hour timer. Start. It's Ocelot. I'm not supposed to be playing this game. I'm not supposed to be playing this match. Swinging. Set our opponent to 14. It's just a waste of time. We're not going to win this. And I know this. And yet I'm still trying anyway, and I shouldn't be. Voice of the Blessed. Play Deepwater Navigator. And technically I should be flashing that in after we declare attackers, but yeah, whatever. It wouldn't have mattered. Got exiled anyway. Go grab an island. Go to combat. Swing everything. He's not going to block with Voice of the Blessed. He's going to take 6 here. He's going to go down to 8. And then we're going to lose.
Fighting tooth and claw is what it takes. Then so be it. I am proud of those who walk beside me.
Yep. And we lose. And I wasted 5 minutes, and I feel bad. And I didn't need to do that to myself, but I did. I have the rule for a reason. That's like the 3rd time that I have ignored the rule and tested out our deck against Lifegate anyway. Same result. Same result every time. Even when we go first and have a perfect hand, doesn't matter. All right, this opening hand, very slow. We have 4 lands in our hand. That's entirely too much. I don't want to draw into any more lands. There's a 30% chance of us drawing into another land. I guarantee that we draw into one still. I'm going to set up Deep Way Navigator here, swing in with our 2/2. It may just get cut down. Fatal pushed. We connect for one. Our hand's looking very low on gas. Set up the Marrow Regery. It will likely also die to removal here, though. He took the 3. Flashes in a Soaring Thought Thief. Okay, so he's Dimir Rogues. We've been able to beat them earlier, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they were that bad of a matchup for us. They have some guys with Death Touch, which is... No, it is what it is. I'm going to force him to use his land right now. He flashes in another Soaring Thought Thief. We get to tap that down. Shoreline Scout. Going to upgrade our island into a tropical island. We get to swing in for 5. We set our opponent to 11. And that was a pretty good turn. Pretty good. Now we just need to top deck any kind of Lord. And we're chilling. There goes a Jace, the Perfected Mind. Okay.
Will be educated in Phyrexia's ways. We can improve upon your ideas.
You love this stream already. I've only been here for like 3 games. I'm glad you're liking it, but like, I haven't done anything. I've just been here snacking, smacking on this burrito. Opponent goes down to 3, and that's it. Oh, and we drew into a lot more lands. We drew into 2 more lands, even though we started with 4. We milled a couple as well. We milled 3. Let's see. We can play Merfolk Tunnel Guide here. That will allow us to tap down his Soaring Thought Thief. Yep, tap it down. He's got 5 mana. Do I think he's running... It doesn't matter. We just have to swing and go for it. He's probably got another blocker with flash. Maybe the black chick. Nope, that's a fatal push. Takes 2, he goes down to 1. What's her name? Thieves Guild Enforcer? He's gonna Field of Ruin to destroy our land. That is rude. We grab an island. He also grabs an island. Bro, we're so close to ending him. He's at 1 goddamn life. Just 1. 1 singular life.
Organic minds are easily quelled.
Come on. Come on, man. Just roll over and die. Be a homie. Second Jace is not being a homie.
You won't stop us.
Let me top deck a Lord. Please let me top deck a Lord. A fucking land? Are you shitting me? Come on. Oh, there's Thieves Guild Enforcer with Death Touch. That's bold. He's going on the offensive.
No secret escapes my grasp.
Got 5 cards in hand. All we need is 1 point of damage. Sack your Prismatic Vista. Doesn't that cost a life? Okay. That's a Lord. We get to tap down his Thieves Guild Enforcer on the cast. Come on. Oh, that's finally it. Let's go. My God, that dude was holding on. He was holding on for dear life. Wouldn't just let it go. All right, opening hand looks good. Go turn 1, speaker. Turn 2, Silver Gill Adept to get an additional draw. The burrito was good. Now I'm going to save the other burrito for later. Because I'm sure that in 5 hours from now, we are still going to be playing this. Unfortunately. Put that burrito aside. Throw that mild sauce there. Select Merfolk. Go Silver Gill Adept. Revealing a Silver Gill Adept. Draw a card. Swing in with a 2/2. We've now seen 5 lands in our top 9 cards. It's too many. 4 lands is really the sweet spot for this deck. We have a ton of 2 drops. So 4 mana really is all we need to double cast spells. Wow, 6 lands in the top 10. That is extremely awful. Let's go Silver Gill Adept, revealing the Deepway Navigator. Into land number 7. 7 lands in the top 11. We are not meant to win this game, unfortunately. The Shuffler hates us right now. Like, really fucking hates us right now. Don't know why. And a board wipe. And a board wipe, and we have nothing but land to rebuild our board with. That's super awesome. This is super fun. I love when people use board wipes as a crutch because they don't want to play for the board. They'd rather sit there and do nothing and then just wipe. And there is nothing that we can do to play around it except not play Magic. But I'm here to play Magic. Wandering Emperor. It's whatever.
Yes, I am almost sad to see you go.
They take 2 from the Hollowed Fountain. They go down to 9. He cast Thoughtseize, took 2 damage just to see our sad, pathetic hand of 2 lands.
Do the talking.
Another fucking land, dude. Another Wanderer, the Wandering Emperor.
Feel the energy of battle.
Just gonna concede.
I have got new moves to teach you.
That is some of the worst draws I've ever seen, and we've been stuck in Platinum 2 for like 10 games. Not even 10 games, for like 20 games. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 games we've been in Platinum 2. That is so garbage. Opponent's going first. Okay. I shouldn't complain. We were on the play for the last 4 games, and we still only won 2 of them, which is crazy. Means the shuffler really screwed us last game. We should have had the advantage by going first. And it was just like, nah. Nah, you can just keep drawing land. It's cool. Cool. You don't need an advantage this match. All you need is land. Our opponent is running Vampire Tribal. I don't know if we win. If he's running, what's her name? Something Baron that has Convoke. If he's running that card, he wins. Strong Kirk Captain, incredibly strong. Take 3. Merfolk, we have to just set up the Regery. Say no attacks. Next turn we have 4 mana. We could cast Mistcloaked Herald and the Adept Water Shaper. We got options for next turn. We can go 3-drop and 1-drop or double 2-drop. It depends on whether or not I think the indestructibility will be relevant. But if we're tapping down his creatures, then our creatures being indestructible doesn't really matter, because he shouldn't have blockers. You swing 2 4/4s here. It's kind of a lot of damage. Oh, there it is. Markov Baron. That's who I was trying to think of. Okay, so here I want to save Flood Pit's Drowner for his turn. So I think it's just Mistcloaked Herald. We tap down the Baron. Go to combat, swing in 8. Set our opponent down to 10. Kind of wish that this was a Lord instead of a Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Indulgent Aristocrat. This is close, man. I guess when we flash in the Drowner, we get to tap down 2 things, which is really good. Another Markov Baron. We're going to try to go to combat. Let's tap down Stromkirk Captain. And when Drowner comes in, we tap and stun the Markov Baron. Our opponent can swing 12 damage at us if they want. We need to top deck 1 more land, or not 1 more land. I'm gonna say 1 more creature. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Adept Water Shaper. Tap down this Markov Baron. Tap down the Aristocrat. And we just lose. Get him down to like 2. Got him down to 3. What's up, Rooker? It is a cool matchup, and unfortunately, we lose. That's a bummer. You can swing literally just these 2. Gain 12 life, and then that's it. We got nothing. Even now, we don't have the damage to contest him. Not after he gains 12. If this had been a Lord, if this had been a Merfolk Mistbinder instead, I think we would have had him. Yeah, we've played like 20 games now in Platinum 2. We can't get out of here. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe we should swap up the deck. Where's my Wooburg zombies? Not zombies, vampires. Maybe try a Wooburg recursion. The deck's fun. I don't know how great it is. Here's my Wooburg vampires. And this deck would benefit from Cavern of Souls so much. Cutting back on some of these 4-drops to add in Cavern of Souls would be sick. Goblins might actually be good enough. I'm going to play a game of Wooburg Vampires. If we win, I'm going to keep playing it for a while. If we lose, I'll go back to the Merfolk. All right, now I just got to find the deck box again. Wooburg Vampires. Let's do it. In my opinion, you can cut the 1-drop rare and just do Cavern as your rare. The rares are the lands. The Voldarin Estates. Yeah. Wow. 1 land hand. Fucking love this game. Well, at least we know Vampire's got a fair shot, right? 1 land hand. Alright, we drew the 2nd land. Turn 1, Voldarin Epicure. Turn 2, we're going to go Dusk Legion Zealot to get a draw and hope that we find land number 3. You thought Vampire of the Dire Moon was rare? You know, for how often you see it, it wouldn't be surprising to me if it was a rare. Take 1, swing 1, set our opponent to 18. Turn 2, Sephiroth. Which is really Atraxa. Turn 2, Atraxa. Huh? Turn 2, Atraxa. Turn 2, Atraxa. It is the 2nd turn of the game. I would like to give up now. I would like to be done with this challenge. Second death in hand, by the way. He was about to bring out an Ulamog. And we just got bumped down to Platinum Tier 3. That is the second time that we have dropped a tier. First one was in gold, now again in platinum. How many rares am I running in this? All right, we're gonna try some cheese. We keep losing to cheese. We're gonna run some cheese. We're gonna run infectious ink moth. How about sacrifice combo cheese? Rooker, get out of here. Look at Discord later. We mulligan. Oh, beautiful. Easy day. Keep 6. Throw back a harmonize. Pass. Flying blocker, huh? Going to Kenrith's transformation, the Momo. You have now lost flying abilities. Fuck you, Momo. He's gonna have more flyers. He just chose Angel. What? He just airbended Momo. Ooh, it's actually pretty good for us. So we're gonna make Ink Moth Nexus into a 1/1 Phyrexian with Infect. We're going to scale up. Neck for 6. Our opponent gets 6 poison counters. Momo comes back down. Youthful Valkyrie comes down. Now, do I have a way to give this thing trample? I must have a way to give it trample. Bestow greatness? That it? I guess I was really banking on not going up against a ton of flying blockers. Well, let's Kenrith's transformation this. We can pass here. That's fine. That's not a flyer. It's fine. You can exile a Feral Roar. There's another flying blocker. Jesus, man. This was a really bad first game. It was a terrible matchup. He's greedy and swings 2 of his blockers. He flickers an Inspiring Overseer. Oh my god, why don't more of these give trample? We just gotta swing the Ink Moth. He has to block with Inspiring Overseer or he dies. Make it a 5/5. And we pass. Second Ink Moth Nexus would be enough, probably. And all we need to do is just touch him. Just have to touch him a second time. It would have been insane greed if they didn't block. He's casting some Sheltered by Ghosts. He leaves up only Momo as a blocker. Damn, dude. One trample effect. This would be game. All right. Let's do this. Make this a 5/5. Go to combat. Swing the 5/5. He has to block with Momo or he dies. Unless he forgot about the poison counters. Nope. There's the Momo block. Lyra Dawnbringer. We go down to 2. Opponent goes up to 35. Giant growth. That's not it, man. That is crazy. What a garbage matchup. When I built that deck, it went 10-3. That is a 77% life or 77% win rate. 10-3 when I built that deck. Mono white again. I've never seen this card before. Our last opponent just used it, and now this one is too. That is not a coincidence at all. I fucking hate Arena. I hate its matchmaking so much. It saw that we lost to a mono white deck with that shit, puts us up against another mono white deck with that shit. That's fucking insane. I fucking hate Arena so much. If this is a mono white life gain, this might be the end of the stream. Gave it a good shot. Gave it the old college try. And he scoops. His deck should have wild shape. More protection. And more trample. And I can cut out Titanic growth, +4/+4. Barrel Roar. I'm running 3 copies. Sorcery Speed is a terrible card. We'll go 3 copies of Wild Shape. And done. Let's give that a shot. Oh, God. We mulligan. We mulligan to 5. Mulligan to 4. We keep. Wow, this is a really terrible hand. Opponent is going to Thought Seize us on turn 1. Fun for us. There goes our Explore. Thought Seize the mole to 4. Yeah. Pretty fun. Love this game a lot. Very enjoyable. Does not at all make me want to rip my eyeballs out of my skull. Not even a little bit. Genriths, draw a card, and pass. Another Thought Seize right after we draw all of our cards. Awesome. Lose the Wild Shape. Feels good. Top deck a land. Feels awesome. Feels great. I'm fucking done. I can't. I can't fucking do it. If I stop before I hit Mythic, I'm not touching Ranked again. What is this fucking opening hand? Are you fucking shitting me? They're going second. And we have to mulligan down to 6. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with bullshit like this? In what fucking world is this the play? You keep this garbage 6 land hand and just hope you top deck a swamp? Are you shitting me? Hey, guess what we didn't find? First off, another land, let alone a black source. Jesus, man. God damn it. I missed out on damage. We need land. "13 cards deep." We have seen 3 lands. 13 cards deep. And the sliver deck has exercise and get lost for some fucking reason. And we can't hit land number 4, which would have been lethal. Could have swung in for 4 damage. Sacked everything to the lieutenants. And that would have been game. We're gonna get dropped all the way back down to fucking platinum tier 4. There's nothing. There's nothing I can do. It has nothing to do with our deck construction. Has nothing to do with how well we played. You just can't win from that position. am I blind? Opponent goes first. Because why not? Why wouldn't they? Missed my land drop. Just in case you were wondering. Missed my land drop again. In case you were still wondering. One land would have been lethal. That's cool. Oh 1 1 3 0 1 0 1. We just went 1 for 7 in the past 20 minutes. We just got an extra draw from our opponent. We were gonna miss our land drop. So his cheese gets to work, but mine does not, huh? I can't get any of my decks to work. Oh, fuck you, smiley face. I can't do it. I don't got any more left in me. I'm gonna put on Netflix. I'm gonna keep playing.
Just a rain mage, nothing to see here.